Testing. Where are we at, Chad? Chadadonia, are we live? Testing. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching a recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, and then second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. So this is a live video, or if you're watching the recap, we go for 7 hours every day. Hopefully we see you here. Hopefully you follow the rules in the description, keep it positive and respectful, and hopefully you got a long-term investment portfolio, some dividends and growth. If you don't know about that, we have a link in the description. That is our main goal here, okay? So we're glad you're here. We appreciate you. Check out the second link. If you miss anything here, we give a recap, and we have a bunch of tutorials on that channel, so hopefully we see you there. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're glad you're here. So, good morning, Chad. We have a lot going on today. Today was a pretty mixed bag. You got congratulations from China today that Joe Biden has won the election. And we are starting to see global powers start to congratulate Mr. President-elect. Don't forget, emphasis on the elect. We's the F, baby, and don't forget the elect. So I hope you guys are ready. But today's going to be interesting. We got our DraftKings play. I think that's going to be a good one to look at. We have a few other things, but a little late here. So sorry for taking so long, but I'm glad you guys are here. I hope you feel blessed. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you're in the game. I hope you're ready to be positive and respectful. Biden, baby, and the E is for elect. That's funny, bro. I like it. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's only 1 minute here. 1 minute before game time. So I really hope you guys. Oh yeah, with Disney too. We got some good continuations. Disney's a little soft though. Disney could be a little bit better, but hopefully that picks up. 2023 is going to be the year Disney breaks out and makes a fortune. Man, how you going to let me... Man, come on. I said I'm fine with that. We like Disney. I like Disney. So I'm going to have to... We have a lot to do today. And we're going to see what gets thrown at us. So I hope you're ready. Oh, Tingley. Good morning, baby. Perfect timing, Tingley. See, we love Jason Tingley. Jason Tingley's a good guy. Great human being. And, it honestly reminds me of all of our veterans out there. All of our great people who serve this country, all the great people who fight for us and even work. Not all of them fight. They just hold it down with their respective responsibilities that allow us to have the freedom that we have. We wake up every morning. We sit here in our homes. We sit here all comfortable. Isn't that crazy? You got people out there working for you, in all senses of the word. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything, before we try to pursue any wealth, personal wealth, do anything, we have to give a big special shout out to our veterans. So shout out to the veterans, all active servicemen, past servicemen. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for your service. I hope you know we are acknowledging right here, right now. Without you, we would not be here. It's not like you are God, but you understand that. And I hope a lot of other people understand that as well too. So thank you. We appreciate you on behalf of the cult. And also, shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers. We love you as well, too, man. Thank you, and God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time. The Jets have been sent horn. Good morning, baby. It's Friday. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? I hope you know. We love you all. Happy Friday. You're supposed to enjoy Friday, so I hope you woke up with some chill today. I hope you woke up ready to spread the love. I hope you don't let anything disturb your peace. I hope you think before you react. And I hope you enjoy Friday, okay? We like Fridays here in the call. We're going to have some fun. Okay? And listen, they don't really like it in other places. You know, I know Gary Vee doesn't like Friday. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. I'm not even Josh. Oh, my gosh. Where's Josh? Whose body am I in? Is that you? I don't know. They found out. They know. Telling you, man, great concept. I thought about that like 5 times yesterday. You have no idea. Why am I so weird? I was really, really into that concept for a little bit. You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, chat. So you got 1 minute. I'm going to be watching Disney, DraftKings, Boeing, Johnson & Johnson, Uber, Facebook, Amazon, and Zoom. Zoom and any work from home trades, really. So I hope you're ready. Last Friday, 13, we went into lockdown. Well, surprisingly today, Wall Street took it a little better. So yesterday we were tripping out. I mean, we'll see. But ding, 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 ding. Round 1. Fight. And DraftKings looks very good now. It's very good. If it holds, DraftKings be very, very powerful. DoorDash going to IPO. Yeah, that's why I wanted to see how that's even going to... I wonder how that's going to affect Uber. Just DoorDash, man. The food segment's good. DraftKings pumping. That does sound good. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Bless your soul. Big clap to the offering. Oh, Disney chain clapped. Yeah, is it? It's not loading up. Mine's not loading up. We'll see what happened to our contracts. That's what I was worried about. I wanted to see. Call out anything with percentages, ladies and gentlemen. Use this opportunity. DoorDash IPO today? I don't think it IPOs today. I think they just put out the form. We're up, what, 1/3% on the SPY. So pretty solid open. I mean, even watch Disney continuations. I mean, actually, Disney continuations might be decent here. Through this morning. Let's see if it kind of rotates a little. DraftKings, you're only supposed to go up. What are you doing? So disrespectful. Such a disrespectful child. Yeah, Disney's down on both calls and puts. Yeah, I got one. Y'all want to go for it? Y'all going to need some time, huh? Y'all going to need some time to think about it. Neo chain broken. Disney call at 79. Did any of ours go up? I think calls and puts are down. Yeah, Disney puts are the same. Disney calls are the same price on the Aprils. They hustle. Very big hustle. I'm only 10% on leap call. Crazy. Keep getting Disney YouTube ads on my channel. They gotta get those plus numbers up, bro. It's like 70 million. It's crazy. Apple, Amazon, Facebook. Surprisingly, I mean, Amazon's still down. Interesting tech moment. What time is it? It's only been 3 minutes. I think I'm going to take a bad play. It's Friday. This is for the sake of Friday. This is my dinner. Oh, they just scam me. They love to scam. Oh, they love to scam the little Egyptian boy. I see how it is. Look at that. I didn't know any better, and I put in a limit order way too high. They'll take it. I made a play. They'll take it though. That's it. They'll take it. Damn it, man. It's cheaper. You could get the logic here. So, you guys didn't like the video, huh? No, this is a daily I'm not going to give you daily contracts without liking the video. Why would I encourage your gambling degeneracy? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, why would I? They never do, huh? Yeah. Don't give it? All right, word. I think it's a weekly. I mean, it's like, why would I give you guys one of these? This is, y'all would like videos on Reddit. Y'all go crazy over the weeklies. That's, we're looking for what? Now we need like 600 likes. Yeah, Friday the 13th, Freaky Friday. I'll be a little weird today. All right, so I made the play. I just put it out on Stream Alerts. So, yeah, if y'all like the video, I'll do another weekly play. Let you hear that? That was a scream alert. Dow's still up what? Dow's still up 200? Yeah, I was going for one of the, what's it called, place. Clap me. Y'all hear that? That was a scream alert. Yeah. Just making sure you heard it. So. Yeah, that play got clapped. Everything is kind of selling off pretty decent here. Where's Arquite? Not DraftKings. What was the other one? I was going to look at something. It reminded me of DraftKings. I'm blinking heavy right now. J&J I like too. I want to look at them. They held up yesterday, but the premiums, it's just the premiums are very difficult. Bowling, I'll take a look at. You guys know it's Friday? Isn't that crazy? It's Friday. We're supposed to have fun today. Yallah. Call out a play. Call out percentages. I'm eating a sandwich. Little spot pop right there. I mean, we're up a decent amount, a third of a percent, and everything is holding up uniformly. Third of a percent on every single index. Oh, holy Neo. Bro, all you guys got rich off this. Oh, this is like a $5 stock. Yeah, man. This is crazy. It's like penny stock dreams hit the stock market in a weird way. That's crazy, dude. A dollar stock to hit 53 in a 1-year chart. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's awesome. I got it. We sold out like 17. That's dope. Y'all still fucking insane. It's dope, but y'all still insane. You know that, right? It's like when people are like, oh, yeah, like, they see what's happening with the cult. And they're like, oh, yeah, you call it a cult. Like, that's dope, but you're still fucking insane. I'm like, I know. It's the same thing with Neo. I hope you know it's just still insane. I don't care how much you like it. I don't care what you know. I hope you just know it's just still fucking crazy. And that's not like, that's still just be careful, okay? That's all. Fuck it. Damn, Neo. Did nobody see my TikTok comment? I saw some of you. I called some of you out on Neo. I found some Neo on TikTok. All you guys. That's it. Half of Neo's shareholder is on TikTok. I promise you. Half of the shareholder base is on TikTok. That's it. That's what I learned yesterday. And we'll see a damn TikTok tomorrow. It's like how I made $14 million in the stock market. So I signed up for eTrade.com. And then I went here, and then I bought this, I bought that, and then I bought Neo because it's like Tesla but Chinese, and now I'm a millionaire. Boom. Come to my website. I'm like, damn. You know how many 18-year-olds I've seen on TikTok already? It's like 17-year-olds. That's it. I got flexed. You know how hard I get flexed on TikTok? My goodness. I don't get why these little kids flexing on me so hard, bro. Like, why are they flexing on me so heavy on TikTok? I'm sorry, it's Friday. We could talk about this real quick, early in the morning. I've already made one play. Y'all just didn't like the video, But, man, these little kids flexing on me. They got diamond watches. You got, like, Bentleys at, like, 12 years old. I'm like, what? I'm like, this is crazy. They all know so much. No, I'm not even commenting on them. I'm just saying I just keep getting flexed on. I feel insecure. That's all. Every time I go on TikTok, I'm like, damn, why I keep getting flexed on like this? I thought I was in a safe gym spot. I was just looking at over the back row. I was looking at some ways to do some squats, and then all of a sudden, I just keep getting flexed on. It's crazy. China just wants you to be motivated. That's all. China's really just trying to get you off your ass. I want to make sure you have the grit and determination. I know I did it. That's why I think it's my I think it's called karma. I think for all the flexing I've done in my life, it comes back. That's it. That's why I said TikTok is just it's a weird it's a style of video. It has its own culture on TikTok already. There's different parts of TikTok. There's like money TikTok. There's the flexing TikTok. There's gym TikTok. Every time. It's the first time hearing me eat since you found me. Wow. Neo not stopping before 100. Well, I hope that you get rich, and I hope that you buy a house. That's Neo's crazy though. That's a crazy move. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people made everybody, all the boys got rich off this. Like, you better have. I know so many. He was like, should I buy Neo? And I'm like, nah, man. And then you're like, I think I'm gonna buy Neo. And then this is why you listen to yourself. One of these will work every now and then, but yeah, I don't know. Any plays from the watch list? Am I gonna go crazy? Yes. It's whatever presents here. Yesterday's watch list was key. I hope you guys watched it. I know you guys didn't. I know half of you didn't. And then you're going to ask the main question that you've been looking for. Yesterday's watch list was key, bro. I'm telling you, that's a clue. I gave you the damn biggest clue in the world. Like, actually the biggest clue in the world. It's the biggest canary in the coal mine. I hope you, I don't know. Airlines are up. I know, it's like, and that's why, like, even then I should have made it clear. I hope, did you guys get why I kept bringing up Boeing? Because I kept bringing up Boeing, and, like, you know, I just talk fast, and I was saying that it was like airlines, you know, but this is kind of like the broader indicator because the manufacturing and their situation, but you see how they all look the same. But I thought about it with the value, like, think about why did everything gap up on Monday? That was a huge gap up. Like, that rotation was massive. So that's why I was like, dude, all these airlines, I mean, they could bring up a lot of the market. Think about if just tech even went down 5-10%, but some of these companies just started shooting up, it would be insane. Like, because they got slashed. But overall, I think that's how you're going to know, you know, because you're going to get state and individual lockdowns. But the question is if it's nationwide, either or. I think airlines are really, that's it. I mean, we can't forget. Do you guys not remember? There's one person I think who would agree with me too. There's only one person I think who would agree with me, and it's definitely not TikTok. Ding, 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 ding. Exactly. Mr. Young Buffett. Young Buffett would agree. Well, not Young Buffett, but like Warren Buffett. But like, this is getting awkward. Because like, I still think Warren is young in my eyes, but then we have Young Buffett, and I mean, this is, you know, not the Persian Young Buffett. There you go. Not the, yeah, like, he's the real Arab Buffett. That's what it is. But, excuse me. He's like 94 years old. That's young. He's young in spirit. You know, depends. It all depends. Oh, yeah. What about DraftKings? DraftKings is great, but we need a little bit more steam. COVID? No, bro. I have diarrhea. That's all it is. It's not even, I don't even know what to call it. I just need a Pedialyte, maybe some Imodium and a water. I'll be straight. Nah, I'm feeling a lot better. I don't feel any respiratory issues. I still have my sense of taste and smell. Like that food I just ate in that cake pop, tasted all of it. It's great. I sold my debit spread for a debit, and it returned me $0 while my limit order was 88 cents because you sold your debit spread for a debit. Think about that concept out loud. I sold my debit spread for a debit card, you buy it. So you said sell my debit spread with a limit of 88 cents. You said you're willing to spend 88 cents to buy it, to buy back the trade. You should have went to credit. So when you buy for debit, you sell for credit. If you open for credit, you close with debit. So you lost everything, unfortunately. Yeah, you put it in. So you said debit of 80 cents. It gave you nothing. So they just closed out the trade and they stole your profit. So that's Robinhood for you. You can send it in. Just send them a request and be like, yo, man, that's tripping. Like, nah, you know, I mean, no, you might be able to finesse it. Horn, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Haven't been able to do. All right, well, you know, I might have to make you guys another tutorial this weekend then. I might have to make you another tutorial this weekend. I think you guys, because you guys, it's just simple. I mean, it's debit card. Like, that's it. We can walk around. I'll show you what I do. with debit cards. We'll buy stuff. It's debit. It's just simple. Just ingrain the basic rules in your head. It's like kind of like, do you know how long it took me as a child to understand left and right? I don't want to, it's kind of embarrassing. I never understood left and right for the longest time. And then eventually it clicked. And then I said, oh, this is my left hand. I said, okay, word. So it's kind of like that. You need to know left and right. It's like credit and debit, credit and debit, credit and debit. How can you not know? Andre, why are you coming in here while judging everybody? He's like, who the hell spend $30 on Netflix, on Disney? How can you not know debit versus? Because not everybody is as smart as you, Andre, okay? So today, Friday the 13th, is Andre Day, okay? Because we are not as smart as you, and we are going to worship and all hail Andre, who knows all, okay? Because we don't know all this shit, okay, Andre? That's why we woke up early as hell to try to get a little bit better, okay, Andre? Okay, Andre Day is this Dre Day. It's now Dre Day. That's it. There's John Nathan and then Andre. Like, chill, man. It's okay. Help. Do you know debit and credit? If you know, you should help them, not criticize. What the hell are you doing? This guy's telling me, he's like, how do you not know? How do you know when you're not helping them? That's even crazier. That's wild. That's like, you know the answer to you the kid who has all the answers to the test, and you is not letting us cheat? Are you insane? No. This guy has all the answers. He's like, how can you not know the answer? Because I was playing Xbox all night. Okay, that's how, Andre. And I get tired, Andre. Okay, I played a lot of video games, Andre. And then I will go to bed, Andre, and I wake up, Andre, and it's early as hell. And I want to listen to Josh and all this, Andre. And I'm trying to get out of this debit credit spread. They all end with edit and EBIT and all this shit. Okay, Andre? So that's how I don't know. Can you assist me? You know what? I do spend $60 a month for Disney Plus. Okay? That's it. That's it. I'm sorry. Just be nice. Be nice. Just be nice, you know? That's all, man. Just be nice. It's just all day. I don't know. I just see this early day. And I do have a friend named Cheddar Bob. That was funny. That's really funny. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. And Powell still did F my push. I still standing here screaming F the Fed Reserve. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. Because you don't know all the trades that I've been through. But I know something about you. You bought LK. I think that's going to be Neo too. Ah! Ah! What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a trader. He has more dates than equities. Ah! Okay, I'm sorry. All right, well, before I kill it. So just get a long term, okay? And unfortunately, but seriously, back to the Robinhood dude. Send him an email and be like, honestly, how can I say this without saying it? Because I can't say it. I would send them an email. Honestly, the way I listen, as like this is like, I don't know if you've ever sat with like a lawyer or like a weird therapist. They'll just, you just say my fault, and you'll be good. But here's the question I would ask. I just have a question for you. I think you should reach out to them, and I think you should send them an email, okay? But here's my question for you. Are you sure you remember pressing debit? Or do you remember pressing credit? Is all I'm asking. That's my question for you. Is it possible that you may have pressed credit instead? That's my question. I just need to double check. Is it possible? I'm just asking. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what happened. No, it's just a question. That's up to him. But I would send him an email. I messed up before, and RH doesn't let it go through. Yeah, my thing is like, I'm not a Karen, I'm a Trump. I will turn into Donald Trump with that. I won't, like, you see how he's not leaving the White House right now, and you see how it's really like, that's how you need to be with some of these situations, and just refuse any answer. That's it. When they say no, just say no to you. That's it. We got to do something about this. But make sure it's worth it, though, because if that's only for, like, I don't know how big your account is, the $88. I mean, just make sure you don't bitch over it. But at the end of the day, if you did end up pressing debit, you made a mistake, and just roll with it, learn from it, try not to make it again. All it takes. I've fat fingered trades like that all the time. You guys have seen me. I did it even worse. I did a credit spread for a debit. I did a credit spread to receive no credit. So if the play expired worthless, I just didn't lose the whole collateral. And then I collected no money up front. So it happens. I mean, I would say just try to be cautious every time you make a trade and just look at the buttons when they come up. But it happens a lot. I mean, I do it at least once a quarter. So, maybe once every 6 months. But still, it's going to happen. Just be conscious of it and understand the difference. Run for president at 35. I feel like you could be polarizing. Market yourself as the guy who hates both sides. It's not marketing. It's honesty. No, but I don't know, man. We'll see. It's crazy, man. I went on YouTube for like a year and a half. I just gave out a bunch of stock info for free. And like you should, bro, you guys don't see it. I don't know, man. People get crazy. I feel like, I don't know. That's why I was sad, honestly. This is why I said, like, I don't stand by everything Trump did, but the one thing I've always defended about that man, that I said, I don't care who you are, because again, I hate both sides with it. I said the fact that he won, don't let anybody ever tell you can't do anything in terms of politics. He just showed you could have no political background and get into that. And that's why I would get mad when people would judge stuff like that or say, oh, he's not professional. Like, oh, he's not, like, it's like, dude, who defines what is the societal norms of professional? Who created that, and where does that come from? I could take you in a whole another realm of discussion if you want to go into there. But it's even, that's why, like, even Kanye, that's why if Kanye wins, it's the same concept, whether it's Donald Trump or Kanye. I like that. I really, really, I respect that, but it's sad that they fucking they straight crucified the dude. Actually, no, don't let me say that, because I know a lot of you crazier Trump supporters, you really do try to connect Trump to Jesus. I don't care if he got healed from COVID in 3 days. Okay, it's not the resurrection. I promise you. But overall, I think that he's it's both good and bad what you saw with it. Trump got to show you could be outside of the establishment, and I respected that. I don't think, and that's why I would get mad when people are like, oh, he doesn't talk like this. I'm like, what if your kid wants to be president in 20 years? What if your kid wants to do something like that, and he doesn't talk like this, and he has to talk like the people around him and conform just to do something like that? That's why you guys have saw me get mad at people for that, even before the election drama. I would be like, nah, man, what are you doing? Like, come on. Like, that's not fair. So it sucks, though, because if somebody is not in the establishment in a weird way, it seems like it's not going to be, you're going to deal with a lot going through presidency. I don't know if it's worth it, more or less. I mean, there's a lot more benefits just being George Soros than Donald Trump, if that makes sense. So... Jorge Soros. Most people who don't know believe in the establishment. I don't view it as a far left or far right wing establishment, though. This isn't a conspiracy theory. The establishment is just like Wall Street. It's people who go to college. It's people who work in the industry, who get internships and jobs because of personal connections. You've worked in it. They're going to hire, it's people who get jobs and people who get into an industry based off of it's a system and culture in place that allows them to get in there. And they all kind of, it's like what's it called? Aristocrats in a way. That's what it's just like. It's like classism, honestly. It's like the in crowd, but with these certain industries is nepotism. Yes, exactly. It's kind of like a cult. Yeah, kind of like our cult, but that's why, but think about it. Imagine if I only let you join the cult if you had $1 million or if you were extremely educated and went to this school. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it's for a different set of people. I mean, I can't relate to that. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not. Like, that's not, I did not grow up like that. I wasn't raised like that. I've been educated, but that wasn't, clearly even now. Like, I'm very different in that sense, too. I mean, dude, I heard something crazy. I don't want to talk about it, though. Maybe we get into it with PHILO. It's a deep thought. I actually heard somebody, one of my sister's friends is a professor, and she shared this with me, and it was a pretty cool thought. So someone remind me about that. It has to do with societal norms of professionalism. Invite only. Trump is 100% part of that crowd. He is, in a weird way. I agree. At the same time, it's not like Trump isn't the dude went to boarding schools. The dude, highly educated, has gone through that stuff. He was just kind of the black swan of the in crowd, more or less. My anxiety's on 1 million because of what you're saying. You should turn this off. No, I don't. That's the react, or just sit before reacting. That's usually what it is. Because that means either I've done something to you and these words make you scary, or that something has. Otherwise, just they make you good in a good way. That's not a good way. That means you're aroused. That's not anxiety. You secretly like Trump? No. I'll publicly tell you what I like and don't like. I like certain parts of him, and there's other parts that I don't like about him, and that have even opened my eyes to the behavior of people around me and the behavior of myself. So I'll tell you what I like and don't like, and I like pizza. I like hot sauce. I like stocks that pay dividends, but nothing above 7%. I don't like Chinese growth stocks. You see, I don't like that at all. I don't like people who try to say I'm this or that. You know what I'm saying? Because that means you keep secrets. Don't put that devil on me. I like Six Flags. I hate Six Flags, bro. I'm scared of roller coasters. So pretty much materialistic. Me? I think, I have something I could read for you today. I have good philo. Isn't that crazy? Thank you for that negative comment. That reminded me of the beautiful philo that I have. Yesterday, bro. See, it's Friday though today. I know it's Friday. We're not supposed to get philo. I have something I could read you. I got some good shit, bro. I got some heat, bro. I got some heat, especially after yesterday. We were chilling. Yesterday was a little, I've been sick. I didn't get my philo time. Oh, man, I got some crazy philo, bro. Crazy philo. Got some good ones. I have 3 philos. I could literally, after what happened yesterday, I could make 3 philos. My negative. Oh, I took it as negative. I don't know, man. I deal with a lot of people in here. So they say, like, if they don't elaborate on the comment or make it clear what they're trying to address, it's usually side-eye. But if it wasn't side-eye, God bless you. I didn't take any negativity in that sense. I'm just, kind of poking you to, just relax, bro. It's all love. Give us the philo, all day philo. You can't. No, they'll get pissed. I don't know. It's Friday. It's Froggy Friday. Indeed. Huh? Airline's moving great. I like it. I don't know. You guys, am I crazy or not? I don't know why I like it. I just love I love this travel idea. But again, do you guys see the point? It could go up too. At the same time, if it does go up, if it comes up, that could everything's gonna be chill. Big commerce down 22% since the pickup. Damn, son. How you go from big commerce to little commerce? That's crazy. Damn, son. And then the opportunity, and then Walgreens went up 12%. So we pretty much missed out on like 40%. That's a 40% swing. Man, big C to big L. I sold my big C and just bought Abby. Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm gonna slap you. I think it's appropriate. Is it okay? I hope I don't threaten you guys with that. I hope you know it's not threatening. But if you sell anything on the long term, I'm gonna slap you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to really visualize that if you sell out the long term and like you panic sell and then buy, like somebody is gonna pop out in your house and slap you. Wouldn't that be crazy? Player bought hella out the money before PFE. I would pay for that? Jeez, that's very sadistic. But it's okay. It happens. I get it. So this is another encouragement that don't really monitor the performance little by little. Okay? Because again, even big commerce, it sucks that it dropped, but have we not, like, at this point, how many of you feel in the long term that this process is normal? Like, doesn't this feel normal? Now, to me, this is normal. For me to buy a stock, watch it go against me, and just be down, and then just like, okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm just gonna wait every month, like because how many times have you seen it happen? You're gonna eventually at some week, some month, we're gonna be like, oh, okay, But if you watch it every day, it's just gonna be, it'll get in your head with it. So it is I'm only bothered because I should have got Walgreens. I should have stuck to the original plan. We could think about it, but at the end of the day, I know some of you guys, if you start selling them, like the last thing you should do is take a 20% loss after holding it for 2 weeks. You literally you rented it. You rented the stock. You went in, man. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. The stock has run too far. I mean, you either decide to make it free, you sell whatever you want, but then at the same time, lease to own stock. You rented it, crashed it, turned it in, and paid for the insurance. And it's like, what? But what did you say? What was the other? What was the question? I totally forgot what I was saying before that. Oh, selling out. Yes. So you could sell some of it. The point is, whatever decision you make, act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years. Have any of you ever been in that position? Have you ever made a decision where you can't change your mind in 10 years? Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Come on, y'all don't like commitment. That's why. That's why they don't like the Bible. That's why they don't like God. That's why they don't like working out. That's why they don't like eating good food. Honestly, and it's no shame on anybody. I fail in that. I fail in every single one of those aspects. So come on. You got to make a decision, and you cannot change your mind in 10 years. That's what it is. So if you want to buy something, You buy it, but you cannot change your mind in 10 years. So let's say you break that rule, right? Think about how paradoxical it is. You break that rule, go to sell something. Okay, that's fine. But tell me this. Make your sell, you can't change your mind in 10 years. So if you sold out of the company, you can't buy back in 10 years because your decision was first, I'm going to hold it for 10 years, and then you don't. And then now you're saying, I'm going to sell, then your decision is to sell. You're saying, I won't own it at this price. If you're going to sell it, why would you want to buy it back? If you guys don't get this concept, it's because you're trading prices. You're buying prices. You're not buying equity. You're not buying companies. You're missing the point of the long term. If you're viewing the price, you're missing it. Because yes, of course, there's going to be a better or worse price always. But it's about the equity and what you're owning. But so again, if you think it's time to sell out or you have profits or whatever it may be, just same logic. You can't change your mind in 10 years. So just don't buy something back again. That's all. You make them free, yeah, but that's it. But you have to realize how ass backwards it's going to be if you make it free, sell out of it, and then 6 months later you buy it again at a higher price. What's the point? You see, because then what are you going to do? You're going to buy Big Commerce instead of Walgreens, and then you're going to lose on one of them and then miss out on opportunity cost, and then before you know it, it will be clapped. Called jail. Don't do an eagle. A lot of people, everybody's done it. You guys have to do it enough until you're like, oh. You're like, I like money. Yeah, I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to wait for a time machine. Why would I sell it? I just bought it 10 years ago. No, I want money. Yeah. It's going to go out there. It's going to do a stock split. I want to be like Tesla's on. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, you don't like it? Oh. Well. Huh. Yeah, I like money. I heard they split every month. You stealing, straight to jail. Okay, playing loud music, straight to jail. You selling long term, believe it or not, straight to jail. You undercook fish, straight to jail. You overcook fish, believe it or not, straight to jail. I love it. Break even with some dividend. Yeah, Walgreens was great. Serious question. If you day trade a stock but hold another for long term, do you get taxed only on the day traded stock profits? Yes, I believe so. Unless you book any. It's just book profit and losses. So if you buy something and never sell it, there's no profit or loss. You just bought something. So that's it. When I save lives from death, the decisions are hard to make. That's crazy. That's good, Andre. Were you like a firefighter? I'm surprised. You weren't like, I can't believe who dies. All the other guys expected something. I was expecting to be like, man, who even dies anymore? Like, I can't believe they're dying. Like, who would even, like, that's crazy. Big Commerce. Don't worry. Honestly, it's gonna be a part of what I'm gonna read you guys. Like, it's good. Like, you should like this. Honestly, you should like it when the stocks go down. You know, do you have hope? That's the thing about hope, is when you see something bad, you get to hope for something good. Y'all don't feel me. That's why. So that means when the sun is not shining, that means that the sun is yet to come out. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, that means the seed is in the ground. Oh, yeah, I know I'm a little crazy. I'm a little nut, a little wacko. But yeah, it's true. That's just how it works. Yeah, that means the sun is going to come out. Oh, I wait for it. All day. All day. Bet on that. So we've seen it with every time. That's why I say it's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. I like it, though. I hope you guys are ready for it. And again, we've kind of talked about it a lot today, so maybe this is just a nice reminder. Don't forget, get a long-term portfolio. Don't play yourself, okay? Those are Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Jenny, are you okay? The sun came out. I went about a drop top. Party on the lot. Party on the block. Looking like a car lot. Anybody know that song? Does anybody know that song? If you know that song, you're a real one. I love you. Because I actually like that song. Sun came out. I went about a drop top. Oh, dude, that's like bro, I work out. That's like a gym song to me. Isn't that weird? That's like a gym and driving song to me. Like, I'll listen to that one in the gym, and then even when I'm just, like, driving, bro, that one, just put all the windows down and just bump that song, bro. It's just the beat, everything. It's beautiful. It's good. New baby Pluto. Getting clapped on tech, but laughing at your singing. That's good. You probably make better decisions as you don't get consumed. You've been struck by a smooth Chad. Sun came out. When about to drop top. Nothing like uncle for the gym. I know, bro. Gyms are closed now. I have to go get another gym. I found the guys who would try to sell me the steroids. They told me about all the underground gyms I could go to. Apparently, there's already a network in San Diego. They already have all of these. They already have them. So you go look for them in your state. Apparently, the loophole is if the gym has like massages and like doctors there. So there's a couple gyms here that they're like chiropractors and doctors, so they get to remain open because they are essential health services. So then that's it. You're just able to go in there and still work out. It's wild. The gym mafia. This is gym prohibition. Welcome to 2020. You know, in 1920, they had to deal with alcohol prohibition. This is freedom prohibition. Feel like I had to sneak outside at night and take my vehicle. We had to avoid all the quarantines and roadblocks. It was a large issue to get to the gym. I made it there safely. I did deal with the guards in the front. They gave us some trouble and they taxed me. However, we were able to get our workout in. Upon leaving, though, I got pulled over, and they noticed the tank top and the sweat, and they asked me where I was going. I stuttered for a second, and I said I was leaving the hospital with corona, and they let me go. And it was a close one. And this is how I lived in 2020. They noticed the empty bottle of pre-workout on my front seat. He told me to step outside of the vehicle. He proceeded to ask me if I was at a gym. I didn't know what to say. But then almost immediately, he saw Donald Trump on the television and got mad and forgot why he pulled me over and let me go. He checked my veins for signs of lift pump. Big, not big, but chicle, but kind of big. It looks just big for the whole day because we haven't moved much. That's only a quarter, or that's literally like a quarter of a point, or a third of a point. I guess maybe a half, maybe a little bit. As an Australian, well done. Well, God bless you. You should see how many people get mad. Jim, was I at your place? No, Jim with the G. Oh, that'd be weird. I'm like, yo, Jim. I'm trying to get a Jim. What's up, Jim? Sun came out. A public offering, they added more shares. So they did a secondary offering, I believe. But they offered shares to the company. So the initial public offering, they offered shares to sell to the public. That's how many shares exist in the company. So by adding more shares, they issued more shares, or they took more shares from the company's treasury, sold them to the public to collect the money, receive it, and use it for business operations or expenses or whatever else. And yeah, Bank of America up 1.8. So it's been very responsive to everything. That's what I said on the watch list yesterday. I don't know why they would offer at the lows. Usually you offer at the highs, which I agree. But I think it's maybe because of the timing, the period. I have no idea. It's a very good question. Honestly, why did they do it so low? Stimulus expected to be huge. I've been hearing the opposite. Where's Disney? Disney got clapped. Damn. I love Disney, but you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Sorry. It's Friday. I hope you guys know you're supposed to smile on Friday, okay? TGIF, you guys remember TGIF? If some of you grew up with only basic cable like myself, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We ain't getting no Nick at Night and Disney Channel like you spoiled asses. And you like, who the hell is spending $20 on Disney Plus? The kids who never had it. That's me. Okay? Now. Man, I'm sorry. It's Friday, okay? So you're supposed to enjoy Friday. That's all it is. Okay? We like to have fun. And we know we'll talk about a lot of things, but at the end of the day, you need to enjoy Friday. With COVID, with this election, with everybody being I'm here to tell you to smile and enjoy the day. I know I have to be aggressive about it because everything is shoving everything down your throat, bro. Think about how aggressive they were to get your ass to vote. I wish they spent that much money to tell me to smile. Hey, did you make sure you smiled today? How about you smile? I'll give you a damn sticker. Okay? Just smile. Enjoy life a little bit. Relax. Show some love to the next person. Go do something. Go do something friendly. Pass it on. Pay for the guy in the drive-thru behind you. If you see somebody, help them out. Just give a smile. Just enjoy today. It's Friday. We've been on COVID. We haven't had much to look forward to. You know that? What do you want me to look forward to? Going to the damn inside, not going to the gym? Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? I need something to look forward to, and that's Friday. So you guys are all going to enjoy your Friday today. Okay? I don't care what that means. I don't even care if you go outside. It is all in your damn head anyways. So, sounds a lot like COVID. But, smile, baby. That's it. It's only 7. Yeah, that's my message to you in the first hour of being here. That's it. Oh, did that? Nah, man. People don't do that, bro. I was at Starbucks the other. I don't want to. I mean, I'll tell you it now. This was a while ago. This was a long time ago. I went into the Starbucks drive-thru and I was like, "Yeah, let me pay for the dude behind me." And then she was like, $4. I was like, "What?" I said, "Pay for the other dude too." And then she was like, $7. And I was like, pay for the other dude too. And she was like, $3. I'm like, man, we go get the whole lot. Man, they all going out there. I was like, man, Chad shows love like that to me. I'm like, what do you mean? Nah, it's not. I'm saying like you watch. And I say that it's not to flex. I'm saying that to some of you guys because it's like, have no fear. It's not like you're going to be paying for someone's big thing. Like, dude, there's people out there. Like, bro, people are going, people going and they waited in that same ass line for a $3, $2 drink. And they're in like, go help someone out. And if that's nothing to you, you guys send me donations. Go give a donation to a random person. You know, that's beautiful. If helping is flexing, I quit. So do it. Don't worry. Have no fear. Yeah, I love Joyner Lucas. What drink from, bro? I'm telling you, that's why I was tripping out. I was like, how do people not spend more than $7 here? This whole time, all of these CNBC articles lying to us about $5 coffee. I had a sample size of 3, and they all spent, the average price was like $3. That's crazy. It's sad when helping or being nice is socially awkward. I think people are awkward. I don't care. I grew up in a Middle Eastern household. I've been embarrassed my whole life. You know what it's like? I had to go outside with my dad on the phone. It sounded like he was yelling about to blow something up. Okay. He would ask for a discount at the movie theater. It's like, what the fuck you do? You can't even do that. Like, what you know how old I was when I learned to sneak in shit to the movie theater. I was like, I don't want to do this. He's like, no, you have to. So I don't know, man. If all I do is just I walk up to people, I'm like, here you go, man. It's fine. You guys, it's difficult, bro. It's difficult. So some of us know. Some of us know. But we'll see. Important as documents. Yeah, bro. It's like, I don't even know what this word means. Sometimes the smallest things make the biggest difference. You got to keep the positive. Amen. That's why. But even for you guys here, you know, I'm not listening. Don't you get the point? I'm not here to tell you. This isn't for other people. This is for you. See, because I'm telling you guys to smile. I'm telling you to enjoy today. Do stuff that's going to make you happy, smile, and enjoy it, because then you will be able to spread it. It's not about just focusing on other people in a weird way. Isn't that weird? If you focus on yourself, you will be able to spread a positive impact, you know, at the same time. But, you know, don't do it just, you know, you can do it just to help, but at the same time, you know, do it, find the balance. Find the balance, but you got to enjoy it. Enjoy life, baby. Enjoy today. Enjoy Friday, this weekend. We got a lot. Yeah, spread it. Yeah. My Ummu said, keep the faith. And then the other one said, nah, Ummu. Spread it. I said, okay. So I went to Starbucks. And I started spreading everything. Do the Colt House a monthly competition. Who could sneak the most calories into a theater? Nah, man. That's like economically destructive right now. They're already not making money, man. Like, you got to support the business. Like, come on, man. Like, sneaking in fucking cookie dough bites during a pandemic. What's wrong with you? No. Don't you know what it's done to the industry? My goodness. Yeah. My sister got mad at me for, of course. My sister got, you know, the one you guys have been hearing, my liberal sister. I call it, she's a real passionate person. She got mad at me for, she liked my Nancy Pelosi comments though yesterday, surprisingly. But she got mad that I drink Starbucks instead of going to a local coffee shop. So it was, yeah. So support your local brewers. Okay. That's No, it's like actually my sister. No, like it's like legitimately like no, this is my birth sister. Like it's no, there's nothing else. Mm-mm-mm. DraftKings owner on CNBC. I like it. SPY's even bouncing up a little bit. DraftKings CNBC. You guys, I'm up on the what's it called? I'm up on the naked one. We made some profit, but like overall now I have actual profit on that naked position. And then the other one is I made like 3 or 4 grand today. But market's bouncing up a little bit. We're coming back to a little bit above open. Want to make the ban appeal process live. I was trying to get it done by this weekend, but if anything, probably next weekend or end of November. But it's in motion. You know, it's like an announcement. You guys should be used to it with the stock market. We're giving you future guidance. I gave you future guidance so you know what to expect and plan for, as to minimize the brunt of any other changes. But we should have it by end of November, max. And then don't ever tell me I don't love you. You got that? You got that, punk? Live options suck because the market has really stayed in a range, and it had a lot of future pricing from the low in the last 3 months. So when you only had windows to move, and then and you didn't get follow through because of the cucketing. So you were up, but then you had to be able to hold it again. That was the thing. You love me more than some people in my real life. You know you do too, bro. I feel you. I feel that so heavy. You have no idea. Now about them flutes. Don't worry, bro. They're coming. Coming to a theater near you. Coming to a theater near you. You say conservatives hate logic. Come on, man. It's okay. Everybody's dumb. Relax. That's it. That's what caveman used to do. That's why they would like work. If they didn't kill each other, they would just work together because they were all just stupid. We're all just dumb, man. It's okay. Just show love. It's fine. I think it's cool, man. Help me if I'm dumb. Show me, please. But Kenneth Ranger, been here since July. Woke up this morning. Long term made me 2K while I slept. Learned more useful info in here in 4 months than in school. Negativity is toxic. God bless the cult, baby. Tell him, Kenneth. Tell him. Horn. I love it. Here's the best part. All of the long term has made you guys that money while you were sleeping, technically. That's what's beautiful about it. Your stocks are working while you work. It's beautiful. While you work or rest. It's beautiful. Is your DraftKings making money? The first position or the second position, the first one's making me profit. So now with this move, I mean, I'm not down as much. So like, let's say after this move today, if I close the DraftKings, I would still lose a lot of money, but now it's going to be 17,000 instead of 20,000. And then if I close the other one, I have another 3,000. So then I'm going to lose 15 instead of 20,000. So I still have time on it, but technically it's making me money back, but it just depends what I do with it at this point. I have not rolled over yet. We talked about this on the watch list yesterday, so I'm pretty much wait, but I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to lose, like what? I think it's 15% of the premium is clapped. You did your first rollover. Did it do good? I wonder how that one is. You don't want to sound like a dumbass when you roll over, you have to pay the difference. Well, it depends how it is. Sometimes you don't always necessarily pay the difference. So like in the case yesterday, the position was worth 21,000. So I would have to buy it back for 21,000 and then reopen another trade of the same exact play with more time to get back more than 21,000. But if you can't get back more than 21,000, then you quote unquote, quotate air quotes, you pay for it. Just started watching this month, learned a lot, really enjoyed myself. Just started playing with options, get that long term. Do you only lose the premium difference? Well, sometimes you won't. So the first rollover, we didn't lose anything. We had to widen the risk by 2,000, and maybe that explains it. But I closed out I closed out for 20,000, and I reopened it I closed out at 19, and I reopened at 19.8. So I think it was $1,000. I think we closed out at 20,008. And then I got 19,008. So it was like $200. So it was the same. And then now this will be my third rollover. So if I'm down on this rollover, I have to go and I have to get back at least $19,000. Or in this case, it's $17,000. So now I've made money. I've made money back, but I have to be able to reopen it on another option trade to get more. So we showed this yesterday on the watch list. Get me the DraftKings donut. So here it is. So see, look, this is $17,500 negative. You see I have some profit on it now, but remember, this is a rollover. So I'm already down this amount, okay? So now if I wanted to roll over, essentially it's a 50 what? It's a 50-40? 50-40? What, the 55-40? So then I would, if it's 17,500, remember that number, I would need to do the same exact play to get the same amount of money back. So it's 55. Oh, shit. 55 by the 40. Look at 920. So on 18 contracts, it worked. No. See, and now I'm not losing as much, though. You see that? Because, look, that's 16,500 is what I would collect back on that. But it's 17. So I'd lose $1,000. So I'd have to guarantee $1,000 of my loss. So remember, this is the full amount, 19,000. So now if I roll over for this next trade and I only get back 16,000, I can make 16,000 of my loss back, but now I can only make, now I'm $1,000 is going to get booked. So that's how I rolled. So I'm paying $1,000 of the loss now for the rollover. That's if I wanted to roll it over. So I'll lock it. You'll see what happens. The question is, does it make rational sense? And is it not going to be, expense? That's it. So you're waiting? Well, I have time. I mean, I'm being logical about it. Again, it's the same aspect. So you take the difference as a loss, yes, but outweigh it though. So in this case, I'll lose $1,000. And remember, I did it with 25, right? Only roll for a net credit strategy and let time do the work of erasing loss. No, that's exactly what it is. I mean, in this case, in this case, it would be a debit because unless I could sell one for more, but I'm explaining it just word for word for people. But it is very, I mean, the idea is, every time I explain this, it's a very confusing concept for a lot of people just because it seems like, you know, the idea is it's very rational to try to get the money back eventually until a point. And that's where it's like, once, if I was going to open this trade and I was only going to get $5,000 back, I wouldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? If I was only going to get $10,000, I wouldn't. You need to whiteboard it. I have written it down. I've written the math. So that first video I did, I wrote the math. It's called my 70,000 DraftKings play, I think. I wrote down the math of it so you could see, like, it's just simple math. That's it. It's just literally, that's what David was saying with net credit. It's like you close out at 18,000, just open up the same trade and get back the same amount. That's all you have to do. That's it. Net credit, or get back more money. That's all it is. So the math is simple. If you buy back at 18,000, you reopen at 18,000 or higher. That's a rollover. And that way, it only gets specific now because we're on our third step of it. We've done it before, and now you can't do it. You can't roll over in that sense. Run it up. Make sure everyone likes and subscribes. Tell them, Dimitri. Tell them, Camber. Dimitra Camber. Camber. I got the chopper in the Kamba. No? Okay. I tried. With spreads or puts too? Only with credit spreads. Puts, I mean, you could roll over a put, but it doesn't have the same line of logic because a credit spread is more likely going to work. Time is going to work in your favor. So there's a higher probability. So, you know, you instead of buying a lower priced option, hoping it holds value, you're holding a carrying value, hoping it expires. It's just a different play. Come on, DraftKings. You have one job. One job when the CEO's on CNBC. Dimitri, what's up? Is Georgie. You guys know each other? Is that you guys just have friends in here all the time? You're like, what's up? It's Georgie. That's crazy. You need a gun in a long term? Okay, maybe Jesus as well, too. Maybe Jesus. He said, George, what the F? That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that. This is like Craigslist singles. This is like misconnections back in the day on Craigslist. I see you guys are just posting in the chat. You're like, hey, to the guy who posted like and subscribe the video. I saw your name in there. I don't know if you remember me. We met up about, like, you know, I saw you over. To whoever was wearing the Elon badge and you said something about Neo, I just wanted to let you know that was the best thing I've ever heard, and I would really like to be friends with you. That was the most beautiful emoji I've ever seen in my life. Only a few people know what I'm talking about. They have no idea. This was a real thing this was a real, like, cultural phenomena at one point. Do you guys remember? Do people still do that? Does that still exist? Oh, it does. Yeah, dude. Yo, okay, hold on. Look at this. Yeah, it's Friday, bro. It's Friday. Look at this. We get this is Craigslist, bro. Look at this. Oh, this is great. It still exists. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. It's like Tracy at Mary Mesa. Hello? Somebody know the lady whose name's Tracy? She's near 50. She works in some office in Mary Mesa. I was a gym friend with her. After COVID, I've never seen her in a year. I want to ask her number. I'm wondering. She's fine and still working the job. Same job. This locked eyes at the reptile house. We locked eyes a couple of times at the reptile house in the morning. You were a petite blonde and had your 2 young daughters with you. You seemed a little embarrassed that they weren't keeping their distance, but I wasn't bothered. Maybe I was imagining it, but you seem to be going out of your way to make eye contact. I wish I could have stopped and flirted, but I was trying to keep pace with my friend. You guys don't know this exists, huh? Y'all thought this was a game, huh? Redbeard. We talked on National Love Your Red Hair Day last week. Me, the blue eyes, long red bearded guy. You were the girl with the dark red hair. Hit me up, gal. Where is Andrew Temple? That sounds scary as hell. I don't know no Andrew Temple. That's crazy. So that was the joke I was making. I didn't know that people still did that. That's crazy. It's still a cultural phenomenon. It used to be way, way more poppin'. Hey, look at you guys learned something new. Don't tell me I don't teach you anything. Look at that, man. I just taught you something. I just showed you into culture and that's real life, bro. That's real life. Some of you, honestly, listen, some of you, if you ever feel sad, depressed, you're like, I'm not social, I don't go outside. You are not on Craigslist posting misconnections, okay? I think you're good. Go get a long-term, go get your ass to the gym, and, start doing your thing, man. Don't worry. You don't. It's chill, bro. You got a cult. People can't find this chat through misconnections. Hey, I don't know if I've seen you before, but I saw you on YouTube. You had this channel saying you were like going for $1 million, but you never did. But I had a really good time and I subscribed, but the next morning YouTube unsubscribed me and they never recommended again. I think you're shadow banned, but would love to reconnect again. I have a few questions about Neo stock. Thanks. Hit me up. Guy with the red beard. No. Dog. What did that other dude say, bro? He said, you were with your 2 kids. I thought you wanted to flirt with me. He's like, no. She said, I'm taking care. Damn, bro. You need to chill. How did you get that at all? He said, I saw you with the, I felt like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we connected eyes. Maybe. Like, no, maybe she was trying to get through the Chick-fil-A line and was a little embarrassed that her kids was there. And you need to back the fuck up, dude. Okay? Psycho. Said maybe I imagined it. No, maybe I think... I don't know, man. Who knows, though? What if the situation was exactly how he described it, though? What if... you never know. Oh, man. What if he was in this chat? If he was in this chat, I would be obligated to help him find her. Because he's my cult brethren. And I'd say, listen, man, we're going to find her, but you're never posting on that shit again, okay? I'm gonna get some of the gym trainers in here, okay? We're going to get him a meal prep plan. We're going to get him in the gym, okay? We're going to get him into real estate so that he can start learning to talk to people and talk to people for profit, okay? And then maybe it'll build up confidence in other things elsewhere, and then we'll go from there. I'm like, dude, Craigslist, dude, you're not going to find the quality of people on there. Because that girl you were looking for, she didn't even know this existed. Only weirdos like me do, okay? So you're lucky I made a cult to help out fellow weirdos, so just come with me. And have you ever heard of a long term? Okay, it's kind of like a chair. And we're going to start from there and go from there. So don't worry, we're good. It's a cult social plan. Cult makeover. Cult eye for the straight guy. Hey. So we saw him on Craigslist. We saw he didn't work out at the gym, and he ate whatever he wanted. It's time we're going to do that. So we're going to get him a Chest to the Sun t-shirt. Beautiful. Mustafa, can you get him Yeezys? Yeah, he has some big feet. We'll get him some 12.5s. Get him some Yeezys. Okay, Yeezys, Chest to the Sun. You'll look beautiful in some Jordan shorts. Okay, let me see your hands. Okay, flip them over. Oh, wow. I guess they're kind of soft. We'll give him some gloves. He could have gloves. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we'll hand you over to George. Okay, George, he does health and fitness here at the cult. Okay, he's fucking huge. Don't let him scare you. He's a little intimidating, but you'll be good. We need to get you on a weightlifting program. Okay, boom. Call I for the straight guy. That's it. I'm telling you, man. The future's bright. The future's bright, bro. The future. A cold eye for the weird guy. Yeah, there you go. A cold eye for the weird guy. I like that. I like that. That's it. We might have to. Some cult makeovers. I'm so down. I'm so down. Can I do that? Can I give somebody a cult makeover? I will do it. I will do that. I will totally do it. That's it. No, like I want somebody here. Like if that's it. Like you have to really not have confidence though, but you want it. I want you to. I would know, and I want like that's it. We're gonna take you out to LA. We're gonna go shopping. We're gonna get you some clothes. We're gonna get you. I'm gonna get makeup. I know people. Don't worry. I'm gonna get you damn plastic surgery if we have to. I don't care. This guy's gonna go. Abby vibe, baby. We invested in it? You crazy? You gonna get hella Botox? He's gonna be like, hi, I love the call. I can't smile, but I feel so confident. Great. Thanks, Josh. See, Abby Vice ripping on that, bro. He's just drooling out the mouth. Yeah, bro. It's okay. It's been 6 months, but I got used to it. Now it looks like I always have a Snapchat filter. I love it. Thanks, Josh. So my Abby stock is up. Dude, I'm telling you, we should do it. Let me talk to some people. Let me set this up. That'll be some. I think that'd be fun. I would just want to do it. I'd want to do it for somebody who'd like want to actually do it though. Like honestly, like that's it. Like we need to get somebody. I want to do that. I really, really want to do it. I want somebody like shy. I want somebody who's like hasn't gone outside, like, but you want to in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? Just if you're insecure, anything, that's it. Don't worry. I got you. That'd be so much fun. You have no idea. You need new teeth? Let's go, baby. Now, listen, Habibi, I do Arab version. I get you crest white strip 30 day. Don't worry. Don't tell me. Come on. I know you want veneer. Come on, yalla. This is Arab version. Come on. Get a little crest white strip 3D white. You know? Come on. This guy. No, I'll just get you a grill. I had this guy wearing a 24 karat grill. He's just like, it's an investment. He's still going to talk like the Botox guy. You're going to be like, okay, I said, yeah. You're like, yeah, Frank got a grill. It's really weird. Frank went to Johnny Dang. Like, what? It's crazy. Like an uncle makeover. I love it, bro. I got some good ideas. I have a good idea for today. So I have a game. Are you guys ready? You want me to tell you what the game is going to be now? But we have to pick the right people. We're going to do something. Honestly, it's going to be weird how we're going to do today because today's Friday. Okay? I want to prank call somebody. Okay? I saw this. I saw this on the internet, and I want to try this. I want to prank call somebody. Okay? But I want to prank call somebody you guys know. So you have to give me somebody who isn't going to be too salty. And then I want to call them as the Arab, or pretty much I could call them as a stock thing. And I want to pretty much say that you owe me money. I say, hello, your son, your husband, whatever, he owe me a lot of money. This guy say, I need a loan for the stock market. I give him 50,000. Do you know this? But you have to make sure they're going to be chill, though. That's the thing. It has to you have to make sure they're going to be chill, though. Otherwise, I don't know. Like y'all know these people better than I do. Okay? Well, yeah, don't post your number in. Y'all realize we were just talking about the misconnection thing? Y'all realize Dimitri said one thing and someone's like, Dimitri, I can't believe that's you, Dimitri. And you saw that she was taking care of her kids and she looked somewhere and someone was like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought you were trying to flirt with me. Someone in the chat's going to say that, right? You know that, right? They're going to be like, I don't know. Maybe I saw something wrong, but I saw your phone number was just for me. I thought you were flirting with me in the chat. Did you just stare at me? Did you just give me your number? So just wait. But we're going to do that a little later, so just keep it in mind. So just think, okay? Oh, your twin brother? That could be good. Because let me pretend that I'll think that he's you. I'll be like, bro, you borrowed a bunch of money from me. Where's my money? And then and I'll be like, I know where you live. Damn, how many twin brothers y'all got? We're hitting new lows on the SPY. You say Trump tweets? Stop with the numbers. Dude, just let them. Fuck it. I don't think you realize, bro. Why do you think I tell you guys, when I tell you guys I have stalkers and shit, like, do you not realize it's just like that misconnection thing? I'll say something and I'll say it as like a joke one day, or I'll just say something and then somebody will just interpret it in the wildest way. So if y'all have not gotten that firsthand experience, I mean, be my guest. Feet in front of you. It is picking up. There was the Trump tweet, but I don't think that would warrant a move here. Like this, I think it just naturally. I mean, it's only been an hour and a half. Oh, actually, no. White House Press Secretary McKinney Kaylee, Trump believes he will have a second term. Neo just died. Can you do the game early? God bless the chat. It's too early for the. We having fun. I mean, today we're talking. We making jokes. We relaxing. It's a good mood. It's a good vibe. We'll let the game come with time. We'll let game, prank call, whatever it may be. You know, don't even trip. Don't even trip, bro. We out here. But I love you. I appreciate you. Don't worry about Neo. Even if Neo dies, you're still alive. Okay. And workhorse, well, I haven't. I have the other one. I just have the workhorse. I just don't know how I feel about it in the sense of buying it at this high. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Colt loves you. I love you. Glad you're here. Please claim a blessing while you're here. And better than yet, bless somebody else. So say hello if you see a name. But what do you want? What do you want for what are you going to claim this weekend? Claim something this weekend. What are you going to get this weekend, baby? Tell me. Tell me. And be happy. Okay? Yeah. Stop, you Neo people. Okay? Nice. Stop. Okay? Y'all go from y'all love it in the morning. Y'all just switch up too fast. That's it. I rebuke the spirit. It's not about Neo. Okay? It's not about Neo. It's the spirit of just y'all just flip-flop. It was an hour and a half ago. An hour and a half ago, you were just telling me. Now are you kidding me? Y'all didn't say. Y'all said the exact opposite right here. It was a different. That was an hour and a half ago. Come on, yeah. Don't be like me. Don't be Hannah Montana. Damn, bro. How you gotta remind me? Okay, and Connie, smile, Connie. Smile, Connie. Okay. Put a smile on your face. Make the world a better place. Smile on your face. Not diamond hands. Be chill. I don't know. I guess that's my problem. That's why I hope you guys know when you ask me questions on some of these stocks, maybe that's why my answers aren't as like short-term directed as some of you guys are thinking. Because like when you ask me about it, like I'm looking at it like in the future. So that's why I'm like, Neo, I think you guys are looking at it. Like I look at the 1 minute charts, but I think you guys are you guys asking intraday when you ask me these questions? I think we have to have an intraday. Maybe add like, kind of clarify for me. Because I'm just like, nah. Like, expect a problem and eat them for breakfast. Okay. ABML. What's ABML? American Battery. Nah, it's a penny stock. I mean, again, even my sister. So I was talking to my sister about the long term. Again, because remember you guys asked me if she had a long term, and we were discussing it, and she said she wanted to do some stuff with it, and she liked the idea, like she was really excited about it. She's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. She was like, I want my own. I said, okay, do it. And this is what I've noticed with people in the stock market. Anybody I've shown, and even like my sister, down to like some of you guys, to even random people I've encountered, literally like 7-Eleven guy, the guys at the gym, like just random people when I encounter it. This is what I've noticed is that it turns into this, once you kind of start understanding the basics, everybody starts looking for the next best thing. She texted me. She's like, what about stocks for outside heaters? And I was just like, no, go with the next big thing is already big, if that makes sense. So, you don't always have to find like, when you're going after these little like obscure companies, go with stuff that's already like the next big thing is already big, if that makes sense. Like Uber is big, but it's not big, Go with what make a lot of money already. And put a smile on your face. Make the world a better place. Listen, before we put on Nancy, ladies and gentlemen, I encourage you to not react for real. Can you use this as a challenge? Look at this. I love it when she's about to bear hug me. Okay, listen, I just need you to relax, okay? Honestly, immature people will react to everything, okay? So let people react. Let them say what they want. Let them go against your opinion. I don't care if you support Biden. I don't care if you support Trump. Let them say against whatever you say. That's fine. That's fine. I want you to react internally, but wait to react. Do you guys understand? Okay? That's all I'm asking. Just seriously, chill, watch. Let the people weed themselves out. Watch here. You don't have to beef with anybody here. Watch. Watch who doesn't listen to this. That's all I'm saying. Just watch who doesn't listen, and you'll see. And then you'll realize it's not about you, and it's not about the arguments. That's it. Don't react. You got it?
Is important to their lives, food stamps, and housing assistance.
I fucking can't believe
so many of the things that we have actually in the coronavirus bill, the HEROES bill, affect our veterans. Yesterday, on a separate associated with this, yesterday, as you're probably aware, Leader Schumer and I had a call with President-elect Joe Biden. We'll stay in close touch in the coming days. We spoke about the intensifying pandemic, and the economic crisis accompanying it, and about the urgent need for Congress to pass a bipartisan bill in the lame duck session that provides resources to fight the pandemic and relief for working families and small businesses, support for state and local governments to keep the frontline workers on the payroll, and engage expanded unemployment insurance and affordable health care for families. The health care piece, of course, being essential. At the same time, as you know, earlier in the week, the administration was, instead of crushing the virus, trying to crush the Affordable Care Act. And of course, we were very pleased that the presentations that were made in support of the Affordable Care Act in the courts. But on our call, back to our call, that wasn't on our call, we also discussed the need for bipartisan solutions to create millions of good-paying jobs, including through investments in infrastructure, manufacturing, research and development, and clean energy. Infrastructure legislation has largely not been a partisan issue. We believe this is a good place where we can find common ground. But that is something we can work on now, but as we go into the new Congress. But for now, the two areas of the coronavirus and also to pass an omnibus bill in a bipartisan way. I'm optimistic that that will happen. I'm an appropriator, so I have a good rapport with the appropriators, and I think that left to their own devices, they can get this done, as I've said before. Chairman Shelby and I had this conversation, assuring each other that we want to have a bill. Again, our focus in the Congress now in this lame duck, it continues to be on COVID relief. This is a red alert, all hands on deck. As Chairman Leader Schumer and I discussed yesterday, this is an emergency of the highest magnitude. And yet, our Republican colleagues want to focus elsewhere instead of recognizing as the health emergency, which science has given us a path to crush. Just let's, again, we had worse numbers than even yesterday. The numbers speak very eloquently. 160,000 infections were reported, a horrifying number, following more than a week of over 100,000 infections a day. These levels are 2 times higher than the summer peak. More than 67,000 Americans are hospitalized with COVID, a new record threatening overwhelming our hospitals in our rural areas too. Over 10 million people have been infected, over 10 million people. 240,000 Americans have died because of this pandemic. According to a news report this morning, which I'm sure you have all seen, it was reported that more than 130 Secret Service agents are infected or quarantining in the wake of Trump's reckless campaign schedule. 130 Secret Service agents. Meanwhile, on the economic front, over 20 million Americans are on unemployment. America has 1 million fewer teachers and education jobs compared to a year ago, and that has an impact on our children's education. 8 million people have fallen into poverty. 17 million children are food insecure. There's no time to waste. We must save lives and livelihoods. And yet, Republicans in Congress continue their tactics of delay, distort, and deny, which has led to deaths. Now they're trying to distract and divide the country as they refuse to accept the election results. The election is over. Joe Biden is the president-elect, elected with a mandate of over 78 million votes. But don't take it from me. The Elections Infrastructure Government Coordinating Council and the Election Infrastructure Sector Coordinating Executive Committees said in their joint statement, this November 3rd election was the most secure in American history. There is no evidence that any voting system deleted or lost votes, changed votes, or was in any way compromised. It went on to say, while we know there are many unfounded claims and opportunities for misinformation and the process of our elections, we can assure you that we have the utmost confidence in the security and integrity of our elections, and you should too. The Republicans shamefully pretending otherwise are doing serious damage to our American democracy here and as viewed throughout the world, and making it even harder to address the massive health and economic crises facing America right now. The longer the Republicans keep up the charade, the further out of control the COVID crisis will spiral, and more in danger Americans will be. I urge our Republicans to accept the facts, acknowledge the crisis, and immediately come to the table to work on COVID relief. Again, this takes place at a time where there's a vaccine on the horizon, giving people hope. But that should also give them encouragement to listen to science on the way to the vaccine. Testing, tracing, treatment, mask wearing, isolation, separation, sanitation, all of those things. Because the sooner we do that, and the sooner we have a vaccine, the sooner we crush the virus. I hope it would be an incentive for people to follow science all the way to the vaccine. And in that score, in our COVID bill, we do have sufficient fund, a great deal of funding for the vaccine. The development, as I said yesterday, should be taken up under the defense bill. I just don't know why the president is not doing that. And then also, we want to make sure that when the vaccine occurs, there will be sufficient funding and sufficient vaccine to reach everyone in our country, as well as in the world, because as we all know, unless we're all secure, none of us is. Any questions? Yes, ma'am.
Speaker Pelosi, a record number of women, Republican women, have been elected to the Congress this year. Republicans are saying it's the year of the Republican women. Is it?
Well, I'm excited that we have more women in Congress. That doesn't mean we have shared views, but hopefully we can find common ground on some issues that related to domestic violence was how the Women's Caucus in a bipartisan way came together in the beginning. Issues that relate to teen pregnancy have been a bipartisan focus over time, reducing that. So let's see. Let's be optimistic and let us see. But I congratulate and welcome each and every one of them. Of course, we have 90. We have, I think, 9 or 10 new women coming in to our caucus this time. We're sadly leaving Anita Lowy, Susan Davis, a few of the women in the Congress. So, but we're happy to have all these new members, and they're beautifully diverse. So, yeah, Chad?
Thank you. Good morning. So, obviously, you're going to have a narrow majority here. You always talk about know your power.
Know your.
What is your power right now?
Oh, know your power. Yeah.
With a what is know your power? What is your power right now with a smaller majority, pressures inside the caucus, and your route to the speakership when you lost votes last time?
Well, let me just say on that score, and we are still very much involved in these races. We have a number that are just haven't been counted. When we were impatiently waiting for the count on the presidential, it seemed like an eternity, and now it's another week later. So we're still involved in that. But listen, we had a very deep victory 2 years ago. I don't think that people are quite understanding. Of the 40 seats that we won, 31 were in Trump districts. He wasn't on the ballot. And right away, we said he's going to be on the ballot. That's a steeper climb in these districts. And with the actions that were taken, we saved most of those seats. So we're very proud of that. We now have a president of our party in the White House, Joe Biden. We have a majority in the House, albeit smaller, but nonetheless of a majority, 132 gavels, chairs of committees, subcommittees, and the rest, the beautiful diversity of our caucus, and we see it as a tremendous opportunity as we go forward, because we have to address the fact is that President Trump, to his credit, turned out a big vote. And in some of these districts, which were, people wondered how we won them before. They were so Trumpian. And now with him on the ballot, bringing a bigger vote. But we're getting ready already for the next time. A number of our candidates have already said they're going to run again. I'm not going to make any announcements for anybody, but a number of them have told me that they're ready. They loved being in Congress. They were proud to have won, and they were proud of the campaign that they made. After Joe Biden was declared the winner on Saturday, I spent most of the weekend listening to those who did not win the election. They succeeded in their campaign in terms of putting forth their views, but will not be coming to Congress right now. I have pages, in fact, books of notes about how they saw what happened in their districts and how they see how we go forward. And it is clear that a number of the people who, there are certain issues that may have worked one place or another, but we have to have a deep dive. We have to really have the data. And so all of them gave me their view for the moment and said, when we get more data, we'll have a clearer picture.
But is there an end in any way by having a smaller majority and what that means for both the caucus, control of the House, and for your speaker?
May I remind you that we have a president of the United States. We have a president of the United States. That is so very important. And whether you're in the minority or majority, if the president is of your party, you have more power. And I think that that's what Mitch McConnell's going to find out now, that whether he's in the majority or the minority, not having Donald Trump in the White House is going to change his leverage and that dynamic. But I'm very proud. I'm very proud. I knew it was hard in terms of what we did before. I never said that we were going to pick, all these pollsters did, and that's another question about the polling and the rest and the overestimation of what could be there. But the fact is, President Trump got out his vote, and in those districts, some of them, he made a difference. And every majority is fragile, but we're well on our way to the next election as we are counting still for this, have a running start with some of these same candidates saying that they will run, and others who are waiting because of their own personal decisions to run next time.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The president continues, as you noted, to falsely claim that he won the election in one form or another. His allies are making unfounded claims about irregularities with voting machines. We've seen the social media companies be forced to step in and crack down. I'm curious, from your perspective, have you seen big tech do enough, specifically a website like Facebook, to correct the president's lies?
I'm not a big fan of Facebook. I don't know what they have been doing, but I know they've been part of the problem all along. And I just refer back to the Elections Infrastructure Government Coordinating Council and the Election Infrastructure Sector Coordinating Executive Committees and what they said. The November 3rd election was the most secure in American history. There's no evidence that any voting system was deleted or lost votes, changed votes, or in any way compromised. And this is so important because we've had resistance from the other side in protecting the critical infrastructure of our elections. It's the mechanics of it, and this is a good report back that things were going well. Two, to your point, what is happening in the social media that is so poisonous to our system, and how do we have a remedy for that? It is social media, the technology is a blessing, but it's a double-edged sword in terms of communication, democratizing the spread of information. So I would hope that they would have some sense of responsibility because they were very much a part of causing this problem to begin with. But I do also want to say that with the president, see, it's not just another branch of government, the White House. It is the bully pulpit. Joe Biden knows why he's there. He has a plan to be effective for America's working families, and he will have, he will have the stage. So it's not as if we're trying to get a distinction made here and press is engaged in equivalence, and which I think was unfair. But nonetheless, in terms of having the bully pulpit, it's not just a branch of government. It's not just having the White House, not just a branch of government, not just appointments to jobs and a cabinet arrest. It's the connection with the American people. President Lincoln, public sentiment is everything. With it, you can accomplish almost anything. Without it, practically nothing. And it leapfrogs over so many other misrepresentations. I hope that that everybody will give Joe Biden a chance to have his message out there. What I saw during the Trump administration is he could say anything. It would be 2 days' worth of news, whether it had any value or not. Let's hope that everyone will give Joe Biden the chance. He is the president, 78 million votes and still counting, a mandate in our country. So my confidence and my hope springs from the public. The American people are so good. They're very clear about meeting their needs. And one of the messages for us in all of this is the clarity that behooves us to say some of the fears that they have: automation, globalization, diversity, climate issues, and the rest. We want them to know that what we're talking about is we're all going down this path together. This is not a zero-sum game. If one person wins, another person loses. No. And there is a place in the future for every person in our country. And how we use the automation, the globalization, and those issues in a way to give them that assurance and those jobs. I said yesterday, it's a four-letter word. I say it all the time, a four-letter word. Jobs, 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 which contribute not only to the economic health of families, but the health and well-being of America's families. Yes, sir.
Madam Speaker, how does the smaller majority, how does that affect your legislative approach? Are you going to have to compromise more? Are there bills that you're not going to be able to put on the floor?
No, not at all. We have a president of the United States. Remember, we're going to have the opportunity to have bills signed into law. I'm very proud of our caucus because we're beautifully diverse. As I always say, it is our diversity is our strength. Our unity is our power, and our unity springs from our commitment to America's working families, and that is what we'll be talking about. As I mentioned, putting together a jobs bill that involves building the infrastructure of America in a resilient and green way, doing so in a bipartisan way, doing so that everybody in our country benefits, both with jobs, with workforce development, and with services, schools, et cetera, housing in their areas. So it won't have that much effect at all, no.
Excuse me, that's going to require some buy-in from Republicans in the Senate, especially if they keep the majority. So how do you shift your approach on coronavirus?
Yeah, I think you're making a more of a, as I said, we had a very big win in the last election. It is smaller now, but it is not, we still have the power of the majority. But on top of that, our leverage and our power is greatly enhanced by having a Democratic president in the White House, especially Joe Biden, who is the man. He is the one who will put forth an agenda and will work together on that, as we did with President Obama and Joe Biden as Vice President of the United States. I don't see that as any challenge at all. I see it as an opportunity. Yeah.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. On what you said about Leader McConnell, can you expand on that? You said he's going to find out. What do you mean?
Well, he's been known to come to my office and say, I'm not doing anything Donald Trump doesn't want. So to me, that was like an abdication of your first branch of government responsibilities. You're just going to do whatever the president wants? No. This is a separation of powers, something very, very important, the genius of our Constitution, the separation of powers. And if we're just saying whatever the president wants and we're not having the input or the, shall we say, scrutiny as to what the best way to go is, listening to the beautiful diversity of our caucuses, then we are disserving the American people. So there's no question when the president is a president of your party, your leverage and your power is greatly increased. You must know that. You must know that. So again, for the good of the country, I am so overjoyed that Joe Biden is president of the United States. His decency, his vision, his values, his authenticity, and his connection with America's working families. So I couldn't be more thrilled. But I also know that he respects the legislative branch and that there's a collaboration and we'll work together to put legislation together that will be hopefully bipartisan and signed into law. But again, the big partner in all of this is the public, the American people. They want access to health care, especially during a pandemic. They want good-paying jobs. They want clean government. That was our agenda in 2018. It continues to be. For the people, lower health care costs by lowering the cost of prescription drugs, preserving the pre-existing condition. For the people, bigger paychecks by building the infrastructure of America in a green, resilient way. For the people, cleaner government, H.R. 1, which will this time be H.R. 1 again, to end the role of big dark money in politics. It also will end a lot of the voter suppression that is out there. So we couldn't be more thrilled. We're sad to have lost some of our members. As I say, many of them are ready to come right on back. Some want to be in the Biden administration. All of them proud of their campaigns. And I think universally thrilled that Joe Biden is president of the United States. Thank you all.
Do you accept any responsibility for the loss of House seats? Do you accept any responsibility for the loss of House seats?
I take credit for winning a majority and holding it.
Nancy Pelosi, everybody. Nancy Pelosi. She takes full responsibility for winning. You see that? She don't back down. She don't back down. So, hopefully that didn't stress you out too much. Some of you guys did very, very awful at reacting. These guys, y'all did so good after I gave you the reminder. Y'all lasted for a solid 55 seconds. Y'all did great. Honestly, it was a good 1 minute on it. It was probably it was very exciting to watch. You guys did on it. I'm gonna focus on the good. No, y'all did great. That 1 minute. Before we get to the negative, it was possible. Okay, that's all I care about. As long as it's possible, that's all I need. You guys did it for a full-on minute. It was great. You held it down. You guys didn't react. She said a few things, but by the third comment, y'all just, I feel, it happens. That's why this is like working out, you got to learn how to do reps. So you guys are on 1 minute of not reacting. That's awesome. We'll try for a minute, 10 seconds next time. That's it. All right, you guys want something funny? I got funny for you. I got hilarious jokes for you. I just remembered. So I'm talking to my mom yesterday on the phone, and my mom is literally popping up in the chat. So my mom, she was like, I just found out if you press the chat, you could stop it. And you could read all of the stuff that people say. I said, yeah. She's like, how do you read all of that? And then I was like, it depends. She's like, I know, but I got to read all of them. She said it's funny because she's like, you get to see the same people, and then you see some people, they type it. But no, guess what she said she does, though? As of course, it was the sweetest thing ever. My mom is literally now, she just sits in here. She reads she doesn't wake up that early, but I don't know. I don't know when she comes in. Investigation open on TIVA. Oh, TIVA's getting clapped. Actually, it's only 1%. That looks like, I mean, they were up a lot. But, yeah, she prays for you guys. She says, I just take their name and I sit there and pray for them, all of them. I said, wow. So, you know, some of your comments, if I miss them, my mom might catch them and she might be praying for you. All right? So are you ready for the funny part, though? This one is so hilarious. This one, and this will tell you, honestly, this one's a funny-ass joke of what my mom asked me. But, like, if this doesn't show you, like, our background, like, where we came from, the fact that, like, I shouldn't know this information, honestly. And that's why, you know, we're blessed to have this info. I'm blessed to share it with you guys. I hope you know how important it is, you know, how aware we are of some things, because it's hilarious. You know, who would have thought? Because this is what my mom asked me yesterday. She said, why do you keep talking about the Jeromes? I said, what do you mean, Jerome? I was like, oh, I said, Jerome Powell. And she said, oh, yes, this one. She said, who's Jerome Powell? I said, he's like the head of the Federal Reserve. I said, the head of America's bank. That's how I explained it to my mom. And she said, wow. What did she think we were talking about the whole time? Well, let's see. Let's see if anybody knows what did you think she thought we were talking about the whole time? Up until I told her yesterday. About Jerome Powell. She literally thought it was Jerome's Furniture. There's a San Diego, a place in California called Jerome's Furniture, and she thought this whole time we were talking about Jerome's Furniture. She said, why? She said, I was so confused why you keep talking about Jerome's Furniture. She said, I don't know why you keep doing it, because literally, she legitimately thought, she thought we were talking about this guy. This whole time. Oh, I'm crying. We're literally out here. Federal Reserve, international monetary policy, the international banking system. We made a lot of money. We doing all this, and this whole time, my mom thinks we're talking about Jerome's Furniture. Isn't that great? Jerome did it all from his couch. That guy's deep state, bro. He's really involved. Oh, yeah, great furniture. I love Jerome's Furniture. Jerome said big liquidation. Are we going to be okay? He said, everything must go. Is that fine? Jerome has nothing but long-term chairs. Amen. Isn't that funny, though? I laughed. Dude, I was dying on the phone when she told me that. That's how I was like, wow. And then I felt blessed. I hope you guys know, too, man. You guys are exposed to information that, like, come on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, remember how we were talking establishment? Like, that's what I didn't come from a family that knew anything about this shit. This was not like nobody taught us this. My mom thought Jerome Powell was a furniture store. Okay? Just let that sink for a second. In 2020. F is for food time. Oh, man. So that's a funny one. I thought you guys would enjoy that. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We're here. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything but get your body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Actually do it. Feels great. Drop the shoulders. Okay? Drop the shoulders. Some of you have nerd neck. You need to fix the nerd neck. Relax your shoulders. Okay? You don't have to do it. Drop the shoulders there. Okay, hopefully you feel good. You have your girl doing everything for you, so what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ban you for joking during push-ups, or how do we figure this out? Because I haven't even. Let me finish. Let me finish the thing I'm saying, and I'll let you determine the course of action. Okay, or we'll leave it to the people, because you should take care of yourself. Okay, and if your girl is more dedicated than you, I mean, there's a lot of ample chads in here, and they're very, very motivated, very, very motivated. Okay, so that being said, drop the shoulders, tuck the hips in, flex the core. Feet in front of you, okay? Chest to the sun. Hold it. Hold it. I hope you feel good. Okay? Good. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Beautiful. Push-ups, get it going. Remember your eyeballs too. Get control. I think I have another one. Are you ready? Do one of you guys have one side of your, if you notice the eyeball thing I showed you, do you notice you have one side of your jaw clamped up right now? So I realized I tighten one side of my jaw super heavy. So I have to make sure I focus on relaxing the right. So when I look with my left eye, I have to make sure I relax my right jaw. Isn't that weird? So how did I know? I don't know. I don't know. It's different. It's usually, this is just you probably have severe muscle imbalance and you stare really close at a computer screen so you don't move your muscles as they should. So hopefully that works. Okay. Let me get some of this. And then I think the guy with the push-up joke, I think he's pleading the fifth, which is a very smart move, honestly. I'm not going to lie. He made the joke. I called him out. I gave him a court date, and he pleaded the fifth. That's how you do it, honestly. Very, very smart move, honestly. I give him real good props. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. I really hope you know. That's how you fucking do it right there, both in the chat and in real life. That's it. You shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. You get a lawyer, right? Just like that. That's it. He didn't even say my fault. He just didn't say shit. That's it. That's honestly. I was waiting for it, and that's it. He didn't dig a deeper hole. I forgot who it is now. Now it's like, that's good. I like it. That's what I'm talking about. So I hope he did his push-ups. The right to remain silent, baby. Amen. America. As you say, it's good to start in real estate. Any amount, if you want to buy a house, I think you could get away with like 5-10 grand with a down payment. But realistically, you could start with anything. It depends on what level you're trying to get involved in, whether it be wholesaling, flipping, or commissions or anything. Hold on. Resistances. To explain everything on the real estate course? Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you to buy it, you know what I'm saying? We could answer your questions here. The real estate course will definitely help you, and we'll give you that guide and community with it, and we'd want you to get really involved with our real estate team, but at the same time, I mean, you have to just decide, and that's what the course talks about, is deciding which ones you want. And you could decide now, are you trying to flip a home? Are you trying to get into the investing, buy and hold and get cash flow? Are you trying to make big money? Are you trying to get into services? If you don't have any money at all, like literally you're flat broke and want to do real estate, you got to do wholesaling. That's it. Or you got to do it. You have to be an agent somehow. If you want to be an agent, some people will do it, man. I'd want some of you guys, especially if you're local, if you're California, San Diego, LA, and you have to prove that you have some level of dedication, well, I'll pay for you to get your license and then work for our company. That's it. But you have to do, you have to have you have to either have like a college degree or you have to show me like a 4-year, like you did something for 4 years. I don't even care. Even if it was just playing video games, even if you played League of Legends for 4 years and are like diamond, that's straight with me. It just shows you committed to fucking something. That's all. That's all we gotta. That's it. I don't want no fucking neo-ass real estate agent who's like, you only down like for the 2-3 weeks, you down for a month. That's it. Like, you know, we have a good agent. Like Sebi's killing it now. Sebi had to come from Utah, sit here for 5 months, fail, go back to Utah, and then come back, and then now he's killing it. So, you know, but I need commitment. That's it. You still live in Bakersfield? Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to. It's honestly, like when it comes down to real estate, it is a pure just like grind play. That's it. That's why it's like if you have no money, like bro, with no money, you can make more money than people with money in real estate. It's just all about who has the grind. What happens? You get money, you get lazy. That's it. I buy the deals from you guys now. I don't even look for them anymore. That's why I'll just give you $5,000, $10,000 so I could go flip it and you wholesale it to me. But you just have to get there. You know, you just gotta go out. Go ask Royke. Go to the next damn real estate Zoom webinar through the real estate class. Go on Wednesday and ask Royke anytime he'd come down to fucking San Diego what the hell we would do. That guy was with me in every different cars. Anytime, right when the market was closed, we would get in a damn car and we would just drive. And we would drive and we'd hit up mad doors. We'd knock on the doors. We had people calling. I would call if anything. If we couldn't knock on the door, we were calling. That literally, it's just even that we were just getting out there, bro. You just have to do it. It's just like, you know, like have fun with it. It's fun, but like that's what I'm saying. I think if some of you put like pressure on yourself where you're like, oh, I need to make money. This is my job. This is my career. People are going to, like, it's hard. Like, have fun. Like, go out there and just do it. But, like, as long as you go out there and put enough instances, dude, like, you're going, like, it's honestly for some of you, like, you're going to get a girlfriend, bro. Trust me. Like, it's not, you just haven't tried. Like, that's it. Just go outside. Go out. It's a numbers game at that point. You're not talking to people. If you talk to people, go out to real estate, you get out there, eventually you're going to get a deal. You just have to be hungry about it. You know what I'm saying? You need a little pressure though. Sure, but I mean, there's already enough pressure. It's not like you don't need any additional pressure than life is already thrown at you. For anybody, I firmly believe everybody's life has enough pressure in some way, shape, or form. You don't need to consciously think about it. It's there. You know what that pressure is called? It's called literal hunger. Why do you think you're hungry every day? Why do you think you have to shit and go pee? Those are all pressure in a weird way that you don't have to even consciously think about it. But when it's time, it's time. You know? So you have pressure. I mean, even all this stuff, all your fears, your desires, your mind is aware of it. You know? It's just, but get there. I mean, what's your big why? Yeah, if you know what you're doing for it, that makes sense. But just get out there. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just do it. If you could do it, you could do it. Like, it's just, that was the key. That's any difference we've seen in real estate people who have been successful. It's never about having more money or less money. It's just literally about work ethic. That's all it is. It's a pure work ethic game starting out. And then everything else will help you. So if you have work ethic, you'll do good. If you have charm, you know how to talk to people, you have knowledge of the industry, all of that stuff will help you. You see what I'm saying? All of that stuff will make it easier at that point. But at the end of the day, the base factor is going to be work ethic. That's why it's going to separate. It's just going to separate people. Like that one, I told you guys that one agent, we know him here. This guy sells, he just deals with, he's a surfer dude. This guy literally just deals with like rich surfer beach clients. He closes like 3 or 4 deals a year, maybe 2, makes like 80 to 150 grand in commission every year. He'll close 1 or 2 deals, and then he literally gets high and surfs every day and lives in a penthouse in downtown San Diego. That's it. He just does his thing. That's all he does. That's his level of work ethic because he's good. You see what I'm saying? He has other skills. He's charming. He has a network. He knows how the industry works. He knows how to do his thing. He doesn't have to work that much. Like literally, that dude could be he could be doing $1 million a year if this dude just didn't want to fucking wake up at 12. That dude be doing $1 million a year. you know? Like, it's up to, and that's just being an agent. So just work ethic, though. That's what I'm saying. Some of you just, how do you want to get out there? You know what I'm saying? The best way to do it, it's not necessarily work ethic. I think a lot of you have good work ethic. It's hard to apply yourself when you don't know what to do. That's why the best recommendation I could give is to make a schedule, make a routine, get yourself in a routine, find a way to pursue something for 1 hour a day, build it up to 2 hours. Say, I'm going to wake up at this morning. I'm going to go on the stream. I'm going to like the video. I'm going to go just like the long term. You're going to set up there and say, you know, after first set of push-ups, I'm going to start scanning for foreclosures. I'm going to do this by 10 a.m. I'm going to go outside and do this. You see what I'm saying? You could just, once you get in a routine, then it's not, you don't have to work for a work ethic. You just wake up and live your life. Then you have to, that's it. You just got to throw it in there and just start with something small to get there. That's all you got to do. So you could get that, you'll be good to go. But real estate, you could do without a dime. Even then, you asked if it's covered in the real estate course. It is. We have a course on this. We try to make it the cheapest real estate course ever with more information than anything. But even then, I just told you everything for free right now. You know, but the level, I can't teach you commitment. I can't teach you drive. I can't teach you work ethic. I can't give you the discipline for you to sit there and do that. We want you to, because if you do, you will make us a lot of money and you will be able to bring me opportunities in the future. I wouldn't doubt. That's why I'm willing to invest in people for this. However, in my experience, I've noticed that maybe 3 out of every 10 survive. So it's about 30%, just like option. 3 out of every 10 usually survive is how I count. Maybe 3 out of 20, realistically. So maybe 1 out of 10. I don't know. It really depends. Sometimes you get a good batch. You get some motivated people. Sometimes you don't. Some people, they start off, it's just like the parable of the seeds. You scatter the seeds. Some plants, they never hit the soil. Some grow very, very quickly, then fade out. Some they grow up quickly. They get strained out by the pressure, the wealth, everything. You know, it's a lot. Depends on the soil, depends on the roots and everything. But the ones that get grounded, they produce 100 times what was planted. See plants go out the cement. Amen. Foreclosures. You can do it on, I think I have a video on the YouTube. We have it also. You can just go on Zillow. There's many ways. You're in a crack? Oh, I thought you said you're on crack. I said, okay, Eagle. We still support you, Eagle. I'm glad you told us. It's like, okay, that's crazy. Giving out the wisdom. Comedy Ninja's like, don't you dare say that. My job is stopping you motherfucking cement plants. Maybe off topic, but can you care explain when it would be favorable to get a call option instead of buying shares? Just in simple terms, if you plan on playing the stock short term. So if you have no real desire to take advantage of the long term, then a call might be better. So even then, this is a big mistake a lot of people make. They buy stocks. They buy stocks for the long term off of short-term news, or they'll play the stock short-term off of long-term news. So in that case, if I really want to own it, if it pays a dividend, usually I'll buy it over the option. But the idea of an option is to establish or scale in a position so that you don't have to put down all of the capital and you get access to it. But that should be a more shorter-term play. But you can play 3 years options. I did do a leap on Uber, but at the same time, more often than not, I would rather take shares in a company, if anything. Leaps are the same thing, but it's still this. That's the problem with leaps is you could spend years and then you don't get to own the stock, and then anything happens at that point. You know, it could be up. You could be up in the money by 100%, and then the day before it drops, you're clapped. So I mean, it all depends, but you know, at the same time, owning it is usually a lot better. The short-term options, you could leverage it more. That's why people like options. You could get a lot more for a lot less, But the difference is options, you could lose 100% more. 100% of your investment, it's very, very difficult on shares if you're in good companies. Tradingfortrading@gmail.com. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. What companies to invest in the long term? They're usually right in front of you. So that's what I said earlier today. Even with my sister, it's not about, don't go for the next big thing. Don't go for, that's how it works in the stock market. Bet on something that's already making a lot of money and is kind of the next big thing. A good example is Uber, something that has had success already that you kind of use and are familiar with, that you know about, is involved in the culture and then is going to be here in 10 years that you would think. Or Jerome's Furniture is a good one too. That's a joke. You ever consider doing a co-host with one of your moderators? Yeah, we've had a young Buffett on, and I have another idea too. 2021 is going to be a good year, guys, okay? I claim it already. Just get ready. I have crazy ideas, and I have my piece. I'm not ready to react just yet. I don't want to tell you guys. So just, God is good, and just get ready. We have a lot of stuff. That's what you said about 2020. Boy, stop playing with me. Man, you don't think 2020 was good? That's crazy. Man, this guy, Kobe is not alive and you alive. You know what, do you realize how many motherfuckers learned about bonds because of 2020? Oh, yeah, I'll be like Lancey. I took credit for that, too. You crazy, man. You know what I mean? You crazy. He said 2020 better. I rebuke that spirit. Why you go? Don't even test God like that, man. You got to appreciate it. You better watch yourself, bro. This guy. It's crazy. 2020 has been, it's been some of the best years for some people, but believe it or not. And even then, where some people are going to start off from this year, even if it wasn't their best year, it was their worst year. That means it's going to be a green light, but they're a little smarter. They're ready to go. You crazy. Financially, 2020 was great. Mentally, terrible. And honestly, it was. I feel you. But let me tell, honestly, I've been dealing with that, and I've had to understand that. So please let me just tell you this though, because this is what I hate to say, that you're right. It was great financially, terrible mentally, terrible. But just, man, I don't know. I'm humbled and I'm blessed because at the same time, Just imagine if it wasn't good financially. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. And I don't like to bring it like that because it goes beyond money and all that, but I'm a realist and I understand for a lot of people and what I've seen that it could have been, imagine you were in that situation in the same from where you were 5 years ago. Or if you were in a worse situation and you weren't knowledge educated, able to take advantage of opportunities, man, whether you had money or not, the fact that some of you were chilling, some of you were able to stay here. You were able to do a lot of different things, So I hate saying that. I really do, because obviously there's more to life, and it's not all about money. It's really, really not. But I sit there and I will thank God for that, because to say that I understand, for a lot of people, even some of the prayer, that's why I say it. I pray for all of you guys. A lot of people have gone through a lot, but at the same time, I know they've done good financially. And with some of the stuff we've been able to do here, whether it's TLT, any of the other plays down to the long term, but at least I know that, at least you have some resources. At least, your stress isn't what it was at one point. It could have been a lot worse. So we're here. And honestly, I think a lot of us kept our head firmly above water in a very, very secure boat. So, keep it coming. 2021 is going to be even better in many ways. And if it wasn't good mentally, that means it's going to be better. I don't care I don't care. I fucking claim it. Get out of here. I don't even care. At this point, you can not tell me I'm not going to have a good year in 2021. Okay, good. Keep telling yourself that. I'm not telling myself something else. You wild. Whew. So I hope you feel the same way. I hope you feel the same way. I don't know, man. I don't know. Horn. So let's go. I rebuke it. Shake it off. Anything. MGI up 300. I do remember. That was a while ago. Wasn't your Amazon purchase the next best thing? No. Amazon was making billions of dollars. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, that's why like the best example is like when my sister asked me, she's like, should I invest in, outdoor heaters? Because think about it. Now you're seeing what's happening with the economy and changing. So she's sitting there at a restaurant like, okay, I just learned about stocks. I want to do all this. So she's thinking, okay, maybe if I invest in these new things or these trends, it's going to work. But even there's no company making hundreds of millions, billions of dollars selling outdoor heaters. You know what I'm saying? Or any of these little companies, right? So that's why I'm telling you, it's going to be, it's the companies that have already had success. The next big thing is already big. So Amazon was already big. Even though in 2015, it was when I bought it was at $300. They were making billions of dollars. Wall Street just didn't like their profit. It's just like Uber. They were making money, but they were spending way more. So they weren't able to make a real profit. You see what I'm saying? So that's look for something that is already established in that sense. It's not going to be something just small, or it's not going to be this new trend, but something that's already like there in a weird way. That's why. So it wasn't the next best thing because it already existed, for 20 years, low key. Amazon was around, Amazon was around. I was a Prime membership for 6-7. I was a Prime member for 6. Well, I wasn't. My college roommate. I've just been using his shit forever. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. But he's been a member since 2009, and I've been using it since 2011, 2010. So that's it. Like they've been around. I've used a lot. At that point in 2015, I was getting a lot of stuff from there. So, 2011, 2012, you know exactly what the hell I'm saying. Honestly, bro, I want to talk. It was my sister's like educator friend. Because my sister wanted me to listen to this lady. It was her friend. My sister made me sit through her Zoom that her friend hosts, that she takes her class. I don't know if she was trying to hook me up with her friend, but I was not down. But this lady was very, very smart. I don't know if you want to talk about it. I could talk about it. It's 10. It's 10 and it's controversial. It's 10 and it brings up race. I don't know if you want to hear about it. I don't know if you want to hear about it. I know a lot of people are going to get bothered by it. Some people, actually. I like it. I agree with it. I love it, honestly. You want to know? Oh, you guys aren't going to like it. Yeah, Bradley's like, nah, we good. See, at least somebody's honest about it. They're like, nah, I'm chill. She's like, I don't want to get stressed out. I don't want to hear none of this shit. Well, I'll give you. It's a little tin, but I don't know. The way it was presented, I see how it could be a race issue, but I agree with what she said. I agree. Yeah, let me trigger you guys real quick. It was saying, like, because they were talking about, looking at how racism and certain things have been affected, but she brought up business, and she talked about, think about this concept of a person who is in business should always be rational, right? Or they should be someone who doesn't really show emotions, that they should be more quote unquote professional. They should wear a tie. They should wear a suit, right? That's what it is. Like, think about when you see business is professional, you're supposed to dress a certain way, suit, a tie, what you wear, how you talk, how you're supposed to be more non-emotional, listening to certain things, for the most part, shoes, all that, the standards. And it was pretty much she's saying, where do those standards come from? She said most of those standards are based upon a white male. That's a white male professional standard from back in the day. Because she said, go to Iran, go to a different country, even China, and go look at a professional businessman, even a millionaire, billionaire. He's not wearing a suit. I even told my sister, I was like, damn, I feel this heavy. You go look at me. Why do you think I dress and do what I do? I'm not on that same standard. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, I don't like people tell me, like, why do you think when people tell me to talk like this, say like this? I'm like, dude, that's your standard of it. But, it's what it is. But when you go to other countries, you will see that it's different standards. So we're applying this to business and economics. It's just that, depending on where you go, you're going to see a different standard. And some of the standards you see, here, it's a little bit, it is based upon a template more so. So, if I could say anything, I hope you guys are inspired to follow whatever template that you're more culturally comfortable with. Like, I'm just comfortable with my culture. Like, that's it. So this is kind of like, this is what I grew up seeing. Like, all my dad's friends who own the 7-Elevens, they all dress like me. So I don't know, man. That's what we grew up. Real estate with Arabs was a lot different than real estate with other people. Believe it or not, that's what I witnessed. I got to see my dad with Middle Eastern clients. It was a lot more informal. It's just how we are. He wasn't greeting them on the phone. Oh, hello, how are you? It was not anything like that. It's like, hello. Like, they would just like sit there and like eat coffee and tea and shit and they would just do weird shit, man. It wasn't like, it's very, very cultural. Like, that's why I even tell some of you guys, like, you have a competitive advantage in real estate depending on what culture you identify with, because, you're going to be able to relate to people a lot different, Yeah, even that's what I'm saying for like Latinos as well. That's why I know a lot. I think the best agents are the ones who don't try to conform to something that they're not. Usually, that's what I'm saying. Can't just assume. But yeah, that didn't piss you guys off too much. It was cool though. I liked it because I could see why it could piss off people though, because I know people just get poked by it. But I agree with it. You know, I think it's you can't have afros in many companies. It's unprofessional. I got a big ass afro. I don't even know. I have like a weird like Arab afro. I don't even know what to call it, honestly. Like if I do pick my hair out, it gets huge though. It's crazy. But that's what I'm saying though. I agree. Like I've been places where, you know, how I dress would be very inappropriate. People would say it's inappropriate for business, but bring up some money, man. I'm ready to get down to business, baby. I don't think the clothes. I'm just comfortable. This is where I come from, Habibi. Come on. Mish mishkila, yalla. So it was cool though. I liked hearing that because it was something when I first started hearing this lady talk, I was like, oh no. I thought it was going to be something where it wasn't really, but I think it was very factually based. And I was like, oh, you know, I even told her, I was like, dude, this is fire. I was like, this is fire. That's it. It's heat. You can't ignore the heat when you see the heat. You know what I'm saying? Josh is black. No, I'm Egyptian. Okay, Osman Shamsuddin. He's hoping that if you guys approve me as black, then all the other Arabs will get a black pass. But no, okay, you're Arab too, Osman. There you go. Thank you. He's like, yeah, Josh is black. No. Sorry, bro. What are you talking about? Do you think I speak French? You want me to talk French to you? What do you mean? Do I look like Ricky Bobby? Huh? You want me to speak French? You want to talk about Donald Trump with meeting God, Mitterrand? Where's Mr. Mitterrand, the president, prime minister? He no pizza for you. You're talking crazy. It's a crepe. It's a crepe. Don't know what you're talking about. Where's Ricky Bobby? Game time, baby. Smile. You guys smiling? How is the reacting PHILO been? Can I get a follow-up update? Has the reacting PHILO helped? Because that shit helped me a lot. I don't know why. I like the reacting PHILO. That's why I keep reminding you guys. It's been on my mind. I've been having to remind myself. Okay, didn't help Stumps. That's unfortunate. Well, good thing we got the PHILO channel for you. You should touch base with that one again, maybe. I don't think there will be a stimulus, nah. Oh, the cult PHILO, let's go, baby. Amen. I'm still thinking about this story. It's a crazy one. I got some good stuff for you, though. I got some good stuff for you today. I have a few PHILO. I don't know. I could give you the book PHILO. I could read from another book. I have another thing written down. I have a lot. I might just give you, I don't know, but it's Friday. We don't even have to PHILO. But I just feel like yesterday was weird. Yes, after yesterday's PHILO, I feel like we need another one. The PHILO from I have that. I need to get that one. I know exactly which one you're talking about. King David still got you. Good. It's good. Just don't react, though. I want you guys really not don't react, but I want you just being aware of your reactions. That's it. But honestly, just don't react, bro. Just chill. Just chill. I'm telling you. That is the key. Unlock it. Claim it. Access it. Accessorize it. What do you think, and why do you think no stimulus? Just because of all of the drama we have right now, I think it's just going to put us in a weird the fact that they're not talking about it, I think you're going to get stimulus later. So that's why I just don't think, I think up until we get the full election thing, it'll come through. But the fact that you haven't even seen Trump come out. Did you not hear what she just said about, what's his name? Ordered school closed on Monday through November. Market's not reacting. I don't know. We'll see how it does. Let's see if it starts one of these 1 hour drops. But it's what she just said about Munchkin. She literally just flamed him. She was just like, nah, man, like this guy said he's only going to do what the president wants. I don't know why that made her mad. That's like the mods. Like, the mods, like, I'm just going to do what Josh said with the rules. Like, why would this guy who works with this guy do what, this is stupid. But it happens. It happens. Was McConnell? No, she was talking about Munchkin. She was talking about, are you sure? No, I think she was talking about Munchkin. She made a comment. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure she was talking about Munchkin. If it was McConnell, then I'm mistaken. Then never mind. Then maybe that could change things. I don't know. Maybe, but even that comment was negative. I thought she was talking about Munchkin. Really? Oh, then I misheard. Interesting. But even then, I guess. But with everything else, even the timeline, I don't think we're going to get stimulus before the end of the year. It's just weird. Donald Trump might do something. Like, Donald Trump has, even in the Treasury, they still have money left over. Like, you know how when Powell keeps saying we did more than enough. Powell said we responded to the situation more than enough. There's literally money sitting in the Treasury that hasn't been issued yet. So the treasurer, Munchkin has a $1.6, $1.8 trillion deficit right now. So he could literally take that money and pitch it out whenever he wants. If the president signs off, literally, Biden is going to get it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If Trump, that's what makes it weird here, because I don't know. I think Trump has a trick up his sleeve here, because otherwise he's about to hand Biden a $1.8 trillion check. If you again think about Bill Clinton, there's a deficit at least in the Treasury, so that money could just be issued to whomever for whatever right now, realistically. Trump about to ask us to give this stimmy back. Yo, what if he's like so salty? What if he just takes the L? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna need that stimulus back now. Whose name was on the check? Exactly. No, I'm taking you to court too. Donald Trump first, 7 billion Americans. No. This is the case of Donald J. Trump versus all stimulus receiving Americans. Order. I think the one thing that was sad, though, there was like a news article and they were like reminding people. They're like, let me remind you that under Trump, people got, what's it called? Under Trump, people got the smaller stimulus checks in 2019. Not stimulus checks, tax returns. And then people were like, see, that's the problem with Donald Trump. It's like, bro, if you got a smaller tax return, that means the government let you keep more of your own money. So you got less of a refund. I was like, damn, bro. That's crazy. Unfortunately, I have to ban your name, Uncle Answers, because you're not Uncle Answers. So just be yourself. I like you for who you are. Okay. It's not. That's what I'm saying. Clearly, see, that's not Uncle Answers. That's why. That's I don't know. Is that good? Yeah, you want less of a income tax, or you want if your tax return is small, that means you kept more money, because taxes means the government takes what you earned. So when you get tax refund, they're refunding you money they took back from you. So if your tax return is smaller, that means you got to keep more of the money, or you made less. But usually if your tax return, that means you paid less in taxes. Could he do auntie answers? No. Just be yourself. That's it. Like, it's not. Just be who you are. You're not Uncle Answers. You're not auntie answers. You know? You got refund, it means you gave the government a 0% loan for that year amount. Yep. But couldn't it also mean you just got less? Yes. The only way you get less on a tax return is because you didn't pay them more in taxes. They don't think about it. A tax return. What are they returning? So if they return to you less, that means you gave them less. Thank you for the rolling over. It worked. Hell yeah. Hopefully the math makes sense to you and you just watch the total carrying amount, you know? I'm Joe Biden leg hair. And you're proud of that? I'm just curious. If you own any homes in commuter towns, have you noticed any less demand? No, I've seen the reverse. Commuter towns are people are leaving. So some of those commuter towns have just popped off. Because now those commuter towns are the ones where you could buy a big house, you get them cheaper, and then people are just like, you're more spread out. So like Inland Empire in California is fucking going crazy. It's going absolute crazy. Even San Diego, because San Diego's spread out, so there's a lot of open space in San Diego, but like suburbs are popping right now. Suburbs are like popping. Because again, it makes sense. Like think about all of these like protests. Think about now the COVID lockdowns. Like, do you want to be locked down in a city, or do you want to be locked down in a big ass house that has everything? You're far away from people, but then still can access the city and everything else. Yeah, like East Lake too. So it's been really, really good. I'm from Inland Empire. Stop coming here. Dude. What are you, man? Who do you support, Trump or Biden? What's wrong? What do you mean? We can't. You see what happens? This ain't even about politics. Y'all just get territorial over some weird shit. I say, he's like, stop coming here. This is my inland empire. It's called Inland Empire. It's a damn empire. You ain't a fucking damn king. What you talking about? It's big as hell. That's why it's so cheap. You crazy. Yeah, that's nuts, man. I like Inland Empire. I'm sorry. No, you are a king. I'm sorry. Don't tell me not to come there, bro. The hell? Must be an emperor or something. That's damn. He's straight. Isn't that funny, though? We all beef over the weirdest shit. We just get territorial. It's not even about Biden or Trump. It's literally... It's crazy. But no, it's been good, though. You can... The suburbs have done very, very well. Commuter towns, depending on what they have, if they have utility has been the overall winner in real estate right now. If you have space... If you have access to just good places, but then you're spread out, it's just very, very good, man. It's crazy. I like it. Notice work from home is extending through July, rocking the stream on speakers instead of headphones. Let's go. Dude, that's so crazy, man. Water and electric is all you need for trading, wash your face, and Wi-Fi. Although you are correct, I'm going to set a higher standard for you guys, okay? If we go on lockdown again, you are not allowed to just accept that, okay? You're not allowed to just accept, I'm going to have water, food, and trade. You better move your damn body, okay? Maybe pick up a hobby, maybe learn something, maybe go learn into real estate. Go find something. I don't know what it is, but you're not. All this time in the day. Crazy. Should you stock up on food? I don't think so. I'm not. I'm not doing any of that. I have my water still. That's all. And even then, it's very easy to access it. If everybody rushes to everything, it just creates a problem. That's fine. I'll wait. I'll be the one waiting in line this time. I'm chill. It's cool. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it. It's not the same as March, dude. It was so different, dude. January, February, March. It's so creepy, honestly, looking back. I feel like a different person. Even then, it's just like, it's so weird, bro. It's so weird, man. Like, it was a different time, bro. That was a movie, man. This shit was a movie. They tried to scare us? No. I was scared before they tried to scare us. I was scared when they were telling us nothing was wrong. That's where you guys don't get it. Like, I hope you can see the clear disparity, like, even where I'm at now. Like, when they were banning my videos. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, yo, do you not see this shit? We're about to stop air traffic from damn China. Not to mention all the other stuff. We saw people just collapsing in the middle of the fucking street. Dude, bro, all the bond, not to mention the bonds. That was wild. Absolutely wild, bro. But we don't remember from January. We knew about this in January till March. I was not going outside in January, bro. That's it, bro. Whew. Creepy. Now it's just normal. Well, we've adjusted to it, though. That's the thing. I always say this. Like, we know so much more about it now. It was back then, it was very terrifying. In January, February, especially March and April, terrifying. You didn't, bro. People were, even today, yesterday was the #1 record day for COVID deaths and cases all around the world. In America in March, 3,000 to 7,000 people died in a day. Yesterday, 1,500 people died in America. Nowhere near that record. That was in March, 2 months after figuring out that we have this damn pandemic spreading. And then all that's so terrifying. Or you think about that. We still don't know how it spreads. We still don't know a lot about it. But at least we know, though, it is not on that same just rampage that it was on before. You know, in March, April, even before that, it was terrifying. Like, it was like, bro, it was wild. That's why I'm like, you know, it's definitely different. Was the highest 2,500? Let's see. I look at this chart a lot. I just bring it up randomly. I guess so. The highest was 2,700, but then it was like 2,700, 2 more days, then another 2,000. Like, you were doing 2,000 from, yeah, dude, it was wicked. I guess it wasn't 7. See, I'm over dramatic. I thought this. It felt like 7K in America. I guess the max was 3 or 2.7, like we said. But then you see here, even yesterday and the other day, like, let me see. This is our record spike again, but you can see it could lead up to this, but this was a lot scarier, and there wasn't a vaccine, anything else of that nature, but we just didn't know. There's a lot more we didn't know about it. I thought I was a lot more tripped out. It's crazy. I have a tinfoil. You want tinfoil? I got more tinfoil. You want tinfoil? I said this to my mom the other day. This one's going to piss you guys off. So I hope you know I'm aware of this situation. It has affected me as well as a lot of other people. And this is just what I still believe regardless. So feel free to hold your opinion on it. I do not say this to influence anybody. I encourage you to do your own research and make your own decisions and come to whatever conclusion you would like to. I just encourage you to love everybody, and that's it. Here's your tinfoil. It is that now, because even my mom was saying, even with this vaccine, think about it, there's pretty much going to be a new COVID vaccine every year. As it starts to change a little bit, we're seeing it, the transportation issues, all of that. There's going to be a new COVID vaccine every year. Simple as that. So, that's what my mom told me. But I asked her, I said, what does that sound like? That's the damn flu. And I know people don't like this, but here's the tinfoil. This is just, think about this. We live in the most advanced, industrialized, and globalized time ever. Could it just be that the flu just rightfully gained back its name? That's it. We call it COVID, but over the last 100 years almost, we've somewhat defeated the flu. You know, even in this, so pretty much all these germs and everything, it's just like a super bug that is finally, this is the 2020 version of the flu. It's big now. It's strong now because it's had 100 years to evolve. And then now it's this stronger case where it is deadly. It's 10 times more deadly than the normal quote unquote flu, but we've made the normal flu our bitch for the last 50 years. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's the way I'm looking at it. So it's like, it is going to be something where, yeah, the flu caught up to tech. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. That's my logic. That's some tinfoil. I don't know. That's why I said it could. I'm probably wrong. I don't know anything about this, but so that's just the way. I don't know. I was like, well, maybe because it's still killing people, but it's not Ebola. It is not HIV. It is not, it's just different. But at the same time, if it's something that's going to be recurring, mutating, and being here, and it's this sickness, it's a flu. I mean, that it's just the deadliest version of the flu we've ever seen in a long, long time. So it's categorically correct, I would say, but we still don't know much about it. It's a bigger world. That's why. I mean, I don't know. I just think it advanced. That's it. Yeah, Ebola was terrifying. There was a little market drop in Ebola, and then all the APT stock would go crazy. it will get less lethal. We'll get less lethal as we learn to handle it, and then as we build up immunity. That's what do you think happened to the flu? You call it the flu. Last 100 years, everybody in the world has built up immunity as we've started to do more globalization, more connectivity, cities, all of that. You've had bigger herd immunity. So this is just finally a bug that made it, and now it's doing its thing. But, you know, this is the first time now in our recent generation where the flu has outpaced our technology to a degree, and that's it. And now we have to find a way how to, and then eventually that will set in another cycle for 30 to 50 years probably. So I don't know. That's just a thesis, a hypothesis. Tinfoil. Yeah. Do I play any instruments besides financial ones? I could play the violin. I'm a violin guy. I could do the violin, and I'm sick with the beats. It was created to kill as many people in force vax. Conclusion, I thought you read the Bible. It's all in Revelation. I thought you read the Bible. It says it will come like a thief in the night, for nobody will know the day or time the Lord comes, and it is not for you to know that information. So this do not look like a thief in the night. I am fully prepared for COVID. I have a gas mask. I have bullets. I got water. I have all that. Everybody's prepared now. I don't think this is it. I don't think it's it, based on the Bible. That's all I know. I love the Bible. That's why even then I say this to people in my family and older people. And I got you don't know it. I got masks and bullets. You never know. That's it. I'll do anything. We got everything. I don't care. I got Lysol too. I got the dope ass hand sanitizer. This is not a thief in the night. I knew about this in January and we made a lot of money off it. That is not a thief in the night. Now, he was loud as hell. He was making big-ass steps. You heard it from a mile away. If you even catching on to anything, you know about it, too. That don't even... Yeah, why is Walmart popping? That's pretty decent for the latest moves it's made. It could be like the plagues, maybe, but the plagues did not lead to the end of the world, did not lead to the second coming. I don't know. Walmart on CNBC about what? That's what I was looking up. Don't you guys love Fridays? We get into such good talks. I love it. I love all of you guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully none of these conversations bother you. Hopefully let's have an open discussion on anything it's Friday. Let's just have some fun, man. Let's just have some fun, okay? Walmart CNBC play. Their earnings is next Thursday, man. Crazy. That's a lot of volume. Do you ever think you're the only one in the world and everyone around you is an actor? I could understand that and I could see that, but I mean, I've just accepted that. I think God is in control, and this is just we're in a God's video game. I could see where that comes from. I could understand. That's how it is with everything. I hope you guys know. I could understand it's just, again, it's the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it. So I could see that. I could entertain that thought fully. But I do believe in people. Like, I don't know. I think all of you are naturally and uniquely individuals and special in your way. And that's why I think it's dope. But it's like, that's why I think it's just God in control. It's a effed up movie, bro. It's crazy. So pretty much, I think there's something beyond this life is the best way to put that, actually. Simple as that. This is just not this is not a permanent place. That's a spiritual view to understand your time, being consciously aware. See, now you're going to get me. I'm now going to start sounding like I'm about to give you your damn fucking horoscope and then bull out some fucking crystals. But that is that term there. That's the logic behind that, where there's more to it in that sense. So I think depending on how you view your time here, it might shape a lot of things of what else you view or how you could interpret that situation in a way. St. Montana, we build a self-sustaining garden in the first way. Ooh, you're smart. If you can grow you're defendant. And I philosophize you're a Gemini. I'm not. Elon's. Just learn photosynthesis. I learned photosynthesis for my body. Yeah, that's like photosynthesize. I hit the gym. Boom, that's like watering the plant. Oh, then I get some protein. That's like the sun. And then I photosynthesize these muscles. It's crazy. Photosynthechest. Yes. Oh, let's go, baby. Photosynthechest. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. You say the bloom newts? What's that shit called? Tiger bloom? That's not pre-workout, bro. Different. Yeah, that's actually for photosynthesis. That's a different one, bro. That's not a pre-workout. That's not SARMs. No. You guys are like, he knows everything. Again, all of these, I'm just baiting all of you. I know. See, there you go. I already know. You guys all, I know every single one of you. I know exactly what you do for a living. I know exactly what your hobby is. Got him. You research charms? Yeah, bro. The guy at the gym. This dude kept writing them down for me. He said he's going to get me them in Russia. I have to keep telling him, like, listen, man, just let me like slim down a little bit. I don't want to take them though. I've gotten over my steroid phase. I don't even want to get like that much bigger anymore. I'm just going to just like, a little bit more and then just kind of, I don't need to go that crazy. I'm already jacked. Tech will flip like it didn't matter. Is there anything you can't say it's not pharma and science? We'll see. Calling people out for Neo. I was just talking about roids yesterday. Yeah. I mean, again, this is what I talked to with the guy at the gym. We laugh at this. I hope all of you could laugh at this, is that we all have our disciplines in different areas. So I'm very, very financially mature. And it's easy to have discipline with money for me. I could save up money. I could save up my money. I could put it in the right place. I could not worry about it. I could stick to a goal. That's pretty easy. I've done it for a long time. But it's like the funny part. It's like the guy, that's what I said to the dude. This dude's big as hell. And I was like, bro, he keeps telling me he spends all his money. I said, how are you that fucking big and you don't have discipline? What do you mean? You go to the gym every day. You take care of yourself. So you have, and I was like, we're like that in different areas. I said the same thing to myself. How can I be disciplined with something like money, but I can't take care of my body? It's vice versa. So it's just all about that logic of just consistency in a weird way, and everyone's going to have stuff they're good at and not. So that's why the Neo thing, I'm pretty decisive with my money in the long term, but when it comes to other stuff, I'm pretty impatient, believe it or not. It's really, really funny. I'm very, very spaz. Do you meet new people every time you go to the gym? Not really. I've only just met a few guys, and I liked him. He approached me, and then he provided me value. One guy gave me value. He gave me an item he knew I needed, some good pre-workout, The other guy, he had the desire to succeed. He came up to somebody he thought could give him information, and he seeked wisdom. So what am I supposed to do except provide it? That's it. That's cute. So are you mad that nobody talks to you at the gym? This guy. Sorry, bro. My bad, man. But he, and I gave him the book. He actually read the book. And, so I talk to him every time I see him. He's a good guy. Good guy. I mean, that's all. You could tell. True. Yeah, but with that attitude, it's not going to work, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, most people, like, I both of the people who I've met, I really don't talk to a lot of people. I really respect those guys. They were very respectful. They're nice people. I mean, you could tell a good heart from a mile away, usually. You could tell people who are, it's not side eye. He didn't come up to me in my car showing hate. He didn't care about the gloves. He did nothing. All he was talking to me about, he said, hey man, how did you do this? He said, I want to learn. I want to do this. The other guy, he said, hey man, you look tired. I see you here every day. Have you tried this? Like, let's go in this and everything. And then we start talking politics and everything, but that's all it comes down to. But your attitude will determine a lot of it. Like, some of you guys in the chat, like, I probably wouldn't talk to you if that was the reaction. Like, that's it. If you imagine coming up to a random dude and then you act all arrogant, you're probably going to meet me, and you'll probably meet anybody else that could probably even, have a good relationship in your life, even locally, and your arrogance will keep you away from it. That's it. These guys were humble, and at the same time, I didn't approach them with arrogance as well too. I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't, again, if somebody approaches me in that fashion, and I would love to, I'll do whatever I'm blessed with and what I can. And there, I see him there. It doesn't take out of my day. I tell him how it is. And I tell him I'm a weirdo, but I say, yo, read this book. If you're serious, I got you. That's it. That's it, baby. So have a good attitude. Have a good attitude. Go do it. Dude, the gyms are closed. I'm not your dad. If I'm your dad, I'm allowed to beat you. Okay? The book is Richest Man in Babylon. Richest Man in Babylon. We recommend it. I've recommended that book a lot the whole time we've ever been here, probably. Very, very key book. Oh, what? They even got one down here? Say less. The battery was dead on the scooter. I quickly offered assistance. I felt the same way he did in the moment and was able to lift it in and from him. Amen, baby. God bless you. It's nice. I like it. It's love, bro. Why'd he say you look tired? Because I think he would watch me every day. I think he would watch me every day until we talked, and he noticed that, like, usually, like, I'm insane. Like, I have a lot of, like, energy, and, like, I usually bust out sets, and that day I was just sitting down, and then I came up to him, and I needed a water. I went to buy a water from the little thing. I was like, I need water. Like, he's like, I'm tired. I said, I'm tired. I'm dead. He's like, you look dead, bro. He's like, you need energy. He's like, you looking tired, bro. I've seen you here before. Let me. And then he pulls it out underneath, and that was a wrap. We're best friends now. That's it. Next time I saw him, he said, "What's up?" And then he started talking about politics. I was like, "Yup, what's up, bro? It's my guy out here." That's it. And he kept trying to sell me steroids, and I was like, "Nah, it's chill." But still, he gave me the Jack 3D original. He pulled out the glizzy. The birth of a friendship, yes. It was nice. Good guy. And he's the one who told me about the underground gyms, or the ones that are still open. You need a spot, you need gear. When you become friends with the plug, shit escalates real quickly. Not mask. Don't worry, man. I'm not. I appreciate it. I'll be cautious. I don't think I will get into, like, I'm not. I don't like it. I don't want things from people usually. That's why it's very rare. That's why I was like, the Jack 3D, he got me. That was it. Because that was the only thing I could have been like, I could real use that. Mm-hmm. Man is a plethora of black market gym knowledge. Gyms in Hemet are still open. Hemet. If I don't work out today, this will be my longest rest week in so long. I've taken 2 days off from the gym. Today's day 3. New York mayor says schools will be closed. Yeah, that came out a little bit ago. Market didn't react. Why am I not answering you? What did you ask, my guy? What's up? Chill. Hold on. It's because I'm looking. I'm finding your messages. It's because, like, you have to, like, just keep. What is it? Why didn't you say anything about your donut? What's up? I didn't see it, man. Relax. Shit. I can edit videos for a low cost with profits long term to get myself after positive. My job, KO Creatives. Okay, it's because it was I don't know if it's a promotion or not. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't need a video editor. That's all, man. Just say what you want on it. If it doesn't, it's not unfair. I didn't mean to do that, but it's not anything personal. But if you guys want, ko.creative. If you guys need a video editor, help the dude out in the cult. I don't need one. Maybe some 5,000 people in here want some. He's hungry with it. I get it. I feel, but that's one of the things. Just don't think about it. It make me feel bad, but do so in a way where it's not like that. You see what I'm saying? You're more likely to do something for somebody if they feel bad for you in a sense where it's not like, where it's like, damn, like he's just been respectful. He's been like, you see what I'm saying? Versus if you start coming at people like that, it's not gonna. Then it's just like, all right, there you go. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm sorry about that, but no, I don't need anything. It's simple as that. You're on Instagram. That's cool, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think he's listening to me. So there you go. But God bless you. DraftKings Friday. No, it's not moving at all. See, now look. Well, shit, if you ever need music, I'll let you guys know. We're going to do a lot with cult music and a lot of that other stuff. I've said other things that we need. I even finally reached out to people for the artwork the other day. That took a while, but we will, I'll let you guys know when we have stuff. That's why I wouldn't want to do it until we're ready. I'm doing lunges. Damn, it's already 9:30. Excuse me. Savings account or everything in the long term, maybe 2 long terms. You could do both. I mean, keep a little and save. It's good to have liquid cash. I mean, I don't know what your lifestyle is like, your operating expenses. You know what I'm saying? Where can I send in? Well, we already have the concept. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want you to, what's it called? I wouldn't want you to waste your time. We already have it. So, but I asked in September. And I thought I responded to the people, and then I didn't, and then I had to re-look over stuff, but I finally got back to them. So, I don't want to waste your guys' time with it. I'll let you know. And everything. I mean, anything I've ever put out has been produced by the cult. Like, that's what I'm saying. I love you guys. Like, anything I've had to set up for Uncle, You guys did the artwork. Uncle does the music. If you guys could help out and support with it, and you want an opportunity, I'll put your damn name on it. You'll get your promotion. You'll get your opportunity. You'll even get paid off of it. But let it come to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna, like, the opportunity will be there. Like, it's not like we're not afraid of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like we want you guys. I would love to have everybody on there. It's just timing. And, when we have all their stuff, we're building it out. It's a slow process always, but, we'll get there. We will get there. That's why. But patience. I mean, it's simple. That's why I don't like those reactions where it's like, if I'm getting pressured to, like, do stuff on it, it's just like, hey, that's not how we, it's just, I want people here for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying? Because above all, you're not here to do only just that. I'm here to teach you stuff. Your fucking job is to get a damn long term and get me a damn house. That's above and above all else. Everything else is for fun. Everything else is a hobby. Everything else could bring in other stuff. Maybe it's your line of business. Then you focus on your line of business. But my job is to build you a long-term portfolio and something so you have savings and the education to manage financially to pursue what you want to pursue. I'm your plug for money. I'm not going to be the plug for everything else. If it so happens to work like that, something comes along, beautiful. You see what I'm saying? But other than that, the main focus is the long term. So that's why I don't want to dilute from that at times. Like, I don't want you to get mad at me for an opportunity if it doesn't come your way. I don't want you to work on something and then do that. Change title to finance talk. I don't have to listen to you. So, and I don't think I asked, but I appreciate your opinion. I'll keep that in mind. But ironically enough, though, we are probably more active on the stock market than anybody on here. Just because you don't need to make a trade every minute. Clearly, I am very, very strategic. So, don't trip, baby. Don't trip. That's it. Find where you fit in, baby. Find where you fit in. If it's not here, there's a place that was made for you, and I love it. Is that going up or down? Bro, is that a real candle? What the hell is it? Uber's popping. Harsh. What's up, baby? Mama answers. Thank you, Chad, for making the call. Hey, man, shout out to Chad, baby. F the play. What's the PHILO? I love it, man. You guys are so sick. You know that? Some of you are just pure sickos. I hope you realize that. The fact that, like, do you see it? That so many people don't even, like, it's not even a lot of, the fact that you just want the PHILO, you're just sicko, bro. You're a damn sicko. That's it, man. It's crazy, bro. You guys, that's what you got. Is that funny? That's why you here. You like, give me the fucking PHILO. Let's go, baby. Amen. That's good, though. That's good. Like, you're savage. You're a savage, bro. That's what you got. You got it in you. That's a lion right there. You know that's exactly what it is. Have you never heard the lion versus the horse? Come on. A horse eats all the time. Horse chews on grass all the damn time. All the plays. You just want, that's it. Big ass horse. All you do is chew. You just eat grass all the damn time. That's what you want to do. That's why you want to play all the damn day. You do a lot of work to eat a lot. But the lion eats once a month. It'll eat one meal. And it will feed the whole entire pride of the lions. And that's it. One meal. Go look this up. It's lion versus horse theory. This has been talked about and discussed. It's the way people go about productivity and work. How do you hunt? Are you a horse or are you a lion? Oh, they don't want to hear it. No matter how the economy of the jungle goes, a lion will eat. A lion only needs a big meal. It needs one. It doesn't need the same amount every single day. It doesn't need all of that constantly. What animal is a terrible hunter? It's not you, bro. It's not you. I rebuke the negativity before you try to get it out. Stop telling that to yourself. Okay? Don't say that. Nah, 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 nah. I didn't say any other option. I said either horse or lion. Not any of this other bullshit. Mm-mm-mm. 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 What about the wolf? Why y'all want to be wolves? Everybody wants to be a fucking damn wolf all the time. So that's the stock trader aggression in you. I'm a wolf. Nobody ever did anything for me. It's like, nah, man. You're in a giant cult of like positively collective people who help each other out. Like, it's really not this, like, it's not that intense. Damn human. Human. I'm half man, half horse, according to astrology. Okay. A wolf, even alone, always looks for its pack. So maybe this is her pack. Maybe. I just don't get negative. That's all. I like associate anybody I've seen call themselves wolves. I've seen a lot of like aggression and some internal issues when they really like identify with the wolf. I've just noticed there's like a lot of anger usually. So I just want to make sure you're good. Okay. That's all. Just be happy, wolf, if anything. Okay. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? His name's Nigel Wolf. Yeah, you got love, baby. You got love. Hey, man. I want to be a raven. Okay, you want to eat on dead carcasses. That's awesome. Okay. I love where this conversation is going. I love it. You can, please do not tell me what animal you identify with, okay? Sounds like I'm a hippo. I'm going to be a rhino. Like, okay. Got it. I'll be a llama. Did anybody reserve llama? I'm llama. That's me. Okay, give me llama. I'm a dragon. Okay. We were literally just talking about like a way to like how people make money. Literally the lion versus the horse. Like this is just a productivity thing, but we could all claim our animals if you would like. Go ahead, please. Please feel free to claim your animal. Whatever if it's fine now. You guys are, that's it. The floodgates are open. T-Rex, okay, there you go. Nice. Alpaca. Woo. I like turtles. Can you be a ram? Yeah, you can be whatever you want, clearly. Penguin. Okay, I like that. Which one? Anybody else identify as a penguin? What the fuck you doing here? We got penguins around here. How the hell you cold ass? Nah, that don't even make sense. This guy's a damn penguin. That's crazy. You're a jerk? No, you're probably a really nice guy. And then you just watched a bunch of toxic TikTok videos. So you think being a jerk will help you gain social status. It doesn't. It's okay. We still love you. But it's fine. A lot of sloths in here. Why do you guys like the sloth? That's a 7 deadly sin, bro. Bro, why so many sloths? I'm a Ram 3500. Yeah, we have thousands of adults in here identifying as animals. So next time you try to look down on somebody because you're so mature and smart, just think about this moment, okay? I'm a parrot! That's funny. What is it? I think it's like... Okay, you want to do it? Let's do this. I saw this one on TikTok. Here's a personality test. Are you ready? Okay, everybody, listen up, okay? Ready? I want you to think of an animal that you identify with. Okay? Think about the animal that you identify with. Okay? No, for real. Think about it. You could type it, but think about it to yourself, okay? Think about the animal you identify with. Next, think about another animal. What's the second animal? So think about the second animal, your second favorite animal that you would identify with or that you like. Even, it doesn't have to be identify, your favorite animal. So your first animal is your favorite. Pick your second favorite animal after that. Okay? So you got that? Now finally, think about the darkness. Dark. What do you think about the dark? Just think about what you think when you hear dark. Okay? So, this is your personality. The first animal you thought of is how you identify yourself. Your favorite animal is how you view yourself. The second animal that you picked is how you view your partner in life, how you view relationships and what your ideal partner. And then finally, whatever you think about when you hear dark is how you view dying or death. And that's a little personality test. Isn't that crazy? You like that? I like it, yeah. It's so funny. Mine was lion. Mine was lion, dog, and then lion, dog, and then nothing for darkness or death. I was like, not. I don't even care. I'm indifferent. You like that? Pretty good, huh? And I'm scared of the dark. You're scared of that. There you go. You're scared of it. Horse, cat, sad. Isn't that pretty cool? Hope my rifle has a light. Jeez. Hey, girl, you an elephant? Because you my second favorite animal. Come here, girl. Please do not use this personality test to go beyond anything else, okay? That's it. Just please. This dude is so cringe. I'm not going to talk about your mirror selfie, okay? Thank you for being here. I'm sorry. I rebuke myself, man. God bless you. It's all love, bro. Why you got to do me like that, man? Come on. We need more love in the world, you know? Because, like, why do you want to make someone feel bad and then they'll make you feel bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then now there's going to be an innocent bystander in here with a mirror pick, and now he's going to feel bad. Like, look at all this negativity for no goddamn reason, man. All you could have just been like, you could have just kept it to yourself. That's a pick from 3 years. Look at you trying to explain it to me now. That's what I'm saying. Like, you even getting insecure about it. It's chill, bro. I like it. I take mirror pics all the time. Fuck out of here. I don't care. You should see my Instagram. I'll cover my face up and take a mirror pic. I'm jacked as hell. That's fine, bro. But it's cool. You know? It's fine. Don't even, like, that's it. But that's why. You don't throw negativity out in the world. Because then it'll come back at you and it'll make you question a lot of things. I can make you question a lot, bro. A lot. That's it's Friday, bro. So, what was the other? I think that's the only personality test I have for you for now. So, you guys like that? That's good. I guess it's time. Nah. All right. Yeah, he's going to hit dislike, and then now he has to change his Tinder profile pic. All because that's why I hate negativity, bro. That's it. I just want love. I'd rather, let's go. I want a workout partner. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. And get ready. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to stretch a little bit, and I'm going to give you a PHILO. I hope you enjoy it. Get ready. I'll BRB. Okay. I don't know. I went to the bathroom. I got my carbo. Okay. And I don't know, I don't like negativity. So I don't like it at all. And, I think it's Friday. Let's have fun. And, in the nature of it, I have to atone for my sins. I didn't mean to clap at the other dude. So, and the other guy I gave a little rant for. So go follow this guy. Okay. This is KO Creatives. Okay. Make him stand out, okay? This is KO. This is the first guy. So fucking follow him and show him some damn love, okay? It's the damn cult, baby. Put him on. You know who's next too? Go follow this guy, King Freight Train Beats. He would send me a bunch of beats, and he followed me. And honestly, I just looked at his profile, and it said, if I made a tutorial, would you want to see it? Fuck yeah, I would want to see it. Go fucking make it. Let's go, baby. That's what I want to see. You should make it. I like this. Look at that. Work, baby. Amen. I like it, okay? Show him some love. King Freight Train, KO.creatives. There you go, baby. There you go. It's the cult, baby. Welcome. I love all of you. Come on. Bring them in there. That's it. Now, if you ask for one, screw you, okay? Because now that's it. It's already passed. That's it. We showing love for them. That's it, okay? That's it. Cocaine, hell of a drug, man. It's called hopium. They said you can't afford it. Your mind's too negative. That's what we're going to talk about with PHILO. You can't afford the hopium. You know why you can't afford the hopium? Because you're too rich in spirit. You're too rich in arrogance. You're too rich in confidence. All of this thing. Oh, isn't that crazy? Oh, you feel like as a human, you are powerful. So your spirit, you are not humble in spirit, my friend. You cannot afford the hopium. Hopium is paid for by the Lord Jesus Christ. Oh, they don't want to hear that. Woo! And brought to you by Carbonated Beverage. Ultra training extremely risky. You can't lose all knowledge of financial investment. Lose all financial advice. Because on purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Oh, man. They don't feel me. Oh. That's it. I just had to go pee. You know, and I said, I don't like negativity. I said, I'm going to counteract negativity. It was my turn. I said, let me go pee. Now it's my turn. So that's it. I got to do it. Less talk, more show. You made a damn account to say that? I mean, use your time wisely. I said, I'm going to burn the clock. Oh, don't get me back on that. Shout out all the OGs who remember all the pettiness. I love you. Y'all know I could get hella petty, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all. God bless. We've came a long way. Oh, I'll burn the clock, bro. You have no idea. I'll fucking. Oh, yeah? You ain't even seen talking. Habibi. You know how many times, you know how much I grew up with Middle Eastern parents, and after they were done eating, they sat there for 6 hours talking? You have not seen talking. You have not. You think this is talking? You guys are just, y'all too Western. You're too Western. You're not sure what happened? I just shouted you out, bro. You weren't even here, and you said you listen all the time, but it's okay. I love you. You got a more special shout. You should pay me for the shout out, but you don't need to. Go thank God, baby, and thank your positive attitude and for being here. The cult loves you, bro. I appreciate you for real though. Okay, that's it. But come on, man. They don't know. I know Tiga knows. I know you. Came back from dropping your daughter. That's good, bro. We showed you some love on stream, man. Hopefully they showed love to your Instagram. We love you, man. Man, I know we used to close this stream at 12 Eastern, bro. That was my gym time. I would go, dude. It's so nice. I live in California. You know how nice it is at 12 Eastern? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. That's just, I remember on the days we don't have the market and I walk outside, bro, in the middle of the day, I trip out. Because I'm like, dude, it's actually nice out here. You could find, man, you could do anything. Let me get my book. That's what the world is like. I know, right? Confirm 15 extension for Oracle. The deadline was supposed to be yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. I will give you my 1% earning today. God bless you. Joseph, God bless you. I liked your Fifth Amendment earlier today. That was good. I just want you to do push-ups, dude, for real. Okay? I want you to take care of yourself. That's all. Or at the very least, don't discourage people or make them feel awkward for trying to take care of themselves. Is that too much to ask? Is that all? That's all we want here. That's why we say don't joke around push-ups, because some people take it seriously. Some people have never gotten to do a push-up in their life, or nobody has told them to, and then they finally got to. The last thing they should see is people joking around or have reasons to not do it because they see other people are conforming. See, it's not there. Isn't that their fault? Jeez. Yeah, it is their fault. You're right. It is definitely their fault. It's not, I wouldn't say fault, it's their decision. And they made choices. So why do you want, if somebody made a bad choice, who gave you the right to shame them? Or why would you want somebody, where do you come into the picture of their choices? That's it. Or better yet, if you made a bad choice, would you want somebody to hold it against you? Or would you want people to constantly bring it up? Would you want your past decisions to hinder you from anything else in the future? If that is what the standard you set for yourself, I mean, God bless you. I mean, that's life. That's the standard you have for other people. But what do you got for you, man? I'm saying use that energy as motivation. Not everybody's like that, though. I get motivated, but some people might not. But at the same time, just keep it serious. That's all. That's all it is. If you don't know, push-up time is push-up time. That's all. That's all we want. Ooh, he said, the difference is people don't see you wearing your bad decisions on your body and skin. It's true. And some people feel worse about it. Even at the same damn time, the same people will be going through something. The same people that will judge other people on it, they will have something else they're going. That's just a cycle. That's why I end the fucking cycle right here. As simple as that. I'm not here to remind you of dumb shit, okay? I'm not here to hold anything against you. So stop doing it to other people. Stop doing it to me. Stop doing it to the people in here. That's it. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Ugh. It's like remember the PHILO with the plane? You guys remember the PHILO with the plane? Y'all don't remember that, huh? Does anybody remember the 3 factors of the plane? Yeah, you guys don't remember. They don't remember it. What are the 3 factors of a plane? They don't know. Oh, Spencer, baby. Let's go, baby. Spencer Mather. Oh, horn. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Spencer Mather. It's like Marshall Mather's little brother, Spencer. Fuck yeah. Yes. With a plane to take off, the factors of a plane, there's 3 things. There's lift, drag, and thrust. That's how a plane takes off, that big-ass object, and stays in there and travels great distances. The lift, the thrust, and the drag. My friends, that is human life. That's how it works everywhere. And that's how it works in your life. That's how it works with you as an individual. You are either going to have people in your life that are going to lift you up. You are going to have people that are going to push you and thrust you forward. And then you're going to have people who are going to act as the drag. So my question is, who are you to other people now? You see the people in your life who lift you up. You see the people who help push you forward. And then you also see that you need drag. You need people to go against. That's just how it is. But then my question is, for you, what are you doing? Damn. Uh-oh. They clapped Efren. We love you, Google. But the question is, for you, are you lifting people up? Are you pushing people forward? Or are you trying to be dragging people down? There's no way around it. You're in one of those categories, my friend. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's a pre-PHILO. That's a pre-PHILO. Human mathematics, either in your life to add, supply, add, subtract, multiply, or divide. So, you get hyped everything. Woo! Let's see. Did you miss PHILO? Nah, man. You came at the best time. That's it. You missed the pre-PHILO. It's like a pre-game. It happens. You know? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time. Get ready. It's PHILO. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about something. This one is going to be very biblical. So if you don't like that, at least I'm giving you a warning. I simply don't want you to waste your time. I hope you guys realize the emphasis I'm placing for each and every single one of you. I really, really do. I don't need to give you a disclaimer. I don't need to do a lot of things, okay? I really hope you guys understand. I tell you this stuff. I even give you warnings because even if you don't like it, I simply do not want you bothered. Do you get that? Like, I want you to keep your peace regardless because I care about you even if you don't care about what I believe. That's why I tell you this. It's simple as that. It's very, very simple. Don't get bothered. Keep the peace for yourself. If I say something that makes you react negatively, I'm telling you now what I'm going to talk about so you know. So it's simple. If you know that bothers you, don't get bothered. You could leave somewhere else and come back. We still love you, accept you. That's fine. I want you to listen, of course, but you don't have to. And I totally respect that. But the idea is chill. Okay? That's all, man. I just want you guys to not really get bothered, but I really want everybody to have peace. It's really, really important to me. I hope you guys see that, like, for real. Like, lately I've realized it, like, not reacting, keeping the peace. It is so, so important. So I want to make sure if I have a chance to get everybody around me on that same thing, I really, really want that to happen. So I'm not trying to bother people. I'm not trying to poke anybody. I'm not doing it to get a rise out of anybody, and I don't want to do that at all. So please take that with, something. Take that with some weight and do what you need to do. Okay? Very, very simple. We're going to talk about two things. I'm going to read from you another ancient book. And I say ancient because it's old. But this is not the Bible. It's going to talk about the Bible. But we're going to talk about this two concepts. Actually, I'm going to give you the first concept. And then maybe we'll talk about the second one. But this is the Beatitudes. The Beatitudes of Christ. I don't know if you guys heard that. Blessed are the peacemakers. Yeah, it's funny you just said that. Exactly. It's explaining, this is one of the, I mean, it will explain it better, but what happens? Yes, the Sermon on the Mount. And I think this is very important because you hear this in Earl Nightingale. You've heard this a lot. Ask and you shall, seek and you shall find, ask and you shall receive. Knock and the door will be opened unto you. It outlines the qualities of what makes this and that, what makes something good, that the Beatitudes, the mindset and approach to life. It's very, very practical if you really, really think about it. So I'm excited to share this with you guys. And at the same time, to start understanding these pieces, to be able to put it into context, to be able to ask and receive and do all of that. But, hopefully to remain and be peaceful amongst whatever else you want, honestly. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to give a breakdown, kind of a broader one, and then I'm reading from a book for you guys here today. Again, I'm going to surprise you. All the books I will give to you. I want you guys to listen, though, because I've noticed even the last book, y'all were excited about it for a couple weeks, and then nobody asked again. That's why. But we're going to go over one part and then the other, but we're going to focus on being poor in spirit and being poor in general. So please tune in, stretch a little, get your feet out in front of you. Hold on. I hope you're ready. It's game time. So, opinion has been much divided concerning the design, scope, and application of the Sermon on the Mount. Most commentators have seen it in an exposition of Christian ethics. Men such as the late Count Tolstoy have regarded it as setting forth of a golden rule for all men to live by. Others have dwelt upon its dispensational bearings, insisting that it belongs not to the saints of the present dispensation, but to the believers within a future millennium. Two inspired statements, however, reveal its true scope. In Matthew 5:1-2, we learn that Christ was here teaching his disciples. From Matthew 7:28 and 29, it's clear that he was also addressing a great multitude of the people. Thus, it is evident that this address of our Lord contains instructions both for believers and unbelievers alike. It needs to be borne in mind that the sermon who Christ's first utterance to the general public, next page, who had been reared in a defective Judaism, it was probably his first discourse to the disciples too. His design was not only to teach Christian ethics, but to expose the errors of Phariseeism and to awaken the consciousness of his legalistic hearers. In Matthew 5:20, he said, "Except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven." Then to the end of the chapter, he expounded the spirituality of the law so as to arouse his hearers to see their need of his own perfect righteousness. It was their ignorance of the spirituality of the law that was the real source of Phariseeism. For its leaders claimed to fulfill the law in the outward letter. It was therefore our Lord's good purpose to awaken their conscience by enforcing the law's true inner import and requirement. It is to be noted that this Sermon on the Mount is recorded only in Matthew's Gospel. The differences between it and the Sermon on the Plain in Luke 6 are pronounced and numerous. While it's true that Matthew is by far the most Jewish of the four Gospels, yet we believe it is a serious mistake to limit its application to godly Jews, either of the past or of the future. The opening verse of the Gospel, where Christ is presented in a twofold way, should warn us against such a restriction. There he's presented as son of David, and his son is Abraham, the father of all that believe. Therefore, we are fully assured that this sermon enunciates spiritual principles that obtain in every age, and on the basis we shall proceed. Christ's first preaching seems to have been summarized in one short but crucial sentence. Like that of John the Baptist before him, "Repent ye, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand." It is not appropriate in a brief study such as this to discuss the most interesting topic, the kingdom of heaven, what it is and what the various periods of its development are. But these Beatitudes teach us much more about those who belong to that kingdom and upon whom Christ pronounced its highest form of benediction. Christ came once in flesh, and he is coming yet again. Each advent has a special object as connected with the kingdom of heaven. The first advent of our Lord was for the purpose of establishing an empire among men and over men by laying the foundations of that empire within individual souls. His second coming will be for the purpose of setting up that empire in glory. It is therefore vitally important that we understand what the character of the subjects in that kingdom is, so that we may know whether we belong to the kingdom ourselves and whether its privileges, immunities, and future rewards are part of our present and future inheritance. Thus, one may grasp the importance of a devout and careful study of these Beatitudes. We must examine them as a whole. We cannot take one alone without losing part of the lesson they jointly teach. These Beatitudes form one portrait. When an artist draws a picture, each line may be graceful and masterful, but it is the union of the lines that reveals their mutual relation. It is the combination of the various artistic delineations and minute touches that give us the complete portrait. So here, through each separate aspect has its own peculiar beauty and grace, and shows the hand of a master. It is only when we take all the lines in combination that we get the full portrait of a true subject and citizen in the kingdom of God. God's great salvation is free, without money and without price. Isaiah 55. This is a most merciful provision of a divine grace. For if God were to offer salvation for sale, no poor sinner could secure it, seeing that he has nothing which he could purchase it with. But the vast majority are insensible of this. Yeah, all of us are, until the Holy Spirit opens up our sin-blinded eyes. It is only those who have passed from death to life who become conscious of their poverty, take the place of beggars, and are glad to receive divine charity, and begin to seek the true riches. Thus, the poor have the gospel preached to them, preached not only to their ears, but to their hearts. Thus, poverty of spirit, a consciousness of one's emptiness and need, results from the work of the Holy Spirit within the human heart. It issues from the painful discovery that all of my righteousness are as filthy as rags. It follows my being awake to the fact that my very best performances are unacceptable. Yeah, an abomination to the thrice holy one. Thus, one who is poor in spirit realizes that he is a hell-deserving sinner. Gets aggressive. This is old. This gets real aggressive. I know. Every time I read this dude, I'm like, he'll get me a little depressed sometimes. I'm like, damn, bro. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully you're following along with me, though. Hopefully you're following. This is one of the best points ever, man. I'm telling you. It's saying it's poverty in spirit. That's all it's saying. It's saying when you realize in the grand scope of things, you take pride in a lot of different things, but that's why. I mean, think about it. Why do you get arrogant? Why do you get like this? You're valuing something else than realizing that it's really not anything at all. But poverty of spirit may be viewed as the negative side of faith. It is the realization of one's utter worthlessness that precedes a laying hold of Christ by faith, a spiritual eating of his flesh and drinking of his blood. It is the work of the Spirit emptying the heart of self that Christ may fill it. It is, in a sense, of need and destitution. The first beatitude, then, is foundational, describing a fundamental trait that is found in every regenerated soul. The one who is poor in spirit is nothing in his own eyes and feels that his proper place is in the dust before God. He may, through false teaching or worldliness, leave that place, but God knows how to bring him back in his faithfulness and love. He will do so. For the place of humble self-abasement before God is the place of blessing for his children. How to cultivate this God-honoring spirit is revealed by the Lord Jesus in Matthew 11. He who is in possession of this poverty of spirit is pronounced blessed. Blessed he now has a disposition that is very reverse of which was by his nature, because he possesses the first sure evidence that a divine work of grace has been wrought within him, because such a spirit causes him to look outside of himself for true enrichment, because he is an heir of the kingdom of heaven. Woo! I like it. It's not done. The first beatitude. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Matthew 5:3. It is indeed blessed to mark how this sermon opens. Christ began not by pronouncing maledictions on the wicked, but by pronouncing benedictions on his people. How like him was this, to whom judgment is a strange work? That's Isaiah and John that's cited to say that it's literally showing you citations in the Bible where, again, God doesn't want to judge, believe it or not. But how strange is the next word? Blessed or happy are the poor in spirit. Who previously had ever regarded them as blessed ones on earth? And who outside of believers does so today? And how are these opening words strike the keynote of all Christ's subsequent teachings? It is not what a man does, but what he is that is most important. Let me say that again. It is not what a man does, but what he is that is most important. Blessed are the poor in spirit. What is poverty of spirit? It is the opposite of that haughty, self-assertive, and self-sufficient disposition that the world so much admires and praises. It is the very reverse of the independent and defiant attitude that refuses to bow to God. That determines to brave things out, and that says with the Pharaoh, "Who is the Lord that I should obey his voice?" To be poor in spirit is to realize that I have nothing, am nothing, and can do nothing, and have need of all things. Poverty of spirit is evident in a person when he is brought into the dust before God to acknowledge his utter helplessness. It is the first experiential evidence of a divine work of grace within the soul and corresponds to the initial awakening of the prodigal in the far country when he began to be in want. I think I'm going to keep going because I think you need the other part. So, that's poverty of spirit. It connects. Just think about that, though. Hopefully it clicks. Blessed are those who are poor in spirit. Again, it said it. Where in the world would you ever regard people as poor, poor people being blessed? Let alone if you don't even believe in God. The only people who believe in God today will say that because it's said in the Bible. It's very hard to accept that concept for a lot of people. But it's explaining a different concept. So let's continue. The second beatitude. Blessed are those that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Mourning is hateful and irksome to poor human nature. From suffering and sadness, our spirits instinctively shrink. By nature, we seek the society of the cheerful and joyous. Our text presents an anomaly to the unregenerated, yet it is sweet music to the ears of God's elect. If blessed, why do they mourn? If they mourn, how can they be blessed? Only the child of God has the key to this paradox. The more we ponder our text, the more we are constrained to exclaim, "Never man spoke like this man." Blessed, happy are they that mourn. It's an aphorism that is at complete variance with the world's logic. Men have in all places and in all ages regarded the prosperous as gay and the happy ones. But Christ pronounces, "Happy those who are poor in spirit and who mourn." Now it's obvious that it is not every species of mourning that he is referred to. There is a sorrow of the world that worked death, 2 Corinthians. The mourning for which Christ promises comfort must be restricted to that which is spiritual. The mourning that is blessed is the result of a realization of God's holiness and goodness that issues in a sense of the depravity of our nature and the enormous guilt of our conduct. The mourning for which Christ promises divine comfort is a sorrowing over our sins with godly sorrow. The 8 Beatitudes are arranged in 4 pairs. Proof of this will be furnished as we proceed. The first of this series is the blessing that Christ pronounced upon those who are poor in spirit, which we took as a description of those who have been awakened to a sense of their own nothingness and emptiness. Now, the transition from such poverty to mourning is easy to follow. In fact, mourning follows so closely that it is, in reality, poverty's companion. The mourning that is referred to is manifestly more than the bereavement, affliction, or loss. It is mourning for sin. It is mourning over the felt destitution of our spiritual state, and over the iniquities that have separated us and God, mourning over the very morality in which we have boasted, and the self-righteousness in which we have trusted, sorrow for rebellion against God and hostility to his will, and such mourning always goes side by side with conscious poverty of spirit. A striking illustration and exemplification of this spirit upon the Savior here is pronounced. His benediction is to be found in Luke 18:9. There is a vivid contrast is presented for our view. First, we are shown a self-righteous Pharisee looking up to God and saying, God, I thank thee that I am not as the other men are, extortioners, unjust, adulterers, or even as this publican. I fast twice in the week. I give tithes of all that I possess. This may all have been true as he looked at it, yet this man went down to his house in a state of condemnation. His fine garments were rags. His white robes were filthy, though he knew it not. Then we are shown the publican standing afar off, who in the language of the psalmist was so troubled by his iniquities that he was not able to look up. He dared so much to lift up his eyes to heaven, but smote upon his breast. Conscious of the fountain of corruption within, he cried, God be merciful to me, a sinner. That man went down to his home justified, because he was poor in spirit and mourned for sin. It's really funny. That story in Luke is, I hope you guys got it. That's the story of the Pharisee who, this guy literally went in and he said, thank you, God. I'm not like other men who are bad and extortioners and adulterers. Even look at this guy coming to worship you, and he looks unclean. Versus the man who says, I can't even look God in the face. I need help. The first guy was not justified. The second one was. That's what it says in there. So continuing. Here then are the first birthmarks of the children of God. He who has never come to be poor in spirit and has never known what it is really like to mourn for sin, though he belong to a church or be an office bearer in it, has neither seen nor entered the kingdom of God. How thankful the Christian reader ought to be that the great God condescends to dwell in the humble and contrite heart. This is the wonderful promise made by God even in the Old Testament. By him in whose sight the heavens are not clean, who you cannot find in any temple that man has ever built for him, however magnificent a proper dwelling place. See, blessed are those that mourn. Through the primary reference is to the initial mourning commonly called conviction of sin. It is by no means to be limited to that. Mourning is an ever characteristic of the normal Christian state. There is much that the believer has to mourn over. The plague of his own heart makes him cry. O wretch that I am, Romans. The unbelief that doth so easily besets us, Hebrews. And sins that we commit which are more in number than the hairs on our head and are continual grief to us. The barrenness and unprofitableness of our lives make us sigh and cry. Our propensity to wander from Christ, our lack of communion with him, and the shallowness of our love for him cause us to hang our harps upon the willows. But there are many other causes for mourning that assail Christian hearts. On every hand, hypocritical religion that is a form of godliness while denying the power thereof. 2 Timothy. The awful dishonor done to the truth of God by false doctrines, taught in countless pulpits, the divisions among the Lord's people, and strife between brethren. The combination of these provides occasion for continual sorrow of heart. The awful wickedness in the world, the despising of Christ, and untold human sufferings make us groan within ourselves. The closer the Christian lives to God, the more he will mourn over all that dishonors him. This is the common experience of God's true people. They shall be comforted. By these words, Christ refers primarily to the removal of the guilt that burdens the conscience. This is accomplished by the Spirit's application of the gospel of God's grace to one whom he is convicted to his dire need of a Savior. The result is a sense of free and full forgiveness through the merits of the atoning blood of Christ. The divine comfort is the peace of God, which paths all understanding, filling the hearts of the one who is now assured he is accepted of the beloved. God wounds before healing and abases before he exalts. First there is a revelation of his justice and holiness, then the making known of his mercy and grace. The words, they shall be comforted, also receive a constant fulfillment in the experience of the Christian. Though he mourns his excuseless failures and confesses them to God, Yet he is comforted by the assurance of the blood of Jesus Christ. God's Son cleanses him from all sin. Though he groans over the dishonor done to God on every side, he is comforted by the knowledge that the day is rapidly approaching when Satan shall be cast into hell forever, and when the saints shall reign with the Lord Jesus in new heavens and new earth, wherein dwelleth in righteousness. Though the chastening of hand of the Lord is often laid upon him, and though no chastening for the present seems to be joyous but grievous, nevertheless, he is consoled by the realization that this is all working out for him. A far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. Like the Apostle Paul, the believer who in the communion with the Lord can say, as sorrowful yet always rejoicing. He may often be called upon to drink of the bitter waters of Mara, but God has planted nearby a tree to sweeten them. Yes, mourning Christians are comforted even now by the divine comforter, by the ministrations of his servants, by encouraging words from fellow Christians, and when those are not to hand, by the precious promises of the word being brought home in power by the Spirit to their hearts out of the storehouse of their memories. They shall be comforted. The best wine is reserved for the last. Weeping may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning. Psalms. During the long night of his absence, believers have been called to fellowship with him, who is the man of sorrows. But it is written, if we suffer with him, we shall also be glorified with him. Romans. What comfort and joy will be ours when shall dawn the morning without clouds? Then sorrow and sighing shall flee away. Isaiah. Then shall be fulfilled with the words of the great heavenly voice in Revelation 21:3-4. Behold, the tabernacle of God is with men, and he will dwell with them. And they shall be his people, and God himself shall be with them and be their God. And God shall wipe away all their tears from their eyes. And there will be no more death, sorrow, nor crying, neither shall there be any more pain, for the former things are passed away. Woo! So, I really like that. I hope you did too. And I hope you got some important parts out of that. That one was fire. We're going to have to talk about this again. But the poor in spirit and then mourning, I don't know. It brought something up there. It even said by the state of the world with mourning, it doesn't even matter that, some of you guys, I know you guys believe, some of you don't. But all of us, you see what happens in the world, you mourn for it in a weird way. Honestly, and even it said the people closer to Christ, they mourn more. The closer they are to Christ, they mourn over this stuff. And it made me realize something because, when people would say stuff like instead of saying like, I do it sometimes, I'm like, oh, you guys do this, you guys do that. When that stuff bothers you, I know some of you guys, it's easy. You guys even, you probably believe better than I do and you see how I behave. Instead of saying you do this or you're not supposed to do that, you could just mourn over it and say, that makes me sad. And I think you could see a bigger change in other people through mourning it. But overall, I really, really like both of that. The Beatitudes, understanding that first pair right there is very, very key. You're blessed if you're poor, and you're blessed if you mourn. It's weird. Honestly, I could keep explaining it, but I think he explained it perfectly. I hope you guys, do you get the main points of what it's saying? Honestly, it's saying humble yourself in that sense. I said it today. If you're not poor in spirit, you're not going to seek to do anything above you. If you believe in your self-assuredness, you believe in this stuff where it's like everything's perfect, and you don't feel that. Honestly, like I could look in the mirror every day and say my anger problems aren't an issue if I really wanted to. I could say money will take care of everything. I have all this, but that's not true. As simple as that. I could treat people however I want and get whatever I want, and it doesn't matter. That's not true. Think about it. Even then, it makes sense. If you look at somebody else and you're quick to judge them, it's crazy. Because you should know that, you don't really have anything, honestly. But that's a realization not everybody's going to have. So it's kind of ironic because it says poor in spirit. We see people poor with money, right? You guys know what that's like. Some of you witness it. Some of you are. But think about that in spirit. That's what it's bringing up here. There's some people who are rich with money, but there's Their spirit isn't poor. Ironically, that's why money makes things hard. You guys know that? You don't want to hear this, huh? Do you want to hear that? That's why it's hard for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. It's hard to be rich and be poor in spirit. Do you see that? Literally, why are you going to feel, imagine accomplishing all of this? That's going to happen to some of you in here. Honestly, you're going to accomplish a lot. Honestly, why do you think some of you have gotten mad at me? Some of you went on to accomplish things, and then you'll look back at me and get mad at something I've said, and you'll hold it against me, or maybe, oh, you didn't tell me this, and then you're going to because what happened? You get a little bit of success. You get a little bit of something. Imagine accomplishing things, dude. Literally, imagine accomplishing things. It's going to be really hard to humble yourself. I mean, even I'll speak from a fucking experience. It's hard. I mean, again, to even go, it's pretty hard to accept that for somebody. Why do you think the smart people get mad at me? They say, you are so smart. It baffles me you believe in God. Imagine having a lot of intellect, but believing in an invisible friend. Ooh, that's hard. Imagine having a lot of money and feeling like you still don't have anything. Because that's not what it's going to feel like. Then you're going to see a lot of stuff here. That's what poor in spirit is. So guess what? The first thing it says is, blessed are those poor in spirit. And it really says it. It says, if you are not poor in spirit, don't fool yourself. You don't know the kingdom of God. That's why, I mean, people, and then what's the next point? Mourning. If you're not poor and mourning go hand in hand. Usually if you're poor, you're going to be sad. You're going to mourn over something. You're going to mourn over what led you to being poor. That's why you guys get sad after a play. You blow up an account, you do this. You not only do you lose the money in your account, its companion is mourning. You literally are mourning over, oh, I can't believe I did that. You literally say that to yourself. I can't believe I did that. Why didn't I do this? And then you run everything over in your head. All of this. Oh, man. It's crazy. Those are saying you're in that kingdom. That's saying you're chosen. But obviously it's applying it to something else. You guys realize how that applies to life and not the stock market. It's realizing you have places to grow. It's realizing that regardless of any of your accomplishments, where you're at in life, you need something. You need more. You need to develop yourself mentally. Honestly, you could do whatever you want, but you can't love a human being, there's something wrong, dude. For real. It doesn't matter what you accomplish or anything. You can't love all that. If your spirit is so rich, it's saying you're not in the kingdom. It's saying if you can't mourn, you're not relating to it. Honestly. That's why I say some of you guys in here, I relate to a lot of you. I hope you know that. I feel some of the pain. That's why even lately I have to wake up a little bit. Where I tell you, I'm like, even the PHILO, I don't want you to get mad. I don't want you to, I know what it's like. I don't want you to get worked up over this shit. It's not worth it. Like, think about that. Because we've mourned. We've been there. And some of us are. It goes hand in hand again. And it even said, the best part, I liked it. It said that story in Luke. That big difference. That's a story in the Bible. You guys know that? I don't know if any of you've heard it. Literally, the guy is a religious priest. He's gone through all the ceremonies, all of this different stuff. He said, he prays to God and says, God, thank you for everything. I love all this. God, I serve you, but thank God I'm not like that guy. That's the prayer. The guy who's the religious leader, the guy who looks like he's supposed to be that, is saying, thank God I'm not like that guy over there. When in reverse, God says the guy who came in dirty clothes, the guy who looks like he shouldn't have got it, the guy who came he's so just mourning over what, he said, I can't even look at the account. I blew it up. That's who belongs to the kingdom. That's the chosen. Y'all don't feel me. So I'm telling you, honestly, if your spirit is rich, if you cannot mourn, you might not be chosen. I hate to say that. I really do. That's why I don't like certain. That's why. I mean, I even get hostile towards that behavior. But it makes sense. It really makes a lot of sense when you look at it. Because not everybody's like that, and you know that. Again, people don't want to mourn. Again, how do you be blessed and be poor? How can you be blessed and crying and sad? That makes no sense. But it's showing there. It's saying, hey, man, I messed up, or obviously I need something. I got all this money in the world. I have all of this. Some of you have a beautiful family. Some of you got the money. Some of you got the job. Some of you have very different things. Some of you have nothing materially even. And you're like, I need something. And then you start mourning over what got you there. If you have that ability, you might be chosen for it, because that's not how everybody is. I really hope you know that. Because we are self-assured. We're going to rely on what we've done. We're going to rely on this. Honestly, all the positivity I teach is very easy to fall back and put it all in yourself. It's very easy. You see that, again, it's contradicting to say be positive but mourn. I feel the pain of a lot of people on there. That's again, the whole point is, what was the whole second half of that? It's saying mourning comes with what? The reason why you mourn is because you recognize that you're poor, and you mourn because you feel it. And if you can't mourn if you don't really recognize you're poor. That's the whole point. If you don't recognize your depravity in that sense, your ego is still there. You will not be able to mourn over something you lost because you don't think it's there. But that's what it says. The next part is mourning goes hand in hand, though, with the promise. It's saying what you have next. That's why you can be mourning. That's why I could be very positive in mourning. I could see that, I messed up on that way. I'm like, honestly, how many times do I tell you guys, and have you heard me even apologize? Get the hell out of here. What do you think that is? I'll still be positive, and I still know who the hell I am. And I still know what my path is and what I'm going to do and how I'm going to treat people. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, that's sad that I did that. I'm mourning, but I know the mourning's coming. It's going to work out. There's going to be something better. And that's why you have that hope. That's why you can mourn, and that's why it's not saying mourn to be sad and give up. To the contrary, it's saying you're going to be blessed, and that is, it's honestly, both of these two factors, it's just, bro, this is your birth certificate, low key. This is saying if you're chosen or not. This is that spirit, the meekness, the humbleness. It's literally, he says, and it says in the Bible, God is perfect, so stop trying to be perfect. You can't put him even in the nicest temple, the nicest this. You cannot put, it's dirty to God. You can't even get it in there. It's crazy. Yet we want to, we look at people on this. God chooses the people. It's the people who, honestly, that's why I say, like, there's a lot of good people in the world. There's a lot of good people in here. So a lot of you guys are better people, and you care about other people more than I do. It's just weird because it's like, what? I have my knowledge and education. You come here for that. I need to equip you to do stuff. Like, there's good people. That's why some people feel away. You're chosen, honestly. God is in the hearts of those people. So I just hope some of you recognize it. And at the same time, too, it says it with all the religious leaders. Don't fool yourself, too. That's what the election showed us a lot, man. Honestly, that's why I say stop reacting. All these, you say you love God. You all these people in here, this is our moment for real. If you really love God, this is our moment to show people and highlight what the benefit is. It's not negativity. It's not being angry at people. It's not that. And if you are not poor in spirit and you are arrogant with people, and you think it's this, that's not a poor spirit. That's not God. You can't mourn with somebody. It's their fault. I can't believe how does anybody do that? Ugh. That's the exact opposite of God. Good luck. I say that because that's putting faith in humans. That's putting faith in what you do. It's not putting faith in God. Honestly, some of the people in here, they may never know about God, but they're in their hearts, they have that poorness of spirit, and they are mourning. And isn't that funny? A lot of these people I see, they're mourning over what's going on in the world. They don't believe in God, but they're sad about it. Dude, that's a clear indicator. What, just because the guy out there says the Bible, he doesn't cuss, he does this and that, but he's full of himself because of a book he read, and then he's not mourning over what's happening, says it is what it is, or no, and if you never realize anything that's wrong, you're never going to enter the presence of something greater than you with the spirit required to get there, where you think about it. I love how quiet you guys are. I think this one hit. And I hope it does. Because I listened to it, and it got me too. And I said, damn, it's fire. It's great. Because you see it, again, this poorness. And I encourage you all to be poor in spirit. I really do. And some of you, if you have been poor in spirit, some of you don't feel good. You don't feel confident. Think about that. God bless you. The kingdom is yours. You see what I'm saying? And some of you, so many things have made you feel like your poorness in spirit has been accompanied by mourning. Why am I not like this? Why did I not do this? I can't believe I did that. The kingdom is yours. I hope you know. I hope you know. Honestly, that guy you see, even me, even myself, it's not, I have to be humble with it too. I'm not here because of up. I'm not. I'm really not. At times I've and this is as we go on through different points, I have to remind myself of this, and then I will mourn that I forgot about it. Honestly, I know where I came from. And then sometimes I'll get caught up in life and I'll forget about it. And then I have to realize it, and then I mourn on that fact again. And I'm like, damn, God, you did so much in my life, brought me here, and then I just forgot. Then I started acting like that. That's crazy. But that is the spirit. Isn't that funny? That is the spirit. The spirit isn't fighting yourself. The spirit isn't like, no, I'm this, I'm that. That's what the world says, though. I get it, honestly. As somebody who can be confident, as someone who can be strong, and then a lot of you are confident and strong people in here. The world doesn't want to see that. Honestly, some of you see me as your leader. You want me to clap back. You don't want me to just say, nah, it's okay. I love you. But it's hard, but that is it. I'm telling you, that's where it is. And some of you, I hope you see it. So like I'm saying, the whole point of this, for some of you, whether you believe or not, it was speaking to both believers and non-believers. The point is, you got to pour in it. You see, I don't care if it's Bible or not, but at least this is what I believe. You could look around in the world. There's a reason why it's said. If you're poor in spirit and you're mourning, the kingdom is yours. Because there's people who think the kingdom is theirs and they don't even do that. When it's literally written in the book. It's a promise. It's saying you're blessed. If you have, you're literally blessed. So I hope you guys know that. And I hope you know that's it's a birthmark for some of you. Some of you your spirit has been broken down and you've been mourning for so long, or you'll mourn about so many things. I hope you know that's a birthmark, and but that's the thing. The world would want you to think it stops at that, but it doesn't. It's always connected to hope. I hope you know, again, yes, it is dark right now, but the sun is going to come out eventually. It has to. It literally has to. So it's going to be for a little bit, but it's going to show. Honestly, one of us goes in it, we all go through it, is he going to take it? It's the same. It's literally that. That's holding on to it. It's not, but I hope I hope it stops. I hope you don't stop at I'm poor in spirit, I'm mourning, and then I hope you don't believe any lie that stops you from moving forward from that, because don't forget the hope about it. And that's the point. And that's the Beatitudes. And like it said, practically. That's why I love this, is practically. The idea of understanding these Beatitudes is to know, are you in the kingdom or not? If you know you're in the kingdom or not, you get the benefits or not. Some of you want to believe, honestly, you want to know if you should listen to these promises or not? That's what these Beatitudes are outlining. Because some of you guys think you're promised something, but you're not really in the family. For real. And then some of you don't think you're in the family, yet you have a full-ass inheritance ready to go. Isn't that crazy? Imagine if one day you got a call from a lawyer and he says, I need you to come into this office, sign these papers, you're going to inherit $100 million. You're going to be like, from who? You're going to be like, I didn't even know. What do you mean? I don't even know that exactly, but you were in the family, you didn't know. That was in your spirit. That was in all of that stuff, in your behavior and everything. But then vice versa. There's some people, they walk around dressed up. They thought they were in the family the whole time. Looking at you, pointing fingers at you, saying, oh, I can't believe you do that. Oh, no. Everything, no, this, no. But they might not be in it. They might find out that their inheritance was something else. But the idea is so you could practically know, should you waste your time on this or not? I think that's a good good practicality. Because honestly, don't waste your time. If you're not going to love people, you're not going to genuinely care about them, your spirit is rich. If you can't mourn, you might be further than God than you think. But then vice versa, some of you might be closer to God than you think. So I hope you know that. But I hope you know you're blessed and have hope. And regardless, you see, and the whole point is, after the end of this, whatever side you think you're on, the idea is, even if you say, wow, the point is, it should make, if you realize something, some of you may have just realized you were poorer than you thought. Amen. That means there's hope. You see what I'm saying? This is not to condemn anybody. This is literally, some of you just didn't realize something, and that's what it did for me. It's not condemnation. This is a hope-inspiring PHILO. It's saying, maybe I didn't do this the right way. Maybe I thought something wrong, but you know what? I just realized I'm not. I'm broke. Holy shit. Literally, holy shit. So now you're like, okay. And then you're going to feel a little bad about it and mourn over it and go from there. And some of you were already poor in spirit and mourning, but you just didn't know that the morning is coming, baby. So I hope you know. And I hope you know you're chosen probably more than you think. So, it's 11:11. I hope that was a good PHILO, ladies and gentlemen. Take it to the bank, put it in the mind, deposit it, and don't withdraw it for a long time. Just think, baby. But that is your watch list, ladies and gentlemen. That's not the watch list. That's your PHILO. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Look at it. Look at him. Look at it. I love it. I love it. Look at everybody in the chat now. Bro, look at everybody in the chat now. Bro, that you guys were so quiet. I love it. You guys were locked in, bro. Look at where did all these people come from? Where did all of these people come from? We on slow mode too. That's crazy. That's good. I like it. Awesome, bro. Amen. 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 That's a good one. That's it. On Friday? On a Friday? On a Friday? You got that locked in on Friday? Damn, son. I like it. I like it. You high on that hope, hey man. Like 3K just sitting and listening. That's good, man. A lot of people, man. That's good though. I like that because I saw how quiet it was. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's good. It's good. That gets you guys. This channel loves you, bro. You know that? And blessed for some of you, bro. Bro, blessed for some of you. I'm telling you. That's why. This whole time, you thought it sucked. You just realized you got it. That's it. You got a birthmark. You crazy. Tell me if you hear it. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in they face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys sound pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. I ain't talking murder, unless we talking killing beasts. Always bad to bargain, but they talk too cheap. Got some problems, I can solve them, you should talk to me. Trying to move some mountains, that's a job for me. I do what I want, there's no apologies. I show them what I want, I know they watching me. I'm always on these stocks, it's just a part of me. I was self-taught, nothing passed on to me. Lived this life before, yeah, I was born ready. Told the Lord need more, the world not heavy. Just know when you call, you make me more busy. My job do it all, yours is ride with me. Yeah, I'm on that, I'm all that. You saw that, I called that. Them contracts, I bought that. It sound like the same shit I'm talking. But the difference is, if you really listening, it's music from a different lens. It's music with the vision, then we gon' make a difference then. I just need a couple, man, we gon' change the government. I just need a couple pens, get them checks, but keep a balance, something like the government. Don't need respect, I got my talents, it don't even matter if you fuck with it. Hey, it's like, it's that new way. Throw that done shit away, get your funds up today. Put that blunt down today, put on your Mo Bamba face. Get them goals on the page, don't support, go away. It's a court and we great. Oh, let's go. I got you, huh? Some uncle, huh? You get some uncle to let it, yeah, he always will just, there you go, and the SPY pops right when we come. We didn't miss any action. Look at, you got to marinate it with uncle, and then the market is moving. What did I think? Oh, no, not oil news. Definitely not. Check. Merck got it 11.20. No. Again, we were pretty high on this S&P if you kind of think about it, right? A little bit. This is where you're what? You're 3 points, 6 points within highs. Not bad. Not bad. Uncle hit different after that PHILO. Just get ready. We got more, bro. We got more PHILO. I like it for you. I'm excited to give that to you guys. That one, it's a different book. It's a new one. I'm gonna give you all the books. Just don't worry. Just take it. The best part is if I have who's taking the boot camp? Biden wins Georgia. Is that the news? That came out like 6 minutes ago. Oh, I guess. Oh, no. They had 3 minutes ago. I guess him losing the cases. Yo, it might be. No. It might be. Oh, you guys are okay. Keep the boot camp question in mind, though. This could be important here. Hold on. That's good to pay attention to actually see if like the market is being reactive to that Biden or any of that news. That is important. Because that's again, if that's going to confirm that, then the Senate stuff, that's actually very interesting. Hold on. This big cheek, I guess today is small, but I mean, this is a 2-point move, and then you're doing about a point in 6 minutes off that news, so it's decent. It's not like aggressive. So there, I hopefully, honestly, I hope the more that the more that you guys are like seeing the difference between like a big green, big red, a chicle, and a big move, I hope it's kind of showing you something. Because you guys have seen some of you over the years, you've got to see what it, like you could tell when it's like a reactionary move or it's kind of that melt up in what it means. You know what I'm saying? How relative to the scale of the market is not afraid to move big. This is big, but it's not, we've seen bigger even in a candle. Like, you see what I'm saying? This is 1 point. Again, I look at 1 minute charts. I know you guys think it's like crazy, but you have to have this ability, I have to look at the micro chart because I look at everything so macro. You guys ever wonder why I look at the 1 minute? Why? It's the same reason why when you ask me about NEO, I'm thinking like 10, 20 years ahead. I'm like, I don't really care what anything does in the short term, but that's why I view very macro. I also kind of balance it with very micro, but you have to be able to pull out the scale to realize, like, look at this morning, look at this close. Like, this shit was reacting on Friday. This was the first time we started Monday, the first like lockdown news. Remember, you had the rotation, then everything kind of with New York and stuff started carrying away. You saw how the market was reacting. So same respect here. It's like news comes out today. You want to ask yourself, okay, is this news important? Yeah, I've learned so much how to interpret news. This is key. This is the key of being here. I mean, honestly, realistically, that's why, the point of knowing how to interpret news is you should have people get mad at you in the sense that people should be sitting here and say, why is there not a play? Or what's the fucking play? Because, or reaction. If you're too reactionary, that means you don't know how to interpret it. You're fucking shooting at everything. It's understanding what all of these means to be able to say, okay, boom, you actually have something meaningful, something material that the market will price on, and not only the fucking market, but actually the computers. So that even the headlines and all that, not only other people to react, but the people themselves, and then the people themselves that could interact with it. So I hope that's why I'm pointing this out, because I even thought that news was interesting right there with Biden. So I thought it was interesting. This is a big move. Pulling it in context, it's not the biggest, but that's why you could keep watching. It was kind of how this is how yesterday developed when some of that New York, Chicago news started coming out. So again, we're getting faster and earlier at it. This is why I'm pointing it out to you right now, so you can see, is this going to develop into something? This is a first step. It's like if you're playing defense right now, this is a good, pay attention. Don't get caught off guard, but he might pass the ball. Is that, you guys get that? That's an easy basketball news interpretation. Okay, so all the basketball players and 2K players, you like this. This is like a size up in 2K. He just flicked the right stick, you know? So he still might pass it. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a size up. That's all that's literally 2K size up. 100%. It's like, all right, you got me on a point. All right, it's a 1 point move. There was a little news. All right, it still might pass the ball. It's not important yet, but we'll see. This is what I was training on 2K for. I mean, you're just, you know, you lucky we could relate, bro. You lucky I trade on 2K with you, man. I feel you, honestly. I feel the same way. Yeah, I hope you do with everything in life. There's going to be so many things you probably bullshitted your time on, and you're going to be like, it's just like the stock market. You don't play 2K? What do you play? What do you do? Let's see if we have another, give me another industry that we can relate this to. This is like, the 2K example hits spot on because, you know, the size up, everybody throws a size up here and there. The market will react to fucking the market's always sizing you up. You know, animate. I don't know how to animate shit. I'm an animated person because I can't animate anything else. You know, that's what they said. Gave up video games. Picked up a guitar. This is just like a kick drum. I don't know how to, like a note. It's a quarter note instead of a half note, I guess. I don't know. You know what? We're just going to move on. I don't think we could top the 2K one. Honestly, that was just special for my 2K. Even basketball players, even if you know how to play basketball, it's literally, you know, it's a jab step. It's a jab step. It's a jab. You know, it's like a little, like, it's like a test. You know? Shake moving, skateboarding. I sucked at skateboarding. I tried to skateboard for a little bit. Things that involve balance just weren't my shit. It's like I don't even know. No, it won't work in skateboarding. It has to, the only analogies that would work, it has to just like, that would involve interpreting. It would have to require offense and defense, I think. I don't even know. Oh, we could do the prank calls? Yeah. Well, I got some of the requests. I'm honestly, I want to do it, but I'm a little nervous because I don't know. It's that's a very volatile situation. You know, so I'm trying to, determine, you know, we're post PHILO. You know, we're marinating on the post PHILO right now. We're going to see. The boot camp. What was I going to tell you with the boot camp? Oh, yes. It's just I was saying something before that. We'd give them like 5 and you'd run them up. Yeah, nah, man, y'all would rob me on even the real estate course, even on the giveaways. Y'all hacked the giveaways, and like after the 3rd giveaway, I figured it out probably. You guys ran me a hella time. Bro, I did not even know that worked like that. I didn't even know that existed. You guys will find glitches and whoever, honest, and then 2, stop sending me money glitches. Somebody tried to someone kept what's it called? They kept DMing me like money glitch shit, and I'm like, dude, I don't like, dude, no. He's like, how can I exploit this and make money off of it? I said, I don't know, man. I didn't say anything. This is what I said in my head. I literally SMH you guys. You know that? You just get a real life SMH. I pray for you too. Same thing. I got my mom praying for you. Isn't that crazy? I'll never know. I'll never know what my mom is going to hear on here. And then you never know what she's going to read. But at least she is praying for both of us. That is it. It's beautiful. That's it. So you might even, you might get, that's like the 3rd branch of government. You just getting prayed for. Some of you haters out there too. And then some of you just wake up in a bad mood like me some days, you know? Honestly, you just getting prayed for. You don't even know it. So, and then I didn't think about that. You guys, let me give you more. Let me give you more. Come on, are you ready? Are you ready? You don't know? Bro. No. My mom thought Jerome Powell was a furniture store. You think she knows what PNC is? Get out of here, bro. See, that's where you guys, that's why some of you are lucky that some of the evil people, your humor is so above her head in that sense that, you know, she's fucking praying. She thinks you're saying something genuine, honestly. So you don't even know it. You look like a damn angel and you're getting blessed. You don't even know how God works. That's how God is crazy. You don't even realize that. Huh? Ain't that funny? You thought you were being real hardcore and edgy, and you thought this, and you have a lady from Egypt like, wow, praise the Lord. I can't believe his clarity. She praying for you, man. That's all of you say this stuff. You say, I hope this happens to you. My mom doesn't understand the context. And she's like, wow, praise him. I hope he has a wonderful day. Lord, cover him and bless him because look at him wishing positive. So God bless you. You don't even know how they try to be negative. That's crazy. You'd be like, man, he is so cringe. My mom's like, wow, the Holy Spirit is compelling them and giving them goosebumps. Amen. Bless him. So, we chill, bro. At the end of the day, it's all chill. That's why I keep saying positive compliments about Nancy. How you just say it positively, man. I'm telling you, just do it for my mom, okay? At the end of the day, everybody gets prayed for. We all good. Honest. It's good. We got people looking out for us, man. I love it. That's why. I look like I'm more of a bad guy. Some of you are 10 times more hateful. I say one F word. My mom knows the damn F word, but she don't know how, man, you being spiteful as hell with like being all twisted and like crazy. She'll pray for you and she'll be like, and then I get my ass whooped. That's crazy. Man, this is bullshit. See, look at that. Oh, man. But are you ready? No. I'm going to take it deeper for you. I had a mind-blowing concept. I realized that some of you, think about it. If my mom now could pick whatever my mom has picked up from this stream, she's like, oh, I see the same people. And like, I could see their names. And she says, I see the people who would put the same message over and over again. All of this, right? So think about it. Like, you guys all have a reputation, whether you realize it or not. Y'all don't feel me. No, like, think about it. All of you. You don't know who's watching anything, but you show up every day. So even if, like, whatever you think it's like me and you at the same time, like, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's like Inception. Isn't that what I'm saying, bro? It's crazy. It's roll call. Yeah, in a weird way. You have made your stake. You are here in Chattadonia. And I hope you know you are seen. Honestly, even if I don't see you, somebody sees you. You know that? Ain't that crazy? Somebody sees you. Dog. Hope everyone has a blessed weekend. Don't do something nice and read Richest Man in Babylon if you haven't. And listen all night. You're an asshole. Okay, you're an asshole. I rebuke. I know what you see. I know it. God, my mom loves you, and she go, whore. This guy, bro. God bless you, man. Amen. But hey, you still getting blessed. Well, that's fine. I mean, hey, I know you just a troll. I love you. You get prayed for. So, wow, I can't. Thank God he's achieved clarity. Wow. Amazing. It's tight though, bro. It's cool. I think that's why I like, hey, either way y'all getting prayed for. That's fine. It's a blessing. And read Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale. I mean, all jokes aside, I think he gave you a good recommendation. That is a recommendation. Read Richest Man in Babylon, Earl Nightingale. Honestly, we've been laughed a little bit. Come on. And this is the part where, they miss a lot of stuff and then are you going to ever talk about stocks? Are you going to do it's Friday, dude? Fucking smile. You're not Gary Vee. Relax. Okay. First part. But second, this is a real solid recommendation. Go read Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret in the World. Go listen to that on YouTube. But go do that. That is an honest, legitimate recommendation. And those two texts, if you have not done so this weekend, for real, I'm not even kidding you. Like, do it. Who hasn't done it? Who has not done those two? No. Fuck. Yeah, listen, I love the Bible. I love Proverbs. I love the other books you guys are all going to recommend. Everybody is going to listen. Who hasn't done that? Who has not done that? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. You have both books, okay? Wow, you're very motivated. You bought them, didn't do it. 28, 29, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay, so at least 50 to 100, and then times everything by pretty much 10, because that's only 10% of you will interact with these, as we've learned from our Obama poll. But yeah, you need to read it annually. I agree. It is like an annual shit. Honest, for real, bro. Honestly, like if you are not paying a membership fee, if you are not signed up for Stream Alerts, okay, your ass has to pay by reading that shit at once a year. That is your annual membership fee in the cult, okay? If you can't listen to that shit once a year, then otherwise I will make sure I have a cult carnival and I get to slap you once a year. That's it. Simple as that. You get to come to the cult carnival. I'll be like, did you read it? I'm going to quiz you on it. If not, you just get slapped, okay? If I don't slap, we could swap out too. If you got to read the book, you could do a little bit of clapping yourself too. That's fine. I don't have to get everybody. As you see, we got an ample supply. Harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. Come on. But honestly, look at that. I'm fucking with you. All jokes aside. If you haven't read that this weekend, you please do it. You have this weekend right now. I want you to enjoy your weekend. Take some time, but like do it in like a fun way. Like this isn't like stocks. I'm not telling you to go fucking do technical analysis and stare at a damn chart all weekend or like read some balance sheet. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking just like listen to a damn story. That's all. Just listen to two people talk. You've already listened to me for fucking 6 hours, and honestly, I haven't even said as anything profound maybe as what you'll get in that book. I mean, God is good, and God, this was a good philo, but you guys should. Yeah, while you're driving in your car, listen to it on YouTube. Well, yeah, Earl Nightingale is on YouTube, 30 minutes. Richest Man of Babylon, there's an audiobook. The audiobooks are kind of weird, honestly. I've listened to some of them, and they explain it, but I don't really like the audiobooks for Richest Man. I think it's an 80-page book, but at the same time, don't let that be an excuse. I know y'all like excuses, but do it. Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale's Strangest Secret in the World. Those are your two things. The Strangest Secret in the World you could get on YouTube for free, and the other stuff is what's it called? Richest Man of Babylon book, 80 pages, but like we said, it is just get it or read. You can listen to it online too. Get the fucking audiobook. It doesn't matter. Just listen to it. Expose yourself to it. Please do it. That's all. It's a good honestly, if there's any of you slacking on that, like you should be blessed if you have read that book and actually listened. God bless you, but like look at that. That's a joke. You honestly, you have to go listen. Like that's a joke. Like you realize I wouldn't talk to you in real life. Like in real life, and I don't mean that as like, oh, I'm this and that. I'm just saying like that. I told you how it worked with me and the guy at the gym. Like, come on. It's just a book. Like, how down are you with this? Just go read it. Like, that's it. Otherwise, it makes sense. Like, trust me. Like that guy, like literally, I would have got your number. I would have been, you know what I'm saying? And then I would have been like, yo, you read the book? And be like, no. And I'll be like, why? Oh, all right, man. That's it. And then I'm just like, we're not going to have anything to talk about. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, I want to be able to relate to you on that. So please just do it. Okay. Honestly. I mean, don't put that much pressure on yourself. Like realistically, I mean, you're not going to get like disowned from the cult family if you don't do it. I am trying to heighten the urgency. We'll still like hug you, but I still will be tempted to slap you, but just do it. Just do it. I just pray that you do it, okay? You see, I mourn for the people. You know what? Screw that. Run that back. I just mourn for the people who have not done it yet. That's all. It hurts my soul. I mourn for it because I know how long I have not listened to it, and then I know other people and how long they've waited and the realization they've gotten after receiving it. So, I just mourn for it. That's all. don't even listen to what I said. All I could do is mourn. That's a situation that makes me mourn. That's all I could say. That's really all I could say about it. Here is it. $5. Okay. Here, it's Friday. It's Friday. Just buy it. Oh, I can't post the link. There's an Amazon link. Like, literally just go buy. No, but I want them to do it. No. I know you guys. I don't. It doesn't. I just mourn for the people who don't. Never mind. I was going to just buy it all for you guys. But I know you guys aren't going to do it. It doesn't. We already had people said I have both books, but I haven't listened to it. It's accessible. It's accessible already. They want, nah, you got to do it. It's like an escape room. It's fun. These 2 books is like a mental escape room. It's like a giant ass riddle. It's a lot of fun. Just sit there and go read in it. Just do whatever you want. Just go get high. Go get drunk. I don't care. Like, what do I have to do to make this fun for you? Do you go listen to fucking some EDM music while you do it? I don't what do you need to like just go sit, like go to the gym and do this? Not recommendation. There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? Go do something. But it's like, it's fun. It's like a mental riddle. It's a mental escape room. Like, you'll break out of this. Like, I don't know. Just get involved with it. Get into the process. Okay, that sounds stressful. I don't know, man. Dude, I don't know, man. I just mourn. I mourn the situation that these books are not being read by people when they want to learn about making money in the stock market. Yet without these 2 critical pieces of information, I think all efforts are futile. And I mourn. I'm sad over that situation. That's all. That's all I can say about it, you know? That's it. So please remind me. Can you guys remind me to mourn? Please don't let me tell you what to do anything. You know, if I ever get into a situation, please let me remind you that these are just, or when I start talking about something, I just mourn it, honestly. Like, I want you to get a long term, but at the same time, I mourn those. I'm sad. It makes me sad that not everybody has a long-term account and is putting money into an account monthly and buying stocks that, in companies that they believe in, diversified between 60-40. It makes me sad. That's it. That's all. So you got to do it always. I wish. But then I'm hopeful that people will read it. So I hope my mourning will make you hopeful. Or I don't know, that it'll read it. Just read it. Read it. I don't have a long term because I don't have money. And I mourn for that too. I mourn with you on that. And I hope that there was a solution. I hope you could start with anything, any amount. I hope that you could try. I mourn and hope. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I mourn it. I made 60-40. Honestly, you can do whatever you want. Order's been placed. Be careful of ordering, okay? I'll tell you now. Be careful of ordering. Because if you order stuff, it's like a mental connection. Does that make sense? The task isn't complete. What I'm trying to say is you didn't do anything. Okay? That's it. I want the book read. I want it listened to. The order is nothing. That's it. I need it done. It's a first step. Amen. It is. That's why I said be careful though. Just don't let this be the biggest one. Some of you like, man, I'm so happy I just ordered this shit. Don't you dare be happy about that. Wipe that smile off your face. She's like, oh shit, Josh, all right. Fuck. Dude, my bad. Nah, it's good. Just fucking, let's go. Let's go. You gotta keep this. I need stamina. That's all I'm looking for. Stamina. Okay. All right. I need water. Dude, I've only drank I only had one water bottle today, surprisingly. That's why I think I haven't gone to the bathroom a lot today. Think about that. How many times I go to the bathroom today? I think you could count. I didn't drink a lot of water today. That's weird. I need water. Yes, I need water, man. Wow. That was great. Okay. Dude, I needed that water, bro. I'm really, bro, I'm like, I did not go. That's weird, man. I didn't pee a lot. It's not good. See? You guys get worried if I pee a lot. I get worried if I don't pee a lot. Because that means I haven't drank anything. Dude, it's almost 12 o'clock. I'm very behind. I'm very, very behind on my water for today. Wow, it's bad. Oh. It's Friday the 13th. I was scared until Nightcode cracked the code. You can just call myself on the 11 at 11. Genius. How often do we gap up on Mondays? A lot. Even then, we move a lot with what's it called? Just after hours and post market. You've seen most of the year, most of the gains have happened pre and post market. So, I mean, between now and Monday, you'll probably see some either gap. Monday we will gap up or gap down, probably. I think just even in this marketplace and everything else, but actually we'll see, and that will determine if it doesn't do that. That will be very, very interesting. If it doesn't gap up or gap down and kind of stay on this, we'll see. But I really, really doubt that. But we will see, man. We will see. That doesn't mean buy puts. That's not a recommendation. That's me saying that I'm assuming a big post-market move. Actually, but I don't know. It might, again, gap very, very small. That's pretty broad. Good. I like it. I like broad. I like to keep it broad. You know? You don't want to get too specific sometimes. There's a lot of these animals can evolve at really, really interesting rates and quite rapidly. You know? Yep, definitely. Good. Frog it. Oh. I'm checking something. I'm working on something. Hold on. Feel like 2018, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, here I come back. Good time. Would clap me on that. Check that one. Okay. A caller put, yeah. Oh, it was a Disney. It got clapped. I did a Disney call, a daily call for like $30. I bought two of them. One at 15, one at 17. November 145 this morning. In the first 3 minutes, that was the play in the morning because you guys didn't like the video. God bless you. Oh, did you guys hear that? That was my neck. Ohana means family. I don't tell people where I live in San Diego. I live in Canada. Do I know who Heroburn is? No. Why? What's that? Thank you for what you do. God bless you and your family. Oscar Ramirez, God bless you, baby. Horn! I love you. God bless you. Bless you and your family. And I hope you enjoy your Friday, baby. Amen. My Friday's gonna be, I think I need to go get a new gym membership. Okay? I'm gonna go get a new gym membership, but I'm not going to gym. I think I'm gonna take day 3. What do you guys vote? Take 3 days off or no? I haven't done that in at least like a month or 2. No, please rest. Do some cardio. 2 is solid. Yeah, I'll lose the gains, dude. Don't break the habit. Light work, don't take it off completely. It's hard not to go hard. They recommend taking a week off every few weeks. Play Halo. Woo! Yoga, lighter. That's what I did a little bit of yoga the other day when I was kind of the day I was sick or the day after yesterday. I think yesterday, like I just did like 7 or 8 like sequences just in my house, bro. I had to stretch, bro. My back is killing me. I did a bunch of them. I was just, I was in and out. A beach run, what do it fucking look like to you, David Hasselhoff? The fuck you think? It's like 50 degrees, 60 degrees. And I know if you live anywhere else but California, that sounds quite normal, but that is very aggressive for me. And then you want me to run alongside the Pacific Ocean like I am in damn Baywatch? Look at this spy pop right there. Hold on, that looks like something. High ticker is very aggressive. Nothing. What we got? Nothing. Nevada record. Market loves it. Just the high ticker. Look at the high ticker right now. Every single velocity, 1 minute. What is it? Come on. 5 minute, 1 minute, 30 seconds. It's a lot. It's like somebody pressed the gas. You see, this is like a gas pedal. When it all go green, that's a lot. This means short-term gas, but that means it's going, like full freeway. This look like a freeway, you see? This is very aggressive. Dude. Say this freeway, look, the gas pedal, the velocity. Trump talk at 1 p.m. Do you think market will pull back after hours? God bless the chat. And Josh's PHILO, baby. I think the market, after hours is pretty much going to be the weekend. So, I don't know if it'll happen right away, but I think it'll be a little bit. I'm sure by Monday we're going to get some big moves. If your rest days should be cardio days. If you take full days off and do nothing, you lose 1/7 of the week. That's like 1/7 of extra progress you could achieve in a year. Is that math, people? Does that make sense? Do we have a statistical? Is that right, math? I'm not the good one at math here, but does that add up? Can we fact check that? Is that anybody? I don't know. It sounds like I believe this. He has me. It sounds legit. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, bro. Is there a study on this? What do you think? Theoretically, that's what I'm saying. In theory, he has me. So, about this socialism. Here, can I give you guys a tinfoil? Can I give you guys a tinfoil? I'm going to give you a tinfoil, okay? Are you ready? Here's a tinfoil. Don't get mad. This is a tinfoil. Okay. Tinfoil is say no to socialism. Okay, that's all. Thank you. Sorry, I got into this with somebody yesterday. I think it was my mom. It was either my mom or my sister. I said, man, don't make this. That's it. That's the tinfoil. Just no, this is not Europe, okay? Stop. That's all. Dude, I'm down with bro. Democrats be Democrats. I'm down with Democrats, but no socialism. That's all. That's fine, okay? Hold it down for whatever party you rock with. Say no to socialism, okay? No, it's not too late for that. There's a long way to go. Trust me. And that's why it's going to be a slow process. But just help. But listen, saying no to socialism does not mean helping people out though, and using common sense to take care of people. Okay? Let's be real. Let's give it both sides. Okay? Let's give it both sides. At the same time, you do need a little bit. You need to show more love and show more mercy, and we should leverage, things that we have in society and what we know now, and even technology and all that to also, balance things out and make things better and help where you can, especially, it helps everybody. It's, the whole real concept of true capitalism is rising tides. Because when you help everybody out in a way, you are supposed to help it out, but not socialism. Okay, that's the tinfoil. Because my tinfoil is, socialism is a very popular trend where it's a popular, it's been a popular notion that I've seen interestingly adopted recently, that this was a ridiculous. I mean, there's a reason. There's a very, very big history behind it. But it seems like lately it has been more, it's been trendy. Yeah, very trendy. And COVID doesn't help. That's all. It's just very trendy, and I don't like the trend. Well, but even then, my trend is trendy. I don't know. It's a little creepy. It's creepy, but it's not creepy short term. It's just creepy long term. Because you really just don't. But then, like, it's just creepy that I don't know. It's only creepy. It's not like, that's why, I mean, if you could say something now. Like, but that's why it's on you guys to educate people, honestly, and educate your communities and help people out. And at the same time, if you don't want socialism, you should be a good example for the reason not. So some of you are awful. I don't. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Why would because real capitalism benefits the open marketplace. It benefits all the people. Like it really does. Like go look at real capitalism as it was created and formed. It is not monopolies. It is not government control. It is not, this act of the invisible hand. It should rise tides that bring up all of the water collectively for everybody. It's not a trickle down effect. It's not a trickle up effect. It's literally a bigger bowl. Pure capital, no. But real proper capitalism has a notion that you have to benefit people. At the same time, there is a rational human being in a way would want to benefit somebody else if he knows it's going to benefit him. You see, it's a positive concept. It's some people call it's like a religious concept. It's like you should treat your neighbor as you would treat yourself. You see what I'm saying? Like, I obviously wouldn't want certain things upon you, but at the same time, it's like, it's not. It's in the act of I wouldn't want you. I would want you to have an open marketplace, and I wouldn't want to take it from you. But at the same time, if I was in your position too, I wouldn't want somebody to hamper me in this. There has to be a balance. So, but at the same time, you should be an example of go operate with positive capitalism. Go build up your communities. Go even rental properties, fix up houses, do a lot of stuff. You're able to do that, help people, give them jobs. You could be a good example of what it is versus, some people just get stuff and hoard it, or some people, get, bro, come on. Why do you think they don't like stock traders? How many of you got what? What are you going to do? You make a fucking $1 million, $5 million off of Tesla? What are you doing with the fucking money? What, you don't even know, you don't, not only maybe you pay your taxes and then you blow the rest of the money on who knows what it is, or how many people, what does it come down to of what they'll want to create with it. So think you could put the money into communities and helping and giving jobs and other sorts of things. That doesn't mean don't get a long term and get a house for yourself. Just hope you know that. But we're talking I'm talking about step number 6 for some of you. Step number 7. Don't worry. That too. At the same time, that's what I'm saying. Because as a result, you will, as you compete in the market and create and do that and create value, you will see that there is value in helping other people, but it is not, it's helping other people become productive. Not necessarily, but it will not to give you something to hamper you or to take some, again, or set the standard that it is okay to take things from people that they rightfully, earned. That this is philosophy, bro. This is John Locke, Adam Smith of saying what ownership is. Ownership is when you take the wood and carve it and make something, it becomes yours. Like you have right to it. You've planted the seed, you got the land, you tilled the soil, you exerted something upon it. You've created ownership of that. It is personal property. You see? Pretty simplistic. No, so it's very simple. Yes, socialism in all regards is not. It's like it's like say no to crack. Say no to. I don't even know. Say no to just radiation. It's just I don't even in high dosage radiation. Stay far away from it. Okay, that I don't know what to, how do I put no, that's it. So no military, no, that's not socialism. It's not socialism. We're not we're not talking about anarchy. We're not talking about government. Government, there's responsibilities of it. But I'm so that's not even, I'm not talking the purest, obvious, this is what I'm saying. There's common sense. I'm not here to argue to argue. I'm here to say, I could just, the best way to go to heaven is to avoid hell. So I just, honestly, but I just, so I like to help people and all that, but I know just socialism there's a reason, people flee other countries to come here. That's what I was talking to my mom. She said, even this idea, honestly, this is what I hate to say this. And this is why, I love the books we read and I share with you, because at the same time you see it there, it's, it's so bad because they, it sounds so crazy. It sounds so wild to some people, and some of the people who would promulgate that, they come off. I don't really agree with them. I don't agree with people who would say who would say this, but I could agree with this. You literally have religious freedom in this country. That's it. I'll tell you, that's huge. Even then, that's why my mom said it. She said they came here so that they could believe in something. Do you get that? It's not, my parents didn't even come here to to get a fucking house. That wasn't why they came here. Do you get that? It wasn't to get rich. It was not to get the American dream. It was not to the American dream is there. It is in the fact that they could believe what they wanted to believe. And the same thing, one of my best buddies, the guy, one of my partners, the guy who the company, everything, Olivier, same thing for his parents. And they left China, not the Middle East. That's two different, that's the middle of the damn world and then the other part. But it was not although wealth was a success, people came here for different reasons. In that it wasn't the same in other places, but it was just for even the freedom for you to believe something, and for you to have the freedom to say, Josh, fuck you and what you believe. And there you go. And that is the beautiful part about it, is that they came here to believe what they wanted to believe, and you could totally believe that I'm a wacko for it, and that's okay. But that's the point. That is the actual damn point. And that regardless, we could both do that, and we could stand in the same lines. We could eat at the same places. I go to the same gyms. It's the same exact. We all, one of us go in, and we all go through it. But you ain't gonna fucking kill me or do something to me or my family, or tax me or oppress me because I choose to believe in an invisible person. Damn. Come on, man. Y'all don't feel me. That's a melting pot. That's culture. That's why LA is dope. That's why I love LA. You have people, everybody from all over, different ethnicities, different cultures, artworks, different places. It's just like New York, the boroughs, all of that. Like, but that's the point. That is the damn point. It's not somebody telling you do this, do that. And don't you read when somebody gives you something instead of shows you something, what do? There's a bigger difference between that. One is making you rely on somebody versus building people up to do whatever they want and to be able to produce positive output embedded in positivity and you know, helping in productivity. Productivity is positivity. Oh, come on, man. See, I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. So I don't want to argue about it, but that's why pure anything, this and that. But you know what it is. You know what it is. We came here for a different reason, and it's crazy to think about, honestly. That's why I'm like, it's crazy how it's trendy. Like, it's trendy for people to tell us what to do. And I sit like, again, or like, I don't even know in a way. I don't want to take it to that level. Honestly, I'm not that fucking crazy, you know, where some of it, I believe in the government, and I believe in the people. Honestly, I really do. I believe in the people, and I believe in the people who are already in charge. Fuck out of here. I love the damn Constitution and all of that, but it's not, you know, and I don't think it's to a point of ever getting worried or anything. And that's why I think, you know, be a positive example of what could be there. And at the same time, you know, just this idea that we could believe whatever we want. That's what it is. And I don't think anybody should tell you to do anything. Honestly, I don't even think I should tell you to do anything. Like, come on, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I really hope you get that. And that should, you know, there's shit that sucks, and there's some bullshit, and you know, shit will get, you know, changed. And I think as long as nobody tells you what to believe, you will always be able to change shit. That's all. But just don't change it to tell people not to believe what they want to believe. That's all. Or to make people rely on you where they would have to believe or support or do anything. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. So, and maybe I'm a hypocrite, and maybe I'm not the best example of that all the time. But, you know, it's an ideology, and I will seek to achieve it and work on that. And I hope you guys are with me on that too. I could either lead by example, or maybe we do it together regardless. But that's the way I look at it. You know, it's very, very simple when it comes to that. It's what we do to dogs. Yeah, I agree. We're human, but you could believe, bro. You could believe whatever you want. Isn't that crazy? That's a right, dude. It's crazy. You could believe what you want. Isn't that crazy? I could say a PHILO, and nobody could put me in jail, or like what? Like Google? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get mad. I could read you. I just read you guys a damn religious text. Come on. That's crazy. That's low-key crazy. When they don't feel me. And you could even tell me, fuck you. I think it makes it that much better. That you could still fully denounce it. And you could fully not like it nor appreciate it, but you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? You could hurt me with words, sure, but you could say it because I'm saying what I want to say. But, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's beautiful. Come on. That's the best part. That's just wild. That's why I'm saying, come on. That's why I say the damn fucking Pledge of Allegiance every damn morning. You guys crazy. That's why I like this. I'm sorry. Like, my bad. That's it. It's all beautiful with that, you know? I could say whatever I want. I could believe whatever I want, and so can you. And you can't just clap me for that. Uber's popping a little bit. Yeah, a lot of shutdowns. I'm saying airlines. Airlines will be the canary in the coal mine, or nationwide shutdown. But then again, I don't think you get nationwide shutdown without the airlines moving. I like how grateful. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just stuff I realize. You know, sometimes you realize and forget. But I was talking to my mom. That's what my mom said. That's what my mom told me. Yesterday, I was talking to my mom, and she said, you know, because she asked me about like what's socialism and what's the difference, and like I'm explaining to my mom, and my mom just said, oh well, like she said, oh that's weird, because I forgot what I said before, but she said we came here so we could just believe in God, like that's it, like that's literally it, because they were persecuted. Like literally, my mom has a tattoo. I don't have any tattoos. My mom would kill me if I got a tattoo, and my mom's only tattoo is literally her growing up in a Islamic country where her family was Christian and they branded her. They literally, you have to get a special Coptic tattoo thing on your wrist, and that's how they identify you. And then they had to pay extra taxes. That means they got treated. You didn't walk anywhere in that country without people knowing. So imagine if you listen to PHILO, you got a tattoo on your wrist, so that anytime you walked around stock trading people, they knew you listened to that you identified with a cult, that you listened to PHILO. And they'll be like, oh, imagine if you voted for Trump. And then they made you get a Harley Davidson tattoo on your wrist. You're like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Damn. Wild. But that's why my mom said that's why she came here, because they were persecuted for just their religious belief, just to read a book and to say, and in a different part of the world, just to say I believe in God and praise God instead of praise Allah, even though the books could have been relatively, very, very similar. They're all, the book, the men of the book, the Jews, the Islams, the Christians, the Abrahamic religions. Oh, come on. That's crazy. They couldn't believe that. That's why they wanted to come to America, not to get rich. That's not why everybody came here. That's not why everybody comes here. That's not why some of this stuff is like good to keep the same, and that's why it's different. In some place, it just that's a crazy concept. Crazy concept. They don't come to be poor? No, but you would rather die than any. It doesn't matter if you're poor or not. I mean, realistically, to them, what was the point? A little chicle, a sixth of a point, 3 minutes. Spy. I got you guys. Spy. Literally came here for freedom. Yes. That's why things that could impede freedom or make you rely on people, that's why it's not necessarily freedom. Is everything have a cost? No free lunch. There's freedom, but no free lunch in America. You could get freedom in America, the free to, make up your mind, you think whatever you want, but no free lunch. That's the thing. America, they say, hey, we let you believe what you want, but you have to work for it. Unfortunately, that's it. That's why. Very hard to believe what you want with free lunch. I give you free lunch. It's not free. You give me your mind. Oh, they don't. Sorry, too much. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. It's too deep. It sounds aggressive. That was a weird little move. The communists in Romania would collect the eggs, to tax your chickens. A family friend had to work an extra job to buy eggs because they counted his rooster as a chicken. Damn. Savage. Romania? That's why you want to teach people how to become fully self-sustainable. Amen. Teach them about the long term. Teach them about the long term. And ask nothing in return. For the long term, you'll be good. That's it. The long terms will change lives, bro. I'm telling you. That's why my sister said this. I was explaining this to my sister. I was like, come on, like, we didn't grow up with any of this shit. Like, you know, I was like, what do you mean? I said, imagine, you know, all of you guys in here and what you're able to do. And then if people are able to do that, that's why. It's like, well, she said, well, the system's messed up, though. Why would you invest in the system that's messed up? Because it's like, I don't believe it is inherently messed up. It's all about incentives. And that's the thing. And then at the same point now, it's getting involved in something. People just realize, damn, you could vote. And I guess if think about that, there you go. You're seeing it and you're seeing how people are coming out. Imagine you know how ownership in companies. I mean, that's the point, is corrupt because most of the people don't own the companies. Come on, man. Y'all don't feel me. So now a lot of people, I mean, so the long term is going to be, it'll change a lot and it'll give, you know, it'll at least allow, I mean, whatever money could provide in that sense, but it's bigger than that, and it's its own voting right in its own weird way, and technically it's what you get as a shareholder to some degree. You're getting some level of right. My sister doesn't have a long term. She has a 401k. You got to run it up and show them for now. Not even, no, but just tell them. That's it. It's the simplest tip. I mean, if you don't have to tell them anything extra. I mean, that's a way. You do it yourself, but you could also I think sharing the knowledge of the long term is great. Like, I want you guys to share it with people. Like, that's it. But the simplicity, like, it's not like difficult. Like, you know, just keep it simple. You see what it is. Like, it's accessible. Like, that's really the key. Any amount, it doesn't matter how much money you have. It's all about saving money and then putting your savings in the right place, but utilizing the stock market. And that's it. Once a month, don't worry about the prices. You know, you don't need to be an expert and an analyst, you know. It's just stuff that you really know about and that's already kind of big. Why is Amazon popping here? A little bit. I love you, Josh. You made us look like murderers. I'm Coptic Egyptian just like you. Habibi, we are very crazy. We are very crazy. Why do you, the Arab words I know, the Arab phrases I speak the best? أنا أتلك اسكت أنا مش عايز كلام أنا أتلك أنا مش بهزر أنا أتلك. Something دماغك. I fortunately was born in the U.S. Yes, fortunately and gratefully. That sounds so cool. You have no idea what I just said. Hostage in Montreal. Thank you for that. Okay, gave you an ad? Wow, you've just been blessed. I didn't even give you an ad. I could run for president? Yeah, I'm going to run away from president. I'd rather be Jorge Soros. We said that today. I'd rather be Jorge Soros than president. Which one would you be? Would you rather be Jorge Soros or would you rather be Donald Trump? Which one? Would you rather be a billionaire president, or like billionaire, like everybody thinks that you're like doing crazy shit? Which one? That's a good Friday question. Trump, he has more time. That's true. If you Freaky Friday in a Jorge Soros' body, bro, you might die tomorrow. You might die midway. That's it. Trump has a little more time, and he has +5 immunity for COVID. That's it. Jorge, I don't know. Yeah, wait. What is George Soros? Wait, hold on. Who's George Soros' wife? Is that a bad question? We know the first lady, but hold on. Oh, dude, he's had many. Oh, dude. She's 40. Wait, he's engaged to his 40-year-old girlfriend. Fucking Jorge. Fucking Jorge. See, there, this guy, bro. This is what I was saying. You inherit Jorge, bro, is crazy. Look at any day now. No, bro, wild. There you go. I told you, man. Y'all could anytime. Y'all got time. Look at Jorge. He's living his best life. So you guys would be. Jorge then. You guys chose Jorge. All right, fair enough. You guys took the Jorge life. You said, see, there you go. I mean, especially after seeing. I mean, it's not people don't like rich presidents, or people don't like that's it. I don't know, but all the presidents are rich. They're just like humble rich. They're just not Trump rich. It's so weird. We like millionaires. We don't like billionaires. That's it. We're cool with millionaires. Millionaires, that's straight. Like, that's fine. We're not going to, you have like 50 mil, 100 mil. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there's inflation. But like billionaire is like, nah, we're not down with that. It's too much. It's too extra. It's too bougie. Yeah, like billionaire and you're famous. Like, chill, bro. Like, even George Soros, like, why do you think? Like, look how we make fun of George, Everybody thinks George. Like, what if George has nothing to do with any of this? Y'all just have wrong. This guy is old as shit, has his money with a manager, and he just starts, all his money just pops up. His name just pops up everywhere. And y'all, like, he ain't even do anything wrong. And then this whole time, George is like, man, like, why do they hate me? Like, I can't make any friends. They all think I'm trying to, like, this is crazy. He's like, I wish I could run for politics, but everybody just, man. Like, what? I don't know, man. Like, what if he's just like a really nice guy? It could happen, dude. You never know. See, we just don't like billionaires. I don't know why. We just hate billionaires. It's kind of sad. That's it. Like, kids, aim for the stars, but don't aim to be a billionaire, all right? Let that's it. Why you want to be a billionaire, huh? Come on. Jeff Bezos is worth like $145 billion. You know that? There's 7 billion people in the world. He could give everybody $1 billion. No. I was kidding. You could only that's $1. Never mind. Damn. She's like, if Jeff Bezos like, hey, I have a plan to save the economy. He's like, I'll get everybody $14 billion, and now Amazon no longer exists. Yeah, here you go. Fuck socialism. You kidding me? I gotta wait 18 months for a package now, and I got $20 fucking what's it called? It's one of those court cases. This is like, man, this is a settlement check. I got a Jeff Bezos billionaire settlement check. They gave me $20, and now I got everything comes by sea. It's fucking bullshit. I don't even know how this happens, man. Now all of a sudden I use Alibaba all the damn time now. That's crazy. Funny, no more Amazon. Only other option left is Alibaba. That's crazy. How am I gonna drop ship now? Man, this is nuts. But the point is, we don't like billionaires. That's all. So kids, be a millionaire if you want to get into politics. 100 mil, couple 100 mil straight. But anything above that, you're just being fucking greedy. That's it. Mark Cuban is likable. I guess Mark Cuban's likable. Kind of. Yeah, I guess Mark Cuban's pretty likable. What do you think? Anybody not like Mark Cuban? Can somebody roast Mark Cuban in like a nice way, like where I like a legit way? Like, what's a legit complaint on Mr. Cuban? I don't know, because I kind of like him, but then we are all biased and we are all financially motivated. We're all like, yeah, I like him. He's good. Yeah, I think he's cool. I see him on Shark Tank, Like, his head's squared. No, he looks dumb. Thank you. I said, give me something valid. Like, come on. Like, Soros' name is on everything. Everything. Like, come on, give me something. Like, Trump, like, he's, like, bankrupted shit. Like, the tax. Come on, give me something on what. Why don't you, like, Trump is abrasive. Like, no, I think he's actually likable. Yeah, he hated Kobe, but that was just, I think that was competitive interest. He got Luka Doncic. I don't even know how to say Doncic. Is it Luka Donkey Kick? I don't even know this guy. How did this random 20-year-old looking dude who looks like he's never worked out is like the MVP and top scorer? I thought Luka Doncic was a created player in 2K for the longest time. Okay? The truth comes out. Half of y'all, you know that too. You had no idea who this donkey kick player was out of nowhere. I thought he was I thought he was my roommate and my player. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? And how is he like a 99? And what the hell? And how he keeps scoring on everybody, man? This is crazy. And then I look him up. I'm like, what? That's crazy. These kids are dope. Crazy, man. Donkey Kong he's a dope player. That's a good pickup. But I think Cuban is likable. I think he's genuinely likable. I like Cuban. I think so. I think Cuban is a likable billionaire. That is a good count. I think Mark Cuban is the counter argument to the world doesn't like billionaires. I think that it could be. We need a counter argument though. But that's good. But I chugged that water bottle. Market's popping up. We have 30 minutes left. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watch This in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Say hello. Claim the weekend. Please go listen to Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret in the World. Rich Man of Babylon. George Clayson. I'll be right back. Welcome, Ryan Wagner. I saw people say it. Welcome, Ryan Wagner. Why are you so popular? Dude, Ryan Wagner. Dude, what's up? Horn! Let's go, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. All love. We love you. Well, God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Ryan, dude, no, Chad has an affinity towards you, Ryan Wagner. Trust me, that's Chad is dog, they're crazy out here. That's interesting. It's Ryan. What did you do? Bro, did Ryan bring Kool-Aid or something? That's crazy. All right. Yo, I went to school with that guy. Was he popular? Are you guys, is that why? I don't know what's happening here, man. All right, I like it. Hi, bro. Is that our billionaire? You might, bro. Hey, man, claim it, bro. You might be the next billionaire. I like it. Want the kids table? You just need to get me on, what's it called? Maybe we'll play Halo. If I have to go to the gym if I do it then. I actually have to go, I got to go to the gym. Does abs and cardio count as a rest day? That's the real question. Is active rest? Stretch? Yeah. I just won't take pre-workout. Take your pre-workout. No, Andy. No, no pre-workout today. That's it. I need more water though. Emerson on self-reliance, a transcendentalist who had crazy predictive philosophical ideas. I've read some Emerson, but I'm not familiar with what you are speaking. Self-reliance. What have I read by him? The Emersons and Thoreaus of the world. Yeah, SPY is up a decent amount. I mean, it's surprisingly, tech is lagging though today too, though. So pay attention to your bigger names. Again, look at Boeing. Boeing's up 5%. Boeing is the real carry right here. Walgreens, bro, look at this is the rotation. The rotation continues, ladies and gentlemen. The rotation is continuing. Yeah, what am I saying? Because I look at everything's popping up here. This is going to be good. There you go. That's why it's starting to tilt up. Where's the long term? Take a look at your long term. It should be bumping. I was like, what the hell's happening here? I was like, what? Is it bump it up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, bump it up? You can't get it on. You might not really bump the back to belly on. It is bumping. Do you see the bump? Market going up. It's not the lockdown. It's this the lockdown news was getting in the way. The market's reacting more. The market's reacting independently from the lockdown news. We've monitored all of the lockdown news. You saw how it affected it. It had these two instances as it escalated, literally to the same exact price for a reason. But then in the meantime, nothing's developing. In the meantime, people are going to keep rotating until they, anytime they're panicking, they slow down. There was a sell-off, but the rotation's continuing. And then, no, it's not the Biden maybe a little bit, but either way, the rotation, it could be the Biden blast, but overall, that initial rotation is continuing. Again, from what we saw at the beginning, remember the timeline I even outlined on the watch list yesterday. It's pretty much, this is why I keep talking about it, because this is what we've been waiting for. Because again, this was big. So tech is coming up with it today. That's why it's there, but clearly tech is the lagger, and you could see it. Again, even the long-term show it. Look at your names that are up in the long-term. Walgreens is up again, AbbVie. You even got the DraftKings boost from the, just their earnings. But all of the other, you're getting more movement on the value stocks, if anything. Playing with DraftKings, I'm waiting. So it's actually moving in my favor. The earnings is good, even though they kind of sold off a little bit here. I like it. I mean, hopefully it continues here, but they're only up 4%. They were up a little bit more. We'll see if it continues or not. I like the volume and everything with it. So I'm going to pretty much push it there because if it goes down, it'll be easier for me to get more money out of it, believe it or not. More money for the rollover is what I mean by that. So I'm waiting, but it's the similar plan, but I will look to roll over soon. If it does pop big, we'll see what we could do. You know, I should be conscious of the rollover prices. We checked today. It was like $1,000 booked loss. So the main plan is to be able to get as much credit as I'm going to close it out for to get a clean rollover. The Walgreen. You guys know how great Walgreen is. This is a beautiful play so far. I hope it does not do what typical Walgreen does. Walgreen, man, he'll go up like this and then drop 50% in 6 months. So I'm very excited, but also very, I hope this time the trend continue, 50%. It does that. Look at it. I tell you, Walgreen, very interesting history. See, he'll drop to 64, go to 75, and then drop to back to 60, make a little move, keep a drop, and then one day go 50 all the way to 56 and then drop, and then 49 to 58 and then drop, and then shoot up to 62 from 40, hold it, and then 6 months later, 50 down. But that's 2 years ago. Watch 5 years. Same thing. You see, keep doing it. It drop, you buy at 53, it go to 87, 50%, and then it drop. So it would pay dividend, but it still do the 50 drop. It like today. Then again, I pulled to 10 year. It does it a lot actually, So hopefully you see it go up, if like 50, 40, then it drop. Then it come up, then it drop. Then it get good trend here during recovery, but then it drop again. Then you buy, then it go up. So this is what we look for, but decent price. Trump is going live. You got 17 minutes left. Dominion voting sim was using Arizona, big in Nevada. No wonder the result was very close. Came back. They told me to check 3 lines of credit. I only have 1 credit card. Do you have a car payment? Do you have a student loan? Do you have any other payment? A line of credit is not just a credit card. It's any sort of thing you pay monthly on or have paid monthly on. But that's weird. What are they? They should just check your income. I don't think he's gonna come on till 1. Is Trump actually talking? Chomp it up. Oh, he's an operation on warp speed. Ooh. No, I'll go small on it. I made a play, but you guys didn't like the video, huh? Yeah, you didn't like the play, huh? Huh? Look at that. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. This is a play from a watch list. Honestly, this one was already on the watch. I'm surprised you even, bro, you got really close to it. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed J&J December 18th, 175 calls. I bought 20 of them at 7 cents. So it's a wide spread. Do not order, but damn, you literally posted the 170. Interesting. You saw me pull it up or what? What was that, bro? That was impressive. You got me on there. I was like, all right. Well, I posted this one on the watch list. I waited the last 2 days, but if Trump is going to talk about warp speed, I'm assuming this is going to be, he always brings up Johnson & Johnson and some of the other ones, so I think it'll be good. He was you for the day. Freaky Friday, bro. Freaky Friday. Ooh, crazy. Freaky Friday, bro. That's wild. Very, very wild. But I got it at 7 cents. I put in $140. That's crazy, though. I don't know. Do you guys want to? We'll stick around and watch it. I'm down. If you guys want to stick and watch Trump, I'm only down because it's Friday and we haven't seen. I want to see, and I only want to do that because someone said he's probably going to talk. It's going to be 1 minute about warp speed and 30 minutes about how he's going to win the election. So I really want to see what's going to happen, honestly. So we'll keep it on, if anything. The Trumper. He better pump it. This time we got 10 minutes approaching. Dude, the comments I get on that TikTok that blew up is insane. I'm like, dude, what is this? Bro, people, I love it. I love it. You have the right to hate and love. You got any plans for the weekend? Just weekend things, just like the gym, like read a book, Just to thank you, not only focusing on the monetary gain, but also blessing our hearts. Go make someone smile today, Chads. Amen. Orn. Did they say invisible man? No, I say that. That's my phrase. My thing is, what's it called? My thing is the invisible man one. I like that one. That one's the most, crazy to me because it's true in a weird way. It's like an invisible friend. I mean, but no, people just don't aren't religious, and people just you should go on the TikTok, go watch the one me in the In-N-Out drive-thru. And you'll see, like, people are aggressive. Just read the comments. It's kind of crazy. There's, like, good ones, and, like, people just get, it's like, that was a very offensive video to some people. 1.6 billion market on close. 10 minutes, we got that play. We'll see how Trump plays out here. But I think it is going to be, what's it called today? I think it's going to just be all content. I think I want to see how the value rotation continues or not. I mean, that's why I need to get Amazon up here and on my other screen, but this is what I'm watching. Thanks to Josh and the Colt. Whenever the day seems bad, the Chad is always here for positive vibes. Have a great weekend, everybody. You too, Randall. We love you. The Colt loves you. Horn. Let's go, baby. What's my TikTok handle? The Trading Fraternity. Just like my Instagram. Have you guys followed me on Instagram? At The Trading Fraternity. Follow me on Instagram. Tell a friend. Say what's up. You know. It's cool. All right. Oh, God. You don't post much? Dude, I just started, man. Chill. Why, man? See, man. All right, never mind. Don't follow me. You don't got to follow me. That's fine. Just follow the Lord. Okay? Damn, I don't even post any plays. Man. It's okay. We'll get to it. You know, let's have fun on Friday. You guys want to have fun on Friday? Let's just read the weird comments on the political chats. Let's compare chats. Dismiss pinned message. Let's just compare chats. Because I had this up and I was like, dude, someone says Schlatt 2020, Waves of Tears, Biden 2020, corporations, best reality show ever, Biden Harris 2020, this is war, I don't see a wall building, downvote this when it begins, Trump 2020, Biden 2020, President Biden, Trump, this is war. Shrek says, drain the swamp. Someone farted. This is a very bad signal. That's nasty. Woohoo. Lying Biden. Trump, here we go. Gilbert 2020. Joe Biden 2020. Who's graphics? Gilbert 2020. That's amazing. Downvote Biden. Biden Harris 2020. Did somebody say ice cream? You see what I'm saying, man? Look, this is why these chat rooms are crazy, bro. Wait, how, all right, over, under, how long for This Is War? When do you guys think This Is War guy's going to come back? How much? Come on, who wants to bet? Next 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Oh, take corrupt left down. I think he's pivoted. He's definitely pivoted. Oh, Spy's coming. Look at, they know I'm distracted. No. 4 more years. Man. See? And y'all mad we have like slow mode and rules. Y'all crazy. Look at what is going on in this shit? Like is anybody talking to anybody? Like, think about what's happening in here. Like, what communication is occurring? This is war. I like it, though. It's fun. I like fun. Well, we're waiting for Mr. Trump, and you got 4 minutes left in the markets, ladies and gentlemen. So I think we might. Oh, he's coming out. He's coming out. So, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just give me a minute. Well, if he does come out, I mean, we're going to get wrapped up here, but I appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you all for being here. We are going to stick around after hours to watch this. This is, dude, we haven't heard, dude, you haven't seen him in so long. You have no idea, bro. We haven't seen him. Dude, this is like, bro, he's going to talk like in front of a microphone. This is going to be wild. So if you have to go, you have to go. Please, 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 please make sure that you enjoy your weekend. Okay? Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I might have to do it real quick, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think we got to do it. I think we got to do it. We got to do it, man. There's 3 minutes. You guys know what I'm doing? We got to do it, bro. Okay, I made a play. I grabbed, since we only have 2 minutes left, honestly, I think this is, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Don't trade this. Hold on. All right. Do not trade this. You will lose money. I got a SPY January 15th, 236 put. I grabbed 10 of them at 35 cents. Just a little bit. Not a recommendation. Kind of a tinfoil, low key. I want to get puts on the first time seeing him talk. That's honestly it. I just want to see what's going to happen, just in case, just a little bit. Just I like it. I don't know why. It made me laugh. You know, we haven't seen him in a while, so that's all. That's the real logic with that. But then again, we could always oceans it, but he might wait a little bit longer. But I don't know. We haven't seen him talk. I mean, I got a vaccine. I got the upside on the vaccine. Get a little exposure, and that covers January if anything starts to slip anyways. But yeah, you should burn that one. You should burn all of them. Not a recommendation. 1 minute! The plane's not landing, ladies and gentlemen. The plane's not landing. That was 8. I give it a 7. I give it a 7. That one, I think we could have done a lot better. Honestly, I think we were rushed. We had a lot going on. You know, we had a lot of things occurring here. So I just think we had to take the L. Honestly, when it's all said and done, I think it's 7. I'll take a 7. But we're not landing here. So if you guys have to head out, I love you. Check out the second link for the ding, 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 ding. Oh, I can't help it. Horn. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. So like the video. Like I said, second link for the Nightly Watchlist, the main channel. The market is now closed. We love all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful, whether you liked us or not, whether you were disrespectful or respectful. You gave us a shot and opportunity, and we respect your time. So thank you. Thank you for holding it down and making it a positive experience for everybody else. We really appreciate you, and thank you ultimately for those who show love, man. Honestly, that's what it's about. Those who do not spread any discord or lack of unity, and just show love regardless with all these concepts and encourage other people, help each other people, build each other up, and doing all that. We love you, baby. So God bless you. The Cole loves you. Check out all the links in the description, but it's Friday, so I just need to make sure you go and enjoy your Friday. Smile. Don't look at too many stock things this weekend. You can relax. You can chill. Be at ease. Be at peace, baby. We'll see you on Monday. I'll see you on the weekend, too, if you want some videos. Read those books. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Same thing on the TikTok, but we're going to stick around here. So I'm going to go get me a Gatorade or something to drink, And then let me get some. I'm going to wait for Trump. Mr. Trumper is going to come on here. So we got to get Mr. Trumper ready to go. So we're going to stick around here. We like to stick around on Fridays. We could talk a little bit. I got to determine what's going to happen at the gym. I got to figure this out. GG, baby. GG, Anu. GG, my man. GG. That's my guy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right.
Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books. I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. I know them contracts worth. I know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one, his name is Ben. Love politics, legit presidents, need places to live, I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, doing. Some people hate the movement, they mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans and schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Moving, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gandhi, I'm not human. Love my people more than fuming. Hate the evil, that's go fuming. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain. Or more like Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank. You turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes. On every list, but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled opportunity. Yeah, buy it, the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy it, the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah, easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm popping, son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's low. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good, my God is great. I made a code, why you only make complaints? Aye. That's in bed. Lester. Tell me your mind. Ay.
I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value checks to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream. I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit. Watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options. I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value check to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah. Pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid. Don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the hoes, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast. About to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Hello. All right, I'm back. I had to I was doing some important research while we were waiting. But we have not. This guy's waiting 15 minutes. You guys don't know why he's not out yet? Good thing we bought those puts, bro. You don't know why? You don't know why he's not out yet? This is total tid. The total tid. This is the tinnest. The tinnest of the tinnest. That's it. Nah, man. Because you can't, after 15 minutes, all future close, like that's it. You can't exercise any trade. So you can still trade 15 minutes after market, believe it or not. On certain indexes like the S&P, even UVXY, certain industries or certain indexes are tradable after hours. You could exchange them online with 15 minutes and by 30 minutes to assign or exercise you're out there. So look at these options. Look at today's November 13th, Friday the 13th. Today is November 13th. They expired today. The market is closed. We've been sitting here for 11 minutes listening to Uncle Answers. But notice these contracts out of the money have a value. So some of you have seen this before, but some of you're like, whoa, this is crazy, Josh. Yeah, it's like, that's crazy. This is crazy. So these options are still trading after hours. So in 15 minutes or in 3 minutes at 1:15, they will stop trading, and then on the actual floor in like Chicago, New York, I don't know how it really operates there, but I know you have like 30 minutes to fully execute. But after 15 minutes, online markets are clapped. You could still exercise up until 4:30, but you won't be able to trade it till like 4:15. But even by 4:30, it's like the brokers won't be able to send it in time. Like you need at least 15 minutes, I think. So you get classed. Learn how to become. Wait, how did you know I was looking that up? Wait, who told you that? You hacked my computer, bro? I was looking up some other things too. I was trying to, just curious. You don't get curious? Is my retirement fund supposed to go up and down? Depending on where you have it invested. That question could be answered. I mean, some fluctuations could be considered normal, but if it lasts longer than 4 hours, you should consult with your physician or see a doctor. Essentially, it depends on what you're taking, my friend. Depends on what you're taking. Anybody? Trump comes on in the next minute. Anybody want to bet? $50? $50? Anybody can take me? I'm going to take the negative. I say he doesn't come on in a minute. Well, we only have 10 seconds to bet. Never mind. No, the line's closed. The line's closed. That's it. It's about to be 5 seconds. There's no way we could have. Sorry. I thought I had more time than that. Damn. I was not paying attention. Damn it. Bet a FUBU. Bro, FUBU is crazy. I like FUBU. I did not roll the DraftKings again. Listen, dude, it's Friday. The market's closed. I don't even know what DraftKings is. I'm waiting for the man who thinks he's the king. It's a big difference. Right now, we are waiting. Dude, this is the first time. This is the first time. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't know. What do you think? Well, this is why. I mean, I really wasn't going to stay. And then somebody made that comment. They're like, he's going to talk 1 minute about warp speed and then 30 minutes about losing the election or how he didn't lose. And then that's why I'm like, this really is going to be his first time. Like, honestly, this is going to be pretty good. This is going to be pretty good. I'm not fucking leaving. We're fucking staying. That every Kaylee, Munchkin, everybody starts going crazy. They're like, yes! But I don't know. I don't know how that'll work. Fast forward January. But this is going to be interesting. This is going to be his first time saying anything. I mean, we get to see him. You get to look at him. I mean, he did talk at the Veterans Day thing, but that was like, obviously, like, thankfully. Actually, come on. No, you know what? We did see him before. We just didn't give him credit. It was Veterans Day. He didn't talk shit. Can you at least give Trump credit for that? Like, at least he had the decency to not, like, he wasn't he wasn't at this memorial like, nah, man, this election's bullshit still. Nah, man, just wait to see what we're going to do. He didn't talk, but still, at least, I mean, shit, he at least had the decency to fucking, it's not as like, honestly, like, you guys have seen me be pretty petty, so I don't know. I don't know. I guess, I'll give him the credit for that. I'll give him that credit. But this is actually, we're going to see him. We're going to see him. No, he's going to show up. Or, if he sends out fucking someone else, that'll be a shitty start to the weekend. I'll be like, damn it. You made me wait for this. Come on. I bet at 20. I'll supply the bet. I'll be the market maker. So if you think he'll come out in 3 minutes, I'll take your money. But you're not going to pay me. You're like everybody else on the internet. Y'all fucking cap. Just cap. Can't bet with you guys. You guys suck at betting. Give the money to Ram 3500. Do you know a bookie? Is he here? Does he know a bookie? Ram 3500 meets all types of people through the Papa John's network. The Papa John's underground network. Ram 3500 might be able to get us a intermediary for gambling. I don't know if he knows anybody. Okay, somebody said that today. They said, I said, what's your favorite animal? They said, what do you identify with? They said, a Ram 3500. I said, there you go. $1,000, Trump doesn't say the word war. So if he doesn't say the word war, I give you $1,000. I mean, well, you could bet 1,000. I mean, that's not how betting works with the lines. So this is how it'll work. You could give me $1,000 to take that bet, and if you win, I will give you $10 because that seems like the odds of that. He hasn't really mentioned war too much. I don't think it's a 50-50 bet. No, I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100. But if I'm right, I get 1,000. Yes, negative 1,000. Thank you. Well, yeah, I said I'll make the line. I'm the market maker. Fuck you. You don't want to take it? Who are you going to bet against? No market for that bet. Come on. If you want me to make market, I tell you what I'm willing to do. You accept on the ask or not. This is how a literal market is made. But that is against the law, so I'm not doing that anymore. Can't make a market, actually. This is not but that's the concept, if you get it. So, there you go. Okay, I gotta go. Maybe it's a war on fake news. The war on fake news. How about the war on being on time? You know, Mr. Trump. I have a lot of anxiety right now. It's like positive anxiety. I guess it's not anxiety. I think someone said that today. Said positive anxiety. So that means you're aroused. So I think I'm aroused. Damn you. My own logic has came back to curse me. Hey, would you look at that? My own logic has hindered me. Damn. Funny how that works. Judge, you would like to be judged. I don't know. I'm just as disturbed as you are, bro. For real. 424, it's the over under you pick. $20? $20, 424? I mean, I'll give you $20 if you give me $20. I'll give you back. I'll give you back 20. Not really. I don't think it's. I'll give you back 5, 10. Well, if anything, I just give you the money back, huh? And then Google takes the 30%. So technically, Google is making the market. You would just have to take me at my word. Nah, man, we can't gamble anymore. I've already snitched. Okay, no, I've already snitched, but maybe on Twitch. Takes a minute to get out the space coop. Oh, man. Everyone bets 24. Imagine Trump saying, shout out the Colt. Oh, bro. If he said that, do you realize what they'd be like, did Trump just shout out a Colt? They would think we were racist, honestly. I would not want Trump. Sadly, I wouldn't want Trump to shout. I would say, just make sure you let us, just don't like, they're going to be like, so what's the Colt? Did you tell the Colt to stand by? I'll be like, fuck. I'll be like, who set this up? Michael Pennis? Did Michael Pennis do this? Oh, fuck. I'll be like, no. They're going to think we're a bunch of incels. Okay? Nope. They're going to think we're a bunch of incels. They're like, who's Chad? I'm like, shit. This is, all right. There you go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We'll be the poor boys. Yeah, you could call us the poor boys. You know, we ready and willing to get that stimulus check. So what we got to do for that stimmy? You know what I'm saying? Tell us to stand by. You want us to not work? We will stand by, baby. But get us that stimulus check. You want me to stand by? It's the poor boys, son. Let's go. And, we'll tell all the poor boys to hold up there and be poor in spirit, if anything. And God bless America. And I hope y'all remember how dumb as hell I was with the presidency. That's why they said Biden was president-elect. I said, congratulations, it don't matter. He said he got a kick out of that one. But all in all, I hope you know it's a beautiful time to be Americana. And I hope you know. Fucking Bush. My fault on that. For real, I went on vacation, and they put me in a villa, and it was the way it was designed. I said, I'm proud to be an Americana, and in many ways, I'm grateful. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm looking at this pen. It says it's like I was doing this little. It's actually a toothbrush, but oh, there it is. No, actually, I just never mind. It's a pencil. Funny how that works. But all in all, I'm proud to be an Americana. I can't do it again, man. I can't. That got me. Sometimes you gotta laugh, man. Sometimes you gotta laugh at it yourself. Recap of the plays: shitty Disney play, Johnson & Johnson vaccine play, and then spy tinfoil play. Trump tinfoil play. Dude, he's not out here. Dude, why is he not here? Come on. This is why you voted for me. Yeah, I'm president-elect. I haven't missed one. Yeah, you saw my press conference? They made sure you know I'm president-elect. Yeah. Come on, what's this guy doing? He's waiting? He's not even president anymore. What is he fucking doing? Huh? What are you doing? He's out there. Just pandering. This guy's a clown. Come on. Stalin. Like Russia. These guys he was working with them the whole time. Come on. We need to heal. Don't you feel the healing? Yeah, come on. Just let me heal you. Come over here. Let me take a look. Yeah. You look great. Beautiful. Absolutely. I can't wait till you're older. Sorry. Too much. That's a direct quote. I'm just saying that's a direct quote. That's not my words. That's a direct quote. That's your president of the United States of America. Mine too. If president-elect. I like it. From now, I want to be. Can y'all elect me to something so I can? How do I become? That's it. From now on. Oh, baby! Sorry, that must have hurt your ears. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, man. And after 3 days, for some of the Trump supporters, this is like when Jesus and they've discovered the tomb had been. Let's go.
9 months, my administration has initiated the single greatest mobilization in U.S. history, pioneering, developing, and manufacturing therapies and vaccines in record time. Numbers like nobody's seen before. No medical breakthrough of this scope and magnitude has ever been achieved this rapidly, this quickly, and we're very proud of it, and I had tremendous help from the military, generals, admirals, and many of the great people at the White House. Operation Warp Speed is unequaled and unrivaled anywhere in the world, and leaders of other countries have called me to congratulate us on what we've been able to do, and we've helped many countries with their ventilators and all of the problems they were having, and I'd like to congratulate everyone involved in this effort. It's been an incredible effort. As a result of Operation Warp Speed, Pfizer announced on Monday that its China virus vaccine is more than 90% effective. This far exceeds any and all expectations.
One more
Nobody
jab.
thought they'd get to that
One
level.
more jab.
And we have others coming which we think will be at equal level, maybe more if that's possible. In July, my administration reached an agreement with Pfizer to provide $1.95 billion to support the mass manufacturing and distribution of 100 million doses, with the option to purchase a total of 600 million doses shortly thereafter. Our investment will make it possible for the vaccine to be provided by Pfizer free of charge. Pfizer said it wasn't part of Warp Speed, but that turned out to be a unfortunate misrepresentation. They are part. That's why we gave them the $1.95 billion. And
Damn, they took $1 billion, so
it
we
was an
don't know you.
unfortunate mistake that they made when they said that. We will work to secure an emergency use authorization, which should be coming down extremely soon. And my administration will then coordinate the distribution of the vaccine, and it will be approved. I think, again, it will be approved very, very quickly, we hope. The average development timeline for
He
the
just called
vaccine,
someone
including
out.
clinical tests and manufacturing, can take 8 to 12 years. Through Operation Warp Speed, we're doing it in less than 1 year. If you had a different administration with different people, what we've done would have taken, in my opinion, 3, 4, 5 years, and it would have been in the FDA forever. This is 5 times faster than the fastest prior vaccine development in history. 5 times faster. Say it again, 5 times faster.
Sounds safe.
Nobody can believe it, actually. 3 other vaccines are also in the final stages of trial. They'll arrive within a few weeks, and they will also be mass-produced, and the delivery will be very rapid. We're ready to go. The vaccine will be distributed to frontline workers, the elderly, and high-risk Americans immediately. It will be a matter of weeks. Get out very, very much ahead of schedule. Any schedule that I said we're going to be far ahead of that. We know that this virus primarily targets older populations and those with underlying health conditions, while over 99.98% of those under the age of 50 make a full and quick recovery. By giving the vaccine to high-risk individuals right away, we will dramatically reduce hospitalizations and deaths. Case levels are high, but a lot of the case levels are high
something.
because of the fact that
He's actually
we
sticking
have
to
the
it.
best testing program anywhere in the world. We've developed the most and the best tests, and we test far more than any other country, so it shows, obviously, more cases. By vaccinating the elderly and the high risk, we will effectively end this phase of the pandemic and allow seniors to reclaim their golden years, the golden years of their lives, which is so incredible. And it's about time that they can have those golden years. Again, this process is starting right away. Millions of doses will soon be going out the door. They're all ready, waiting for that final approval. As soon as April, the vaccine will be available to the entire general population, with the exception of places like New York State, where, for political reasons, the governor decided to say, and I don't think it's good politically. I think it's very bad from a health standpoint, but he wants to take his time on the vaccine. He doesn't trust where the vaccine's coming from. These are coming from the greatest companies anywhere in the world, greatest labs in the world. But he doesn't trust the fact that it's this White House, this administration. So we won't be delivering it to New York until we have authorization to do so, and that pains me to say that. This is a very successful, amazing vaccine at 90% and more. But so the Governor Cuomo, will have to let us know when he's ready for it. Otherwise, we can't be delivering it to a state that won't be giving it to its people immediately. And I know the people of New York very well. I know they want it. So the governor will let us know when he's ready. He's had some very bad editorials recently about this statement and what's happened with respect to nursing homes and his handling of nursing homes. And I hope he doesn't handle this as badly as he's handled the nursing homes. But we're ready to provide it as soon as they let us know that they'll actually use it. And again, it's a very safe and a great vaccine. Already we have among the lowest case fatality rates, our country, anywhere in the world, the entire world, and we've performed significantly better than our peer countries. As far as therapeutics are concerned, my administration's also made critical investments in therapies that have helped reduce the mortality rate by 85%. That's, to me, one of the most exciting things. It's incredible, some of the antibody vaccines and others that have come out and have really helped people. 85%. Last month, the FDA approved remdesivir, and we've secured enough remdesivir to treat 850,000 patients. My administration finalized an agreement with Eli Lilly to purchase the first doses of their antibody therapy, which shows amazing results. This treatment will be available completely free of cost to patients. 5,000 units have already been shipped, and many more are going out the door as we speak. We've also reached an agreement with AstraZeneca for the large-scale manufacturing of their antibody treatment, which is excellent. We expect to issue emergency use authorizations for a number of additional treatments in the near future. Tremendous promise, but remember the 85% number. That's an incredible number, but we have some tremendously promising drugs online and ready to come out. We have ensured that our frontline workers have all the tools they need. My administration's invoked the Defense Production Act and related authorities over 100 times and have made a historic investment into our industrial base. All states that requested PPE from the federal government have received the PPE almost immediately upon request. Every American who needed a ventilator has had access to a ventilator. Think of that. Very complicated piece of equipment, very expensive. And we haven't had one person in this whole country that has requested or needed a ventilator that hasn't had it. Every single request has been immediately filled. So that was something that was a great job. And now we're helping the rest of the world with ventilators because it's a very hard thing. We're producing them thousands of ventilators a month. The federal government has 22,000 beds immediately available for states and jurisdictions that need additional capacity. But we think that it's going to start going down, possibly very quickly. We'll see what happens. But with the vaccine, you'll see numbers going down within a matter of months, and they'll go down very rapidly. As we continue to combat the virus, our economy is rebounding far beyond any expectations. I see the stock market's up almost 400 points today again, and it's ready to break the all-time record. Our jobs records are incredible. The job numbers are incredible. In the last 6 months, we've created over 13 million jobs and slashed the unemployment rate by more than half. Last quarter, we witnessed the fastest economic growth ever recorded in the history of our country, 33.1%. It's a number that is more than double our highest. That was in 1952, and we've more than doubled it. The United States experienced the smallest economic contraction and the most rapid economic recovery of any major Western nation. We went down less and we went up more, which is quite a combination of facts. While healthy Americans have gone back to work and to school, we continue to spare no expense to protect the elderly and the vulnerable. According to some estimates, a national lockdown costs $50 billion a day and hundreds of thousands of jobs every single day. Ideally, we won't go to a lockdown. I will not go. This administration will not be going to a lockdown. Hopefully, the whatever happens in the future, who knows which administration will be. I guess time will tell. But I can tell you this administration will not go to a lockdown. There won't be necessity. Lockdowns cost lives, and they cost a lot of problems. The
that
cure
may have just bought the end of the
cannot
year.
be, you got to remember, it cannot be worse than the problem itself, and I've said it many times. And when you look at what happens during a lockdown, I just say it very loudly. It's horrible what happens with drugs, alcohol, depression, loss of jobs, business closures. It's a terrible thing. So this administration will not go, under any circumstances, will not go to a lockdown, but will be very vigilant, very careful. We understand the disease. It's a complicated disease, but we understand it very well. We ask all Americans to remain vigilant, especially as the weather gets colder and it becomes more difficult to go outside and to have outside gatherings. And with that, I just want to ask some very talented people to come up and say a few words. General Perna and Dr. Slaoui have been incredible. The general is really getting started right now, but he's really, what we don't know and what people don't know, he started putting this all together 6 months ago, and you're going to see some real action. So, General, maybe you'll start it off, and then, Doctor, you'll go right after that. Thank you very much, and then we're going to finish it off with Mike Pence. Okay? Thank you. Please.
Michael Pence.
Thank you. Sure.
Thank you, Mr. President. Hi, everybody. So Operation Warp Speed's mission is to enable and accelerate the development of vaccines and therapeutics to help control the COVID-19 pandemic and save lives. On May 15th, almost 6 months ago today, we stated the goal of the operation, which was to have vaccines and therapeutics available and approved for use in the US population by the end of the year 2020. We said then that while very challenging, the goal was credible and therefore was worth trying with the best, our best to achieve it. Today, we're almost 6 months later, and I think we can say that significant progress has been made. And while we are not there yet, we are close to the objective. Let me share with you some facts. If I look at the vaccine side, we've selected a portfolio of 6 vaccines using 3 different platform technologies, and we elected to have 2 vaccines from each platform technology. First platform is what's called messenger RNA, and 2 vaccines using that platform were in the portfolio, one by Pfizer and one by Moderna. The second platform is using what's called live viral vectors, and we had 1 vaccine from J&J and 1 vaccine from AstraZeneca in partnership with Oxford University. And the third platform was the recombinant protein platform with 1 vaccine from a biotech company here in the US called Novavax, and another one from a partnership between Sanofi and GlaxoSmithKline. These vaccines are now, 6 vaccines are all in the clinical development stages, and 4 of them are in phase 3 trials. And of the 4 that are in phase 3 trials, 2 have effectively completed enrollment in the phase 3 trial, and one of the 2 has announced on Monday, to, I think, thrilling information, that they had 90% efficacy. That was the Pfizer vaccine, demonstrating that vaccination is possible against COVID-19, that the kind of choices we have made in terms of the antigen selected was effective and made us optimistic that other vaccine may also be effective. On Wednesday, the same week, just this Wednesday, Moderna, the other company with the vaccine using similar platform technology, messenger RNA, announced that they have achieved the number of cases in their trial to allow for a first interim analysis, and I would expect that shortly, probably next week, we may hear what I hope to be another very good information regarding an efficacious vaccine. The 2 other vaccines that are in phase 3 trial that are using the live vector platform, the J&J vaccine and the AstraZeneca vaccine, have recruited already a few thousand subjects in their trials. I would like to take this opportunity to invite as many Americans as possible who would like to volunteer to participate in these clinical trials, as that's the only way we are able to achieve a demonstration of the safety and the efficacy of these vaccines. The last 2 vaccines, the recombinant protein vaccines, are planned to start their phase 3 trials within the next few weeks. And while we are developing this vaccine, we haven't only looked at the clinical development, of course, in partnership with the companies that are the sponsors for the vaccine. We also invested very significantly in the manufacturing of this vaccine in such a way as to, when we have the clinical efficacy demonstration with these vaccines, we would also have vaccine doses to be able to immunize the US population. So the 2 vaccines that are completing their phase 3 trial are likely to be filing their files with the FDA for a potential emergency use authorization within the next few weeks. And hopefully, if approved, they could be used for immunization in the US population in the month of December. and we plan to have enough vaccine doses available for use in the US population to immunize about 20 million individuals in the month of December, and another 25 to 30 million per month on an ongoing basis from there on. And as of the month of February or March, if we have more vaccines approved, such as the live vectored vaccine, we may be able to immunize a larger number of Americans on an ongoing basis per month. Operation Warp Speed didn't only focus on vaccines. We also looked at therapeutics, and we have worked with a number of companies developing monoclonal antibodies in particular that are able to neutralize the virus. As Mr. President said, we have announced partnerships with Eli Lilly, with Regeneron, and with AstraZeneca. And on Monday, Eli Lilly's monoclonal antibody was granted an emergency use authorization to treat patients that are infected and at risk of hospitalization. The Regeneron monoclonal antibodies have been also filed for emergency use authorization, which is currently under review and is potentially reaching approval within the next few weeks. And finally, AstraZeneca just in the last few days has received a green light to start 2 large phase 3 trials with their monoclonal antibodies supported by Operation Warp Speed to prevent the acquisition of COVID-19 disease in very frail subjects or in very high-risk subjects as a protective alternative to a vaccine. So, potentially 2 vaccines and 2 therapeutics may be granted an emergency use authorization before the end of this year. I think it's a remarkable achievement within a period of 6 to 7 months. It is important to note that this progress has been achieved without any political interference. I said it many times. And at every step has been and is being judged by independent expert bodies, whether it's when the FDA grants the green light to go into clinical trials, or whether when the data safety monitoring boards review the safety of the studies on an ongoing basis and sometimes put them on hold, as I'm sure you have witnessed with the AstraZeneca vaccine, for instance. And these same data safety monitoring boards are the independent boards of experts that analyze the efficacy of the vaccines and the safety of the vaccines and tell the companies whether they should progress with the filing of an emergency use authorization or not. So it's not the companies, it's not Operation Warp Speed, it's not the US government, it is independent experts that assess the safety and the efficacy of the vaccines that are being tested. And when the FDA will review these vaccines and these therapeutics, they will also have the advice, public advice, from boards. One of them is called the VRPAC, that is the advisory board to the FDA for vaccine reviews. After review of the data transparently and available to everybody to look into, before the FDA then make its decision to either authorize a vaccine or not authorize it. On that basis, I personally feel very comfortable to say that the vaccines and the therapeutics that we have helped develop and accelerate will be judged independently, and if approved, should be used by all in the population. Because I believe vaccination is likely to be the cornerstone among all the other measures that we have to take to help us really control this pandemic. I will now pass to my co-leader, General Perna, who will tell you more about the support that the operation has provided to manufacturing of the vaccine and also to their distribution. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, thank you for allowing me to continue service of our great nation as the co-leader with Dr. Moncef Slaoui on this mission. Let me start by emphasizing for me, what is Operational Warp Speed about? It is about saving lives. And it is a Herculean task that the President put us on many months ago. And as Dr. Slaoui just laid out, we are making steady progress and we are ready to execute. Through the whole of American approach, we have leveraged the best of nation in federal government, local, states, industry, and academia to expand the capacity and capability to achieve our mission. It has been powerful. We have capitalized on the best contracting, logistics, and planning experts available to synchronize and integrate all phases of the operation, from development of the vaccine, manufacturing of the vaccine, and finally distribution of the vaccine. 6 months ago, the capacity did not exist in our nation's pharmaceutical production base. We went to work building brick and mortar manufacturing facilities, bringing in the right specialized machinery and equipment, and prioritizing supply chain materials through the Defense Production Act. Today, we expect to have tens of millions of doses immediately following EUA, and we will distribute them as soon as the FDA applies the EUA. We will do that within 24 hours of the EUA. We are harnessing the strength of commercial industry and the existing vaccine delivery capabilities and infrastructure. Our nation deserves this. Vaccines will be allocated pro rata by population so that we ensure fair and equitable across. We need the states who are part of the planning to accept the vaccine. We are working closely along with the CDC, the 64 jurisdictions and states to ensure vaccine can safely and quickly get to those who need it first. And then we have plans to ensure that it spreads exponentially across our country and that no place is left without a vaccine. At the end of the day, our success is going to be judged by the availability of the vaccine as shots go in arms. It is the partnerships we have formed with the pharmaceutical companies like Pfizer and Moderna, distribution companies like McKesson, FedEx, and UPS, and pharmacies like CVS and Walgreens that have agreed to do things differently, to think, how can we get this to the American people in the most rapid and expeditious way? We will be successful because of this all of America approach, this collaboration, this effort that everybody is leading towards. I will end where I started. This is about saving lives, the lives of the great American people. And we will not rest until we are successful and that we have irreversible momentum to returning our nation back to normal. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, General, very much. Great job. Alex, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, for providing the leadership that's gotten us where we are today. The success that Operation Warp Speed has realized so far has been made possible only because of the bold vision you announced not even 6 months ago, right here in the Rose Garden. To highlight 3 of the remarkable accomplishments we've seen just this week. First, Pfizer announced very promising data on its vaccine candidate. Second, the FDA authorized and we have begun to distribute and administer Eli Lilly's monoclonal antibody to help Americans at risk for serious disease stay out of the hospital. Third, another vaccine company, Moderna, announced that it's reached a critical clinical trial milestone, meaning we may see data from them within days. Back in the spring, we were told by all of the experts that a vaccine was a year or a year and a half away, and the announcements I just highlighted would have been unthinkable. The President said that's not acceptable, and thanks to the support he's provided, we're now on track to deliver a safe and effective vaccine to our most vulnerable this year. As I worked with the President to assemble this team and organize this effort, his support was indispensable at each step of the way. We went out and found the very best people on the planet to do the job, who you just talked with. Dr. Slaoui, the world's most successful vaccine developer. General Perna, one of the world's most qualified logistics leaders. When I first talked to Dr. Slaoui and General Perna about our goals and recruited them to this effort, we dreamed of being at the point we're at today, on track to achieve the incredibly ambitious goal we set together. The President gave us the full financial support we needed, enabling us to invest more than $10 billion to de-risk vaccine companies' development efforts and manufacture product in advance. Our completely unprecedented partnership with the Defense Department has given us a comprehensive public-private plan for distribution and helped each Operation Warp Speed vaccine maker secure what they needed for manufacturing, including Pfizer's ongoing production this week. Operation Warp Speed has always had one goal: saving lives. The President has given OWS the independence it needs to achieve that goal and ensured that we're following the procedures that Americans expect for any medical product they take. At every step, ensuring patient safety has been our top priority. This process has been driven solely by science and data. So it's a shame that some, one example being the governor of New York, have actually injected politics into the process and suggested the possibility of intentionally delaying access to an FDA-authorized vaccine, which is simply unconscionable. Because the President has delivered the full funding we need, the best people on the planet, and real independence for this project, Operation Warp Speed is doing something that's never been done before in history. This success means there is light at the end of the tunnel. Right now is not the time to let our guard down. We continue to encourage Americans to follow the 3 W's. Wash your hands, watch your distance, wear a mask when you can't watch your distance, and avoid settings where you can't do those things. Because of the incredible American spirit, because of what great scientists and public servants and innovators have done through Operation Warp Speed, we have such a bright future ahead of us. If we continue to protect ourselves, our families, and our communities, then I firmly believe that future will be here very soon. Thank you, Mr. President, for making that very bright future possible for the American people.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Mike Pence, please.
Michael, it is your time, Michael.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and on behalf of the White House Coronavirus Task Force, I was grateful to just have a few minutes today to commend the team of Operation Warp Speed. It was your vision that we could harness the ingenuity and the creativity of America's greatest pharmaceutical and research companies to speed in record time a vaccine that would save American lives. You told the American people that we would have a vaccine before the end of the year, and some scoffed at that timetable. But I can tell you the team on Operation Warp Speed didn't. These great research companies didn't. And as you've articulated here, Mr. President, the American people can be comforted with all the news this week that help is on the way, that literally pending FDA approval of the Pfizer vaccine and perhaps very soon another vaccine that will be submitted by Moderna and even other companies that before the year is out, we'll be able to administer a vaccine to tens of millions of Americans, as you've said, Mr. President, beginning with those most vulnerable, beginning with our seniors all across this country, beginning with our healthcare workers and first responders at the point of the need. It is an unprecedented medical mobilization, the greatest in the history of our country, and I join you in commending this team. Let me also say, Mr. President, that the White House Coronavirus Task Force will be meeting with our nation's governors in our regular conference call this Monday. We'll be reviewing with them the progress on the development of a vaccine, our plans for distribution, but we'll also be reviewing each and every state's specific plans for distributing the vaccine. Continue to urge governors to have those plans developed and prepared and ready for immediate implementation. And finally, Mr. President, as we see cases rising around the country, as we see hospitalizations rising around the country, I want to encourage the American people with the news that as we have done from the very beginning, we're going to continue to move heaven and earth to make sure that your family has access to the level of health care that we'd want any one of our members of our family to have. I spoke to FEMA today, and as we heard reported at our last task force meeting, Mr. President, we're receiving requests from states for PPE, for personnel, but we're meeting all of those requests. And according to our team on the ground, we continue to believe that we'll be able to meet the requests for PPE and equipment, both from the Strategic National Stockpile, also from the commercial market, to make sure that those needs are all met. And the American people can also be confident because of the system that you established that since this past July, we're actually able to track PPE, gowns and gloves and N95 masks on a hospital-by-hospital basis, so we can continue to deliver, as you said, Mr. President, on that extraordinary record in America where no American who's ever required a ventilator has ever been denied a ventilator. No American who's ever required an ICU bed has ever been denied an ICU bed. So the good news today through Operation Warp Speed, Mr. President, is help is on the way. It's on the way right around the corner. As one of the members of our task force said recently, the cavalry is coming. But we want to encourage every American that we're going to continue to make sure that our healthcare system has the resources to support the equipment and supplies that they need. And we also, Mr. President, as we see cases rising, particularly in the heartland of this country, but in communities all across America, we encourage every American, as the Secretary did and as you have, continue to practice good hygiene, wash your hands, practice social distancing, wear a mask when that's not possible. We all have a role to play. We all know what to do to protect the vulnerable, to look after our families and our neighbors and friends. And we encourage every American, with all the good news this week, to continue to be persistent in putting the health of yourself, your family, your neighbors, co-workers, and friends first. And we'll get through this, and we'll get through this together. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Mike. And thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
That's it. That's it. He's out.
We love you. Yeah.
All right, folks.
Let's go. Rev your Harleys. Rev your Harleys in support. That was weird, man. That was weird. I know some of you guys said you're going to miss him. That was just weird watching him read a script. Everybody read the script. Everybody, they said that was very, I didn't get any concession vibes. I know some of you said that. You said he conceded. And I think, I don't get concession vibes. I just think he's just getting down to business. I think he's trying to make himself, I think he listens to the stream. Yeah, I think he's humbled. Amen. I think he's just like, man, why don't I just straighten up a little? Maybe he straightens up a little bit. At least, maybe a little too late. We'll see. Maybe a little too late. Oh, let's see what happens. It's just like David. Trump is like David. That's it. He's gonna wait. Once he finds out the baby's dead, that's it. Until then, he's going to try to weep. He's going to try to, that's it, until it happens. Then he's going to be like, all right, man. We'll see. If the baby's dead, that's it. He's like, all right, man. That's it. He didn't realize it until he lost it. I mean, that's a common human trait. Amen. Are you ready? I got some tin for you. All right, it's Friday. I know we got to go. Dude, it's already been an hour. That's crazy. We've been here for a fucking extra hour. That's nuts. I was like, I was getting a little tired here. I was like, man, I'm getting sore. I want to go get ready for the gym. Gotta see what we got for you guys, but I got some tin. Are you ready? It's kind of creepy based on that. Are you ready? In the next 6 months to a year, you're going to have 2 different vaccines. You're going to have one vaccine given by whatever the current administration is, but then there's going to be another vaccine called the Trump vaccine. Oh, come on. You don't think there's going to be, it's not going to be who's taking the vaccine. You guys are going to start switching vaccines. Oh. Red and blue pill. Yeah, one of them's going to be orange. Oh, come on. Tell me that's not come on. That's a good tin. The mark of the beast is a spray tan or what? Bullshit. This is bullshit. That's not that. God would be hilarious if it ended up being an orange vaccine that made you orange. I'd be like, God, you are hilarious. Y'all thought the mark of the beast was going to be all devilish. You thought it was going to be like a RFID chip. Nope. They just turn you as bright orange, looking like a different version of Shrek, a colorblind Shrek Oompa Loompa. It's crazy. You look like a bottle of Sunny D. That's crazy. No. You like, damn, the mark of the beast. I look like the mark of Shrek. It's a bullshit. Damn, but no, that's a good 10, right? That's some good 10. I like it. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna rock with it. I'm gonna rock with it. Y'all still streaming? I'm not fucking leaving. Okay, not leaving. No, I am gonna get going. I love all of you guys. Before I go, actually, please tell me. Come on. If those who know, you guys know, what are you guys doing this weekend? What's the plan? Give me some ideas. I want to know what you're doing so let me get some inspo. This is my Pinterest. What are you guys going to do this weekend? What's going to be the plan? Biking, working, peace, watching foosball, buying a property. Okay. Let me give a good birthday present. Okay. That's what you want me to help, or is that the plan? I don't know how I could help, honestly. I mean, I don't really give the best birthday gifts, to be honest with you. Working, wait tables, join the real estate. Let's go. Getting my girl's engagement ring. Congratulations. Rebuilding suspension. That sounds kind of fun. Good luck with that. Enjoy that. That seems like that's pretty cathartic, honestly. That could be real relaxing. Working on cars is nice. Reading books, play COD War. Do an audio book or two. Amen. Wink, wink. You got a swinger party to go to? No, you don't. You look goofy as hell. Stop, man. Y'all stop. Don't bring it out, man. It's okay. Why you got to do that? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you going to do this weekend, man? I'm genuine. I'm trying to ask you a damn question. What the fuck you think this is? What the hell you going to do, man? You don't got any other, come on. Stay in bed. Just had surgery for what? What'd you have surgery for? Oh, man. Cutting up the trees. Duck hunting. Honestly, the funniest weekend one was last weekend. What that guy said, he said, I'm going to get a bunch of toothpicks, take them to the forest, and sprinkle them around while I whisper, you're home now. Bro, the toothpick one was wild. Wow, clean the Volvo. Volvos are fast cars. They're sleepers. Securing my Boses for coming storm. What's that? Sharpening the sword. Prepare for interview. Just tell them you figured out how to answer the Friday the 13th dilemma. The Freaky Friday thing. No fucking. I don't know. You might explain the story to them and they'll be like, this guy's weird, bro. This guy came in for a job interview and explained how, like, a situation from a YouTube live. I don't know, man. They're going to be like, yeah. Help my dad the strategy for his restaurant, Oregon clapped. I can only imagine, man. Good luck with that. Remember, there's rights with real estate. So, you could always refuse rent. Honestly. So you have stuff in your favor for the most part. Moondog, I have no idea what the fuck you're asking me. I can't even repeat that. I don't know what you're asking me to do. Brian, we get it, man. You're cool. Awesome, bro. That sounds so fun. I've never had that happen in my life, actually. That's crazy. Dude, that's nuts. It's so wild, man. Have you ever heard you belong, there's a Reddit for you. You guys can't even see his message. You guys don't even get you don't even get to see the message. Tres leches, 3 leches. What did you get surgery for? What did you get surgery for? Surgeries like creep me out now because I'm getting older, and every time my shoulder starts acting crazy, I'm gonna be like, am I gonna need surgery? No, 3 milks. He said, Josh, 3 milks. I said, I feel, dude. I might. That's what I'm saying. I'm worried about. I think it's my rotator cuff. Hemorrhoid banding. What's that? Is that to stop your pooping? I'm going to look this up. I don't want surgery, though. Peace out, Colt. Have a good one, bro. You need workouts to stabilize my rotator? I do. Yeah, bro. Thanks for the shout out. You chill, bro. Do you need a friend? We're here for you, man. Okay? Am I taking the first vaccine? I mean, it's a real issue, you know that? For a lot of people, but I don't know. God bless. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Anything? What should I do this weekend? Do you guys have any? Am I supposed to do anything? Hemorrhoid, the location of the hemorrhoid is bad because of the nerves. That's crazy. Well, hopefully you're okay. Get a VR set. I hit up Jerome's Furniture. Oh, I forgot what I was going to make. I had a weekend. I was going to make a credit spread video for you guys. Find a muscle you've been neglecting. I have my face muscle. The one with my eye muscle, I've been working on that. I have the leg. That's a good one. I think I'll need to use my side muscles. I've been using my obliques. I've been doing the little rotator ab machine. Oh, it's good. Live show to engineer, then a studio. That's always fun. What am I doing for my B-Day weekend? It's not my B-Day weekend. Is it? I don't know. Forearms? No, my forearms are crazy, bro. I played video games and basketball. And then my forearms are actually insane. If I flex my forearms and you touch them, it will literally feel like a rock. Like, there's no exaggeration. My forearms are legitimate, like, steel. It's actually crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, no, it's actually nuts. That's why I have good bench and shit, too. Everything's chill. Now we all know why they're strong? Yeah, come find out. Come on, Jake. Let me show you why they're strong, Jake. Come on, Jake. Let's go, Jake. Jake is probably 6'10" and has been lifting for the last 18 years of his life. So, either way, Jake, I hope you know I'm ready. That's how it is, okay? You just don't talk about it unless you're going to be about it all the time. That's it. That's fine. I'll take the L. That's fine. I talk a lot, but shit. Yeah, you got to learn one day. You can't keep running your mouth all the damn time, okay? You might get clapped after outer. 6'2" past 3 years, I'll fuck you up. No, sorry. That's Yash speaking. You know, Yash gets really competitive on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just straight up how it is. I love you, man. God bless you. I don't mean to, you know. That's it. I guess this is how guys feel when I say they're on steroids. Okay, I feel. That's all. That's fine. That's all. You know. It's good. So what am I gonna do? You said I think I'll do that. I'm gonna find muscles to work on this weekend. Find some muscles, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to take the day off today. I don't know, but we're gonna see. Okay. But I love all of you. Stay blessed. Okay. Thank you for being here today. I hope you enjoyed the PHILO. I hope you are poor in spirit and mourned, or maybe you've already gone through that process and you got a little bit more, but either way, some of you, the kingdom is closer than you think. Enjoy it. Accept the love. Accept the peace. Please enjoy this weekend. Okay? Don't react so quickly. Just relax. You know? Be easy. Be focused. Just take it as it comes. I encourage you to laugh at everything first. You know, chill out before reacting. As simple as that. Okay? So, I love you all. God bless you. You have a wonderful weekend. Be safe out there, and the cult loves you. And please don't ever forget, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Ever. That's why we're here every day. First and foremost, to God be the glory, baby. Finger to the sky. Amen. I love all of you. Have a nice weekend. Hit me up. Stay safe. Let me know. Post, comment on the videos with some video ideas. Maybe you got good questions. Give me some inspiration. I love all of you. Thank you again. And be safe. Richest man of Babylon. Strangest secret in the world. And if you're an overachiever, you could get some Proverbs in there. New Living Translation. Have a wonderful day and weekend. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hey. Oh, I want a pony in Richest Man of Babylon. Okay?